there's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amitrasu says, oh my god.
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर आगे जाने की कोशिश है. एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि फैंस भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं. Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the Arena being very smart here, taking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down two.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there, he is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा. बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए. TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश नहीं कर सकते. ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है किस ले लेंगे. Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस तो नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी. केजीएल से यहाँ पर निकाल के है यहाँ पर.
And every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air, and he's gonna get the 3rd. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा. वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर बहुत
nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why come he running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at? Rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours. Let's go, come on, yeah, let's go. Raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours. Let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy. to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
The success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Esports mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年でリッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. Mohiत वो अकेले
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल स्कारबोर्ड को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है. फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
क्या मेरे ख्याल से ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर.
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन बैटल है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि ऐसे का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god. Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down, and it's the last man standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा, क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है। सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं, लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी। दो प्लेयर्स को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा, तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आगे आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा। And that's going to be I am the hunter. That's going to be Hunter's durability. Sharon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in. But now he comes up strong. 3K already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense. And a 4K for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on! And he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have.
बिल्कुल अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या इस बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा। अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए, लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 एचपी ऑन फायर। और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था।
Get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets, goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dink Antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one, will be taken on another one. There's only one there standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu stays. Oh my god.
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालते हुए खोली के ऊपर आगे जाने की कोशिश है। एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि फैंस भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं। Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the Rina being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from site. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा। बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है। स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए, TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश नहीं कर सकते। ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है किस ले लेंगे। Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर है कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी। केजीएल से यहाँ पर निकाल के बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर एंड
Every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air. And he's gonna get the 3rd. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा। वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर बहुत for him as well. Oh my god.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, last shot, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. 'Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी आप इतने मोहित वो अकेले W1 एक kill, 2 kill, 3 kill हीट है. But I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes, he can.
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल दिस कारगोड को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है. फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
निकाल क्या मेरे ख्याल से. और ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर किल पे ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर. 1v2 की शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर. डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर.
He's going to take and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन battle है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है. क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसेंट का मैप कमाल का है, बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god! Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him! No! Wait a minute! Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down, and it's the last man standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा. क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है. सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं, लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी. दो प्लेयर्स को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's ability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3K already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4K for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
बिल्कुल. अभी के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो पंडर्स के पीछे और उनके बैक टू बैक. यार ये काफी शानदार. आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है, तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपर्चुनिटीज इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा. अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए, लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग विद दैट 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था.
Get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets, goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dink antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu stays. Oh my god!
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता हुए खोली के ऊपर आगे जाने की कोशिश है. एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के फैंस भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं. Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the Rina being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा. बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश ले भी सकते हैं, ऊपर रीलोड होती है, किस ले लेंगे? Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पिरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी। केजीएल से यहाँ पर निकाल के बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर
And every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air. And he's gonna get the third. Well, he's gonna get a fourth.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा। वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से ओवर बहुत for him as well. Oh my god.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's go. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors. Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong,
And he can make it. Oh my god, man, this is fire.
यहाँ पर एक ओपी निकाल के बिल्कुल
Moving on, pull by. Oh my, what?
Goes in for that attack. Yeoman, what a shot!
And then a 4K for a coup. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors.
Spike has been initiated.
Whoa! Who's gonna knife him? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Can be caught off guard, and he does 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
This looks like Paradox will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the near as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Stormblades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन रन इट व्हाट जस्ट हैपेंड देयर। थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे? बिल्कुल, रॉसी इज ऑन अनदर लेवल। यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रिंट्स आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे, फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल यहाँ निकालते हुए एंड फ्यूज अनदर परफेक्ट।
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch. Now, Showstopper is going to come in. Next guy gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Max work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली टीम की साइड पर ही है, क्योंकि लगातार 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में, लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है। एक्सकैलिसी के साथ यहाँ पर है रेली प्रोजेक्ट पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एज फॉर एक्सकैली। एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं 500 शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर।
लेट्स सी व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस वन। लफ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और। लफ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी।
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गए, बट क्या यहाँ पर प्लांट कर पाएंगे नहीं।
यहाँ पे पीक जरूर किया, 2 किल निकालते हैं ईगो।
Oh my god, the blade storm sounds a lot of pressure on the other players of Kushbi. He connects another. Oh, what is this? But great instant rush. Flawless round. Akamai is on fire right now. Back to back.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Group C. As this is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me, as usual, it's going to be Captain Price. So we have had quite an interesting journey in Group A and B. We've seen some teams make it, some teams not. But today, it's going to be down to Biryani Power, Enigma, Reckoning, and Playground to make sure that, they can book themselves a spot.
Well, indeed, and talking about all these 4 teams, this has been quite some time that we have seen all these teams, played out in front of the audience, because Biryani Power, last I recall, they were, in qualifiers 2, Reckoning, they were in qualifiers 1. So all these teams here, they are going to be coming in very handy. But Playground Esports, one of the teams who came in at the right to qualify 4 and also qualifying for the group stages, not a matter of something easier to be done. But yes, today it's going to be a very, very long day, as we are not just going to have the upper bracket finals from Group C, we are also going to be having the finals between these 4 teams, whoever's the victor here from the 2 semi-finals, and then one of the teams is going to move up to the playoffs in the quarterfinals there.
Well, that is definitely true. We will be seeing these teams, battle it out today, and we'll figure out which team will be getting themselves the spot today and who will have to wait till tomorrow. Because if you win today, you are definitely going to be giving yourself an advantage, because once you make your way into the upper bracket finals, even if you lose, you still have one more chance of survival. But if you lose in your first game, unfortunately, you will not be having such great of a time.
Well, indeed, I'd like to explain to the audience how the thing works. It's basically whoever is the winners from the first 2 matches here, they are going to move into the, the finals of the playoffs this afternoon, the upper bracket finals of the group stages, and then whoever wins there is going to proceed on forward. But yes, talking about the prize pool here, 7.5 lakh stakes wouldn't have been possible, without the help of ESPL, who's presenting you with the tournament, and our partnering brands, tech partner Akamai Technologies, broadcasting partner LOCO, Peripheral partner HyperX, production partner SkyEsports India, media partner TalkEsport, and the partner as PFG Esports. Well, prize pool has 4 breakdowns in front of you. 4 lakh rupees, the maximum share of the prize pool, is going to go for the first place, along with the bragging rights of the Series 1 champions. The title is going to be there. Second place gets an insane amount of 2 lakh rupees and 75,000 each for third and fourth place.
Well, it really isn't about the prize pool. You've talked about it, I have talked about it. It is not always about getting that 4 lakh or that 2 lakh. It's sometimes just about the clout. It's sometimes just about the recognition. Sometimes, a team may place 6th, they might not get any chunk of the prize money, but they make a big name for themselves. Maybe they pick up an org, they get picked up by an org, or just they get better in a general, or they're just a team that picks up a lot more fans than what they earlier had. Because we have seen teams come into this competition who were not known by barely anyone except the people who were friends of the players playing in that team. Sometimes they were just not known, and today there are teams like Tempest, there are teams like Reckoning, Biryani Power, and all of these teams who earlier did not have too much of a showing are now suddenly the teams that everyone wants to talk about. And what better example than the group that we have right now? Almost the entire group is made of underdogs. Biryani Power, a team that is not known too much. Enigma, again, a team that has some following but not as big as maybe Godlike or maybe like Global. Even Reckoning and Playground, they are teams that we did not know too much about, but now suddenly everyone wants to hear about them.
Well, it's not just that. The group stages had an insane, amount of battles had in Group A and Group B matches. We're talking about Group C and Group D. Group C upper brackets are going to be held this afternoon down till, till some, I believe, a little bit late into the night, maybe till 9 p.m. or so. But yes, it's going to be a very, very, close cut competition, as all the four teams here, out of them, there are three teams particularly who really have stepped up their game and came into this, this far into the tournament here. Biryani Power, Enigma, and Reckoning. They were almost, getting down and out, but they came back into it, and it's a time for them to shine. Well, who knows which team it's going to be out of all these four who is going to walk into the playoffs right down from this afternoon, and who are going to be the three unfaithful, or I'd say, a little bit of a bad luck induced in them, or maybe some miscommunications. You never know what's going to be the scenario, but whoever it is, the three teams who are not able to make up this afternoon have a chance of fighting it out tomorrow on the 19th of February, 4 p.m. onwards, on the lower bracket matches. But yes, first chance should be the chance that you move on forward, and it's going to be just one powerful and lucky team who move into the playoffs out of Group C. Group D, however, 21st will be the dates for those matches, so stay tuned for the matches of Team Fangs, Godlike, Mages, and Team Tamilas. But today, it's Biryani Power, Enigma Gaming, Reckoning, and Playground Esports performing in front of you.
Well, it is definitely going to be a play day that you would not want to miss, because we have seen, as I said, big teams. We saw Team Mahi, we saw we saw Global Play already. We are waiting for Godlike's game to come in, but these big teams, we already know what to expect from them. We already know what is roughly going to be the level of performance that we can expect from them and their opponents. But here we have no clue. We don't know how these teams are going to stack up. Maybe today we just see a team that does not perform as well and just about scrapes their way into the playoffs. But in the playoffs, they are just very, very good. So it really comes down to how you've prepped for your opponents, how your play style is going to be again going up against your opponents. And to be just fair about everything, it's just going to be a great opportunity to see some Valorant that has not been in the spotlight for so long, because these teams have strats that we have not seen in a lot of teams before. So we'll just see something new today. Maybe it's going to be a big brain new, or it's just going to be new.
Well, talking about new, there are insane level of newly launched HyperX gear that's at stake here. Well, it's not just for dear audience who are stepping up every day into the stream watching these insane teams play. All you have to do, head over to the description of the stream and you can enlist yourself, make your entries for the ESPL welcome gift giveaway. The sweep widget link is there in the description. Just head over to it and you'll be able to claim a grand set of all these four items here: Alloy Origins keyboard, Cloud Core 7.1, Pulse Fire Core, and Fury Ultra RGB, everything together, or one of all these items. You might be just lucky enough to win them, but who knows what's gonna win, who's gonna win? Because in Valorant, if one thing there is that I've learned is that it's so unpredictable as to what may go wrong. We found out that in one of the matches formerly in the tournament, Team Mahi was playing against a Team Tempest, I believe. There, Team Mahi's one player was disconnected, and bad luck had struck them. They did not win that match. There was a moment in global esports, where Skirosi was disconnected and they lost that match. So I'm really looking forward to those mishaps not happening from the player's perspective, because when it's when it's a team performing, when you're already into the game, you don't have time to switch back into a different player and put him in the middle of the game and start playing, because that is not something allowed. The tournament officials have done a fantastic job setting out the rules, and the players definitely have to follow abide by the rules there. We're talking about today's matches. The first best of three, the semi-finals one of the playoffs of the group stages of Group C is going to be between Biryani Power versus Playground Esports. So kind of seen a lot of insane plays coming out of this team. This team, it's not a passive one. It's a kill hungry team. It's a frag hungry team, and they really like to shut down their opponents. And Playground Esports, talking about them, they were almost losing the chance of stepping up here, but they came in from qualifiers 4 and now are here into the group stages. What do you have to say about both of the teams here?
I mean, I am actually in a kind of a fix, because when we were asked about the underdog teams that we as casters think are going to perform the best, I chose Biryani Power and Playground, and they are matching up today. So I am actually not sure which team should I end up supporting, because these are both teams that I have loved their gameplay. I have loved the way that they've played, and honestly speaking, it it would not matter to me which team won as long as maybe just both qualified.
That's difficult to happen, but yeah, that's possible too. So, it's never done and out. Well, however, map selection screen is on in front of us, and as you can see, Biryani Power have decided to move on and select the map of Bind. Well, not there was no bind, I remember, for the entire group B there, but coming in group C, bind will be the first map that's played. Icebox has been banned by Biryani Power. Talking about the second game, Playground Esports is going to be selecting Haven and also taking Biryani Power there. Well, Biryani Power, I don't know how they're going to perform on Haven because they haven't played a lot of Haven. Split is the map that Playground Esports have decided to move on and ban, because that is a favorite map when it comes to Biryani Power. The third map, the hidden map, the decider, it's going to be Playground Esports on the attacker side, is starting off on Ascent, as Biryani Power will be trying to defend against them. Well, there it is. All the three maps is going to be there. Bind, Haven, and Ascent is going to be the order, but you never know whether we are going to actually move into Ascent, because we have seen a lot of times that things have been like 2-0, and one of the teams, they just haven't been able to keep up with the competition, whereas the other, they have evolved and they are going to grow more and more and more as time goes by. So what do you think, Kanav? Bind, we all know how difficult of a map this is. This is an entirely defense oriented map, no mid there, insane level of corners you need to check when you're entering site. So how are both the teams going to adapt when they're on the attacker side?
I mean, on a defender-sided map, it really just comes down to doing the things right in the rounds that you can take, because there will be rounds where the map will just play into the hands of the defenders and there'll not be too much that you can do. But sometimes when defenders mess up, you have that small opportunity. You need to take that and you need to capitalize on it as much as you can. And we have seen some teams do that, or you just need to figure out a loophole in the way that teams are holding. We saw that, I believe, in one of the games on Ascent, that one team was just really good at holding mid, and once the attackers figured that out, all they did exclusively for their remaining attack rounds was just push site. And yeah, it kind of it kind of feels like a brute force strategy, but sometimes things just work the way they usually don't. It actually did work out. They played about 7 rounds doing just that, just attacking direct site, and I believe they walked away with 4, which is more than the rounds that you would expect a team to take in general. So they ended up getting a 7-5 split in favor of them on attack. So I mean, if you can figure out a loophole like that with your opponent's team, why not go ahead and execute it? And we have seen that work on Ascent, we have seen that work on Split as well, and we have seen that work on Bind as well. So it's not really something that's difficult to understand. Icebox, a new map, not a lot of teams have any strategies on them, and some are just figuring it out as we go. But as you can say, the game matures, the map matures, and the teams mature as well, we'll start seeing a lot more of these maps balancing themselves out in terms of attacker versus defenders.
Well, talking about the rosters here, I'm very impressed at seeing what the rosters are there in front of us, especially because of few players that are in front of us today. Clay, I believe one of the most powerful Phoenix picks that I have seen coming from this team, Playground Esports. Clay is a man who can make things happen. He goes into the site, when he has the run it back, he moves in, triggers the run it back there, moves into site when he's playing split, but we don't have a split, unfortunately. But when he's coming in, he just shuts down 2 players. I don't know how. He figures out, where the players might be holding down. He uses that he has, pushes in, clears out the site, and it's basically, then a one-sided game coming from the attacker side. However, on the defender side, we have seen Clay function a lot less. Talking about the rosters here, Biryani Power is going to stick in with their, a formal roster. Of course, there are no changes there, but I want to see who the playing 5 are. It's going to be Panzer, Dubmania, a very strong Omen player, let me remind you. Beyond, a very strong controller player as well. Also a Sentinel pick coming in from Brad is, however, really sticking on with the Sova. I have seen him insane plays with the Sova, as we have seen in the highlights as well, pulling off an insane level of Hunter's Fury on Bind, and we have a Bind today, so it's going to be a very interesting thing to watch here. But talking about Hakku, the only player from both of these teams who has pulled off an ace in the former matches that we have in the tournament. About Maximus, not much of a showcase performance, but still I'm looking forward if this player is going to come up from Biryani Power and perform this afternoon. talking about Pasha Sahil, insane level of plays can be coming in from this guy, and I'm really looking forward to him. About Playground Esports, Prophet, Clay, Aryan, The Guru, and Shaz is going to be the team. So, we always have it kind of prediction. So, let's have it.
Well, this is going to be tough, especially because I'd honestly love both teams to win, but it's a competitive game that can't happen. So um, I think that Bind in general is going to go in the favor of Biryani Power because that's the map pick that they have. There is nothing else that we can go off and predict. But I think that for at least for the second map of the second map that I forgot the map. Okay, we are going
it
to
was
Haven. It's Haven.
Haven, yeah, it
So
was Haven.
yeah. So at least for Haven, I think that it will really come down to whether Biryani Power is going to nail their attacks or not, because they have that small window where they'll be able to pick up rounds without too many problems, which is on attack. If they can capitalize there, I think that Biryani Power could take this. But my guess is as good as yours, and I would really just hope that both teams can win.
Well, I think both teams can win. As the tournament format says that one of the teams from all four, competing this afternoon, one of them is going to move up into the playoffs and one of them is going to move in tomorrow. So yeah, it's possible that both of the teams move in, but I don't think that's going to happen because on the the second semifinals we are going to have Enigma and Reckoning facing off, and those two teams, they are absolutely magnificent. They have insane level of coordinations coming in. They have insane players, I might just add. And when it comes to skill versus or it just comes to the duels, let's not make it skill versus abilities. I'd say when it comes to the duels, when it comes to the gun game, Reckoning, they seriously have a very, very big upper hand in that particular factor. But yes, in Valorant, it's not just about the gun game. You might showstopper ready where you absolutely cannot do something against that. When you see a missile or a rocket just coming in front of you, you might be having the orbital strike from the Brimstone. When you're just trapped in a corner, the Brimstone triggers the orbital strike and you're basically dead. And one of the major one of the mostly I'd say praised ultimate that comes in from any of the agents is the Reina's Empress. That particular thing is absolutely beauty and the beast combined. Reina's agent coming in with a beastie ultimate such as an Empress. Automatic healing comes in. You have infinite soul orbs to dismiss yourself once you get a frag. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to how the players are gonna feel. Well, I think the Reina received a very recent nerf here, so I believe the updates have also been rolled out. So I'm really looking forward as to if anyone's gonna actually pick up the Reina, because I recall the Reina's soul orbs was getting decreased by 2, so getting decreased from 4 down to 2 and getting the price increased into a double. So that's definitely something I'd really like to look out for.
I think that changing Rena from a 4 to a 2 would be a little harsh. I'd say that maybe work around with 3 and remove the fact that you get 1 free at the start of a round. Make them completely, purchasable. Remove the fact that you get 1 for free. And yeah, I think that going down from 4 to 2 directly is not really going to help, because that will mean that at max you can either dismiss or heal twice in a round. And it makes sense that a player should not be able to just take a kill and then heal himself back up to full HP. But after the change that they made to Rena, where you need to be in the line of sight of her orbs, people have started using her healing ability a lot less. They have started mainly focusing on the dismiss. So I think that nerfing the number of soul orbs that you can actually use in half is going to be a big nerf. And yes, it probably needs to be, because Rena is in a really powerful state right now. She is one of the best duelists that you can say that you have. And you basically get a mini Sage. You get, like, I don't know, an extra life, because you can use your dismiss to get away from tricky situations sometimes. But I feel that maybe going down to a 3 and then replacing the fact that you get a soul orb for free at the start of a round with just purchasable ones, I think that people will use them a lot more thoughtfully, because now you have to buy that soul orb. It's not like, the round's done, I can just heal for no problem. It's going to cost credits, and that is where I think people are going to be really thinking whether they want to go in for that dismiss or heal, or they just want to let that soul orb go off.
Well, there's not just a nerf coming in, there's also a buff coming in onto the arena. Now the arena can dismiss or devour onto any particular player. It might be the situation that you have landed 140 damage and you might not be able to have landed the kill shot. So yeah, now you can basically get healed or get dismissed from any of the players you have damaged. You might not be able to land the kill shot, but once you inflict even one bullet onto any of the players that one of your teammates landed the kill on, you can actually dismiss from that. So yeah, there's going to be a 3-second timer for that. Like basically you get some damage onto a player, that player gets taken down someone else, you can still dismiss. So that's a very, very, I believe, balanced out nerf and buff scenario that came into the arena. But not just that, we also have some guns that have been, for some weapons that have been nerfed and buffed at the same time. The Stinger is now going to cost 1100 credits, not the standard 1000 credits. People who are usually purchasing that into an eco round now will be a little bit worried, as it has also received a little bit of a nerf onto the bullet spread. Once previously, when you just fired 2 bursts while on ADS, the third one used to be pretty accurate, but now it's basically it's spreading a lot more when you're firing that third burst. So I'm really looking forward to how the players actually match up, because the buff, the nerf, the recent patch, it just rolled out, and I don't think all the players here, they've had quite some time practicing with the recent changes that have been brought here along with this patch. So kind of how do you think it's going to affect the normal I'd say play style of the players here?
I think that the Stinger nerf is something that is good, and I think that it is needed, because not only are we seeing a lot of Stinger play coming in in competitive games like the one that we're just going to be seeing, but I think that in competitive matchmaking is the real problem where Stinger really shows its true colors, because you can just have a player sit in one corner, and unless you're a 5-stack, and unless the Sova lineups or have a perfect cipher cam, there is no intel that you can have for that player. And it doesn't matter if you have an Odin, an Operator, a Vandal, a Phantom. If there's a guy sitting in the corner right next to you with a Stinger, it's going to be basically impossible for you to win that gunfight. And the whole fact that it's a 1000 credit weapon along with a full shield, you basically have yourself kitted out to take any gunfight in 2000 credits versus a Vandal costing you or even a Phantom costing you 2900 credits doesn't really make sense. The amount of money that you spent in the round should directly correlate to the amount of gunpowder that you have. And yes, there are situational things like a Vandal has the one-shot headshot while the Phantom does not, but the Phantom gets the higher fire rate, it gets the better recoil, and it has a suppressor on it, so you don't know where you've been shot from unless you get hit. So there are trade-offs, but making a weapon just be the all-it and let it be the end-all in a situation, especially in close quarter combat where you basically have no other choice other than getting a Judge or a Bucky. So yeah, I think the Stinger nerf is important, and I'm actually pretty excited about that. I just wish that we see a lot less of Stingers in general. It doesn't matter if it's in competitive play or in matchmaking.
Well, there's a buff coming in onto another weapon that many people prefer buying when they do not get to buy an Operator, the Marshal. That weapon, if you can hit those insane headshots, that if you can connect your shots, then you're absolutely a madman. And now the buff that came in, down from 1100 credits, it has been down to 1000 credits, 100 creds reduced onto that. Plus we also have a magnification increase. Previously there was only a 2.5x magnification that came to that scope of the Stinger, I mean the Marshal. Now it's a 3.5x magnification. So that is, I believe, one of the most insane level of buffs that have been pulled through. And I really expect that people are going to come in with a Marshal and function a lot more. But yes, the changes that we had in this patch is going to affect a lot of more gameplays, as I believe Yoru's footsteps have been corrected. Yoru's the fake footsteps have really been corrected. Plus the gate crash that came in, the Yoru and that the audio range has now also been made possible to witness on the minimap radar as to how much of a noise you're making, how much of the players are going to get alerted. That will be visible on your minimaps here. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting thing to watch as to what agent selections is going to come in. Talking about Bind, I'm vouching for a Cypher or a Killjoy. I'm gonna vouch for an Omen, preferably a Brimstone in this particular map, because you have too many angles to hold off. Then you should be having the orbital strike if you can catch someone and taking down immediately. I'm also going in for a Jet, because Jet and an operator on bind is absolutely a beastly of an agent. Well, these three will be there, but I really want to see what the other duelist is, whether it's a Phoenix or it's a Yoru or it's a Reina, because Yoru and Reina probably will be changing the positions in a short while. Who knows, maybe the Yoru is the new official meta that people prefer. Who knows, there's not going to be so much of a Reina coming in after this current patch here.
Well, I think that Yoru is going to take a little bit of time to come into the general play, because yes, he is very powerful, and if a Yoru is played perfectly, you can basically change the round completely, because one teleport and you're basically at the back of everyone. So Yoru is going to be very influential. I just feel that you're going to have to give teams some time to figure out how they want to go in with the lineups, because when Sova originally came in, people knew that Sova was going to be very strong, because he's basically the only person who can get you intel from far away onto a different site. You can deny the plant, you can deny executes, and it really took a lot of time for players to figure out the lineups that you have for the recon darts, for the shock darts, for Hunter's Fury plays. The fact that you can destroy a lockdown with Hunter's Fury, all of those things took a couple of months for players to figure out. So the same amount of time with Yoru, I think that we'll be seeing a lot of teleportation plays come in, where people will be putting his footsteps in one direction, teleporting into a different direction, using his flash, and the skill that we have in the community is really going to be showing its true colors once everyone gets used to the kind of play that is possible with that.
Well, I'm really looking forward to as what the picks are going to be. Well, there's not going to be a Reina, I believe, as Clay has decided to stick on to the Raze here. Not locking onto it is a wise decision yet, as Aryan will be moving on. Well, usual picks coming in from Biryani Power as well. Panzer on the Killjoy, Beyond on the Phoenix, Hakku on the Omen is a very big Brad. I told you, Brad is an insane player on the Sova here. He's going to go on with the Sova Tub Mania, however, will be coming in with the Raze. The Guru on the Omen is also a very usual pick. Shaz definitely will be playing the Cypher here from Playground Esports. Prophet, I believe, probably will be going on with the Sova, because the Sova is very much needed onto this particular map to get the information, to use your Recon Bolt and your Owl Drone to get tiny corners checked. Maybe you want to get an entire site checked. So yeah, the Sova is the however, will be waiting for the last few seconds to lock onto his agent, whether it's going to be a Raze or a Phoenix or a Reina. We are about to find out.
Well, we're going to be finding that out, but I feel that the Raze pick should be, yep, there you go. It's going to be good enough for Clay. And in general, I think that Raze is one of the most, as you can say, easiest to use on any map kind of agent, because if you have a pistol round, you basically have a grenade to throw at them, and if you are sure that there's a person in a corner, you do not have a nade, you have a boom bot with you. You want to check your back real quick without actually holding that angle for a long amount of time, drop your boom bot and it'll do the job for you. Yes, there are ways of getting away from that boom bot, but in most scenarios you are not going to be feeling the need to actually hold that angle for too long. But it's bind, a lot of things can happen, a lot of teams know how to play this map very, very well. Is it going to be Biryani Power though, or is it going to be Playground? And as we are making our way into the lobby, it looks like we just have a small pause, as the teams are just going to be getting ready for this map coming up, because it's going to be an important map. Whichever team picks this map up is going to be having a big advantage going into the rest, because they now have to worry about one map less. They can afford to lose a map, but the team that loses bind right now will always have that hanging over their head. And imagine losing on bind, picking up the second map, and then losing the third map. That is going to be really tough if we go to a third map for any one of these teams. So let's just hope that both of these teams understand the implications of losing on bind right now.
Well, I believe we are going to talk about the map a lot more and the game too. So, one more thing that we have seen in this current patch here is that there is a new controller also coming in into the next one. And that controller particularly is for those big-brained players. Now, we all know that, many of us claim to be a big-brained player. Even I do. But still, it's like... I want to see what that new controller is. I want to see who actually adapts more to that new controller. Whatever it is, we are now down here and the clock timer has been initiated. The first round of the game, Playground Esports and Biryani Power. It is here now on bind as we move into the group stage. Group C, the semi-finals one, the upper bracket matches, the round one begins.
Well, it's going to be a recon dot as Clay is just holding on. I believe the rotate has already been called by both these teams, but that is something that they should not be going in for because there is one player right outside Showers holding that backstab as Shaz is going to be holding on to elbow. The owl drone will not spot him. Two players coming in from long, one inside hookah. It looks like the shock dart will be used for the black box, but it will not connect. Prophet gets spotted, but Arnyx is right next to him, or rather that's Aryan's. So I believe that the crossfires that Playground has right now are perfect. It's just that they need to make sure that they hold on to these. And if one player gets pushed, they know when to make that crossfire a certain death for the player pushing in. Well, it looks like Phoenix, he'll be making in his way in from Garden just about long, but he's going to get pinged by that Cypher camp that was placed so well. And now the Cypher has come into elbow as well. He'll go in for that peak. Just some warning shots. Aryan still holding on. The hot hands will get dropped. That will put the Jet in a very tough position, but the spike is going to be on the other side. The Guru going in for that smoke. That smoke giveaway his position. He's going to get taken out by Dubmania. That's the first kill. And there you go. The execute is already starting off. The spike is going to get initiated. And the players on B have no idea what has happened. Clay is going to get one kill onto Haku with that paint shell, as it looks like Clay will now have to deal with his own counterpart on the raise. The Dubmania is now going to be... Oh, it looks like the boombot got glitched.
Oh, what?
No. What?
I believe. I don't know what's going on, but probably some network error. I don't know.
I believe it's a game bug, but...
Well,
there you...
I'm looking to,
right.
understand what's going on here as the players are just holding on corners. Okay, what? Hello, my friend. What just happened?
Okay.
I don't know, but the defenders certainly have secured the first round.
Playground Esports won the first round, yeah.
Yeah. But, no one knows what happened. I saw a lot of information coming out on the kill feed, but, no time to read it out here. And as you can see, the Cypher will be actually laying out ground traps. That's very, I'd say, tricky Cypher traps that's coming in. No one usually checks the ground, and if there are ground traps there, you might just be able to, catch one player off guard. However, the defenders securing the first round have decided to move on with the force buy as Spectres and Heavy Shields is going to drop onto everyone.
Well, another recon dart coming in, similar Cypher camp placement. Aryan's holding on to long. He will spot one player, land one shot, but it looks like he will have to make his way out because the paint shell has been dropped, and looks like Shaz is going to be helping him out as well. So Shaz, this camera placement is going to be really good, but the Sova spots it. He knows where the camera is going to be, shoots it out. That's going to be no more camera for the Cypher. Now there are two players on long. The Phoenix has sneaked his way in. He's right next to Shaz. The classic at this range could be deadly. The Cypher cam will get taken out, but so will Beyond. Dubmania gets taken out as well. Aryan comes in, gets rid of Brad. Shaz with that spray down is going to get Panzer, and it's now all down to Haku with the Sheriff in hand. Two smokes, no shield. This is going to be a difficult clutch for him. If it's going to be one, he's going to get spotted. He will land that dink on Prophet. That's going to be a great shot, but his position called out. He's still going to get one, not before Shaz takes him out. And a 4K for this man. The Cypher, he's really been showing up right now.
Well, that's Shaz for you. No one checks the corners, no one checks the traps, and Shaz this. As you can see, Haku did secure one kill, but Shaz with his insane level of, I'd say, play did a fantastic job here. However, we can see now there will be buys coming in from both the teams. The team which survived in the previous round will be Now, just saving their creds, as they will be having 4 Spectres and 1 Vandal coming in from their end. But this time, Biryani Power, they definitely have a full buy coming in as to 5 heavy weapons and 5 heavy shields has been used. So the raise has been now that has been dropped here to inflict some damage, but Clay proves to be much more fruitful in a close-in situation where Dubmania will be completely messing up those phantom shots here.
Well, Clay is going to be getting that kill not before he gets taken out by Brad. So, it's really just playing into the favor of defense. No, it's going to be Panzer coming in. He'll get that kill. He's going to spot one player in heaven, but Aryan is going to land that shot on Panzer. It's all down to the Sova. He has the spike with him, and he's basically 0 HP. Up there you go. He is going to be 0 HP now, as the Spectres are still going to be in the hands of the players that were alive, but they have been picked up for the Vandals that the team of Biryani Power took. So I just feel that for Biryani Power, they need to figure out how this defense of Playground is working. They haven't been able to break the Cypher hold just yet, be it B, be it A, and the fact that you have got Clay playing in lamps is not helping their cause either ways.
Well, I believe, Team Defenders, Playground Esports, securing the first 3 rounds is a very, very big play. However, Hakku will be moving on with the Marshall buy here. The Sovereign Marshall into his hands here. He probably is trying to make leave a mark here onto the scoreboard, onto the kill feed here with his Marshall, but you never know what he's going to come up with, because Biryani Power probably now, they need to, make this round work. It's an eco round for them. For sure, Panzer will be having that Sheriff along, assisted by the Raze here with the Spectre. I mean, the Stinger here. Well, the Stinger buy coming in is a very, very big, I'd say, something that I didn't expect. But yeah, it's going to happen. The Guru will be securing the kill onto Hakku here. Hakku not being able to spot the Guru will be suffering very, very heavily and ending up giving away his frag. However, 5 defenders still stand. And you can see that's a very, very beautiful recon dart that's coming in from Prophet here. Pinging 2 players, it's not going to be easy, as he's going to get pinged in return. And now can probably come in and leave a mark here. As to Hakku, he has been eliminated. He'll not be able to do something more here. Clay will be coming in. The Guru will be taken on. Clay will be taken on. The Guru will be going on with a 3k already, as it's down to the last player. Dubmania surviving with 24 HP, not being able to do anything. Will be a flawless round for the defenders. 4-0 on bound for Playground Esports.
Well, that is going to be interesting, because this is at the end of the day Biryani Power's pick, and they have not been able to pick a single round till now. I mean, Beyond has not been able to drop a single frag, neither has Prophet, and it's just getting a lot more difficult for Biryani Power to explain the fact that they picked this map. They need to make sure that they do not drop any more rounds, because they need to make sure that they can restrict Playground to the minimum score differential that is needed. As the boom bot comes in, it will get taken out. The paint shell is going to be coming in, chip some damage of the Cypher, but it looks like they don't know the position of Aryan, as he'll get 2-1 with a clean headshot and the other one through a wall. And that is going to be Aryan, the Jet player for you. I believe the neural theft has come in. Yep, there you go. It's going to be the neural theft. Every single player's position is known, and now the Guru knows that either a rotate will come in or everyone on B long is going to be having a tough time.
Well, looks like Beyond will be sent back, as the run it back is not going to do anything. Panzer, however, will be securing the kill onto the defending Omen. Now coming in is going to be a 2 versus 3 spike carry has been down. Clay goes off with 1, and it's down to Beyond yet again to secure a 3k. Well, Clay's going to spot him off guard, and he's going to get taken down. The Singularity Phantom will be absolutely melting him down, as it's a 5-0 now. Well, I believe Biryani Paw, they certainly need to start thinking here, as a 5-0 coming at this stage of the tournament is not appreciable, but you never know what's going on here. You might not be able to get a single round on the attacker's side, but then just magically you might be able to secure a 12-12 and push the match into an overtime. However, I don't believe it has ever been done onto any open tournament or into any invitational tournament as of now. 12-0, then 12-12. That's a very, very rare thing. I don't believe it has been done ever. But you never know what's going to happen, as it's another eco round for Biryani Power. They are going to come in from A-Shot, trying to get some information. The Phoenix might be just taken down, and he's surviving on a slither of HP. Well, he gets taken down.
Well, there you go. It's going to be Clay with that first frag, but the position of these other players is going to be known. The Sova comes in. He'll get one kill with the Shock Dart, one with the Vandal. Haku gets one with the Sheriff, but Clay comes in to finish it all off. Now, Dubmania inside B, the black box. His position might be known to Shaz because he is wary about a player downstairs, but he's going to go on that cam. Not the best time to do it and not the best position to do it as well, as Clay is also just trying to hold on. The Cypher might just give his position, his arm might be something that gives his position away, but no, it looks like the Cypher cam will get spotted. And as the dink comes in, Clay just has the better weapon, and I think that, you know, the nerfs to the Stingers, they are really making sense.
Well, I'd say Stinger, you know, no one predicted it would, but the Stingers that I told you, the third burst from the Stinger, it's basically going to go, like, you know, all the way up somewhere lost into the horizon, and that's exactly what happened here. He did connect the first burst. I believe the second burst, it was a shoulder, you know, connection that came in, but after that third one, that's completely out of the league here, and that's exactly, you know, why Playground Esports have secured 6-0. Well, that's not exactly it, but yeah, not getting one frag, you know, it's very, very disappointing. And to be on playing a duelist, and that to a Phoenix, using the run it back once, not getting a single frag, that's questionable. That's you know, probably if this was my team's Phoenix doing it, I would have probably, you know, gone to his house and choked him to death, because come on guys, it's the group stages of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp here. The I believe the 7.5 lakh prize pool at stake, and you haven't been able to secure a single frag playing on the Phoenix. Well, things have to be started off for Team Biryani Power as we move to a full buy round again coming in from Biryani Power, and I'm really looking forward that you know, this round may be secured by Biryani Power. Who knows what's gonna happen, but looks like the ultimates might be able to do the job here. 4 ultimates charged from Biryani Power. Let's see what this round produces in front of us.
Scanning ahead.
Well, yes, they could essentially take this round based simply on their ultimates, as the showstopper is going to be coming in. It's not going to connect. The Jet will indeed get taken out by Beyond, finally getting that frag. The Cypher inside the smoke is just going to be surviving for long enough, as Brad is going to go in for that spike plant. He knows where the players are going to be. He'll get spotted. He gets taken out. The Phoenix is going to be dropping his Blaze Wall as Haku gets 2 but gets taken out by Clay. Now the Killjoy has been used up, and every single player who is holding on from CT will have to wait, which is going to be the Cypher as well as the Race. So no one gets detained. They can make their way into sight, and as the Cypher's gun barrel will give his position away, he'll get taken out by Dubmania. But bullets not there in his gun. He needs to bring out that classic. He will connect one shot. No, it looks like the showstopper is going to be coming in again. He'll connect one. This might just be possible. The paint shell gets dropped. The flash comes in, but it looks like there is just about not going to be enough time. The bait is going to be coming in, but Clay with the 4K will have to make sure that he gets away from here, because it's going to be a round for Biryani Power, but not the close. I mean, it shouldn't have gone this close.
Well, that's exactly what Playground have, you know, done for themselves. I'd say that Playground, the way that they are playing all together, it's a very, very, you know, impressive thing to watch. But Clay pulling off that insane 4K at the end of the game, like I almost thought that it was, you know, over for Playground there. It was indeed over, but you know, he did play a lot better than his teammates, securing 15 frags. Like, okay, I didn't, you know, see that until now, and looks like Clay will be having an upper hand here. Just 2 deaths out of 7 rounds that we have seen. Biryani Power, they have secured the first round. However, I don't think this is going to be an A execute, as all the players are slowly rolling in there, and they are trying to come in onto B side, as the operator from Aryan will be trying to get some information. The run it backs gets triggered here. He's gonna come in. He's gonna come in hard with the run it back. He has some time left on the run it back, as he's trying to get 1 or more frags here. The hot hand is gonna get dropped off in CT, as one of the defenders has been secured. Shaz will be taken down by Brad. Now the spike gets initiated, as the plant is gonna get delayed. If not, well, Prophet does not get the plant delayed. But yes, one of the players from the attacker side has been dropped indeed. 4-4, a possible retake coming in. Dubmania is holding out for a very, very cheeky angle, and it looks like the Killjoy will be, you know, planting his nano swarms, trying to hold out all on his own. Well, the Killjoy is indeed a very beautiful agent when it comes to a postman situation, as Aryan will be shut down. traded off by Clay. A very, very decent frag. Prophet will be getting another, and the Killjoy and the Phoenix are there to do the work. Phoenix is still surviving, as there's going to be one Nanoswarm triggered. There's going to be another Nanoswarm still left alive. The Painter is going to come in. The Killjoy needs to be traded off for, but the information has been given out. The Killjoy is going to come in. The Classic not being able to do the job, as Panzer will be the man of the hour, securing another round in their team's hand.
Well, that is a great round coming in from Biryani Power, but again coming down to the 1v1, and 1v1 post plants can really be a dangerous game to play, because you could be having the advantage in 1 minute, but the second that the other player gets to know your position, it's suddenly down to you landing your shots or him missing his shots, and that's not something that you want to work with, especially when there is more than enough time for him to run back and get that diffuse off. So I really hope that Playground doesn't make this a thing, or rather Biryani Power figures out how they want to work around with all of these problems that they've had, because they've not had the start that they would have wished, as Aryan's awfully close to getting that kill, but it looks like Beyond will be falling back. The Cypher Cage will eventually run out on its own timer, but till now no progress made by Biryani Power. All that they have done is used a Cypher Cage and maybe 1 or 2 of Phoenix's flashes.
Well, 6-2 is a very, very decent score. As you know, if Biryani Power do manage to get 2 more rounds, maybe, get the remaining 4 rounds, then it's going to be an even score line. 6-6 is a very, very even score when you're switching on to the defender side. But for Playground, now they need to be concerned here, as 2 rounds straight off the bat, it's going to be a very, very tricky situation. And whoever, Dubmania, he will be swinging down that little corner. Prophet will be surviving on 8 HP, getting taken down by Dubmania once again. And it's going to be down to 3 players, not 3. And okay, Clay, he did get 2 frags here, but he's low on HP as well. Panzer will still be surviving. Now, he gets 1 more frag. He can actually have his showstopper ready. As you can see, the Blade Storm is going to come in. And Aryan will be trying to get 1 frag. He does get 1, but Clay, he has his showstopper ready. He's going to come in hard, as he can use the showstopper here. Well, it's going to be the last player, as he gets 1, but the attacker somehow survives. Clay again pulling off a 4K and not being able to get the round. Now questions need to be asked whether it's Clay or it's his teammates who are not functioning, as it's a very, very insane level of gameplay coming in from Clay on such a low HP. But then again, I don't know, 23 HP to deal with, and he did get 4 frags. Well, I don't know what to say, but probably Playground, the entire team from them needs to come in as a whole, and not just Clay functioning all on his own.
I mean, we have played 9 rounds. We're about to make our way into the 10th, and Clay's at 21-4. Some players don't pick up 15 kills in the whole game, and Clay is 10 rounds in, already at 21 kills. He might just break a few records here and there, but right now it's all about Dubmania with that showstopper. He's going to spot 1 player. He'll get Aryan's land the showstopper right at his feet. Brad not taking too much damage from that start, surprisingly. As Clay comes in from the back, he has the knife, and before the Phantom can get equipped, Dubmania will spray him down with a different colored Singularity Phantom, and that is unfortunate. He might just have been able to get that play, but it looks like 2 players are just going to line up. Shaz is going to get 2, Panzer gets 1. Prophet will get that kill onto Panzer, picks up that weapon. Now Haku as well as Dubmania, they are both going to be having important positions. They need to make sure that they can get this to work out. They're going to go in for that spray, give away his position. The Guru will get that kill. Half the fuse has been popped as Haku drops from hookah. Prophet will get that kill, no problems. And that is tough. That round could have gone either direction. Simply based on the fact that if Clay had gotten that flank off, we could have seen a much faster round, and had Shaz picked up another kill on Panzer there, the round would have completely swung in the favor of Biryani Power. So again, so close. I cannot call who's going to be taking this, because right now Playground is on defense and they're taking these rounds no problems, but I don't know if the same thing is going to be happening on attack.
Well, 7-3, it's a very, very close one as Clay will be dropping the first. The Mania gets taken down. The attackers are now a little bit, in a frisky situation as 3 attackers will be remaining. I don't know how Aryan secures another, but one player down on A side, one player securing Aryan once and for all. But now, one of the players from the attacker side, the Sova, is going to be very, very low. He needs to be careful. It's a 3v4. They can make it happen. But the Phoenix is also low. He has his hot hands and his blaze wall to heal himself. As you can see, the Killjoy ultimate, the lockdown is still there. They can, if possible, secure one, maybe more. Players get detained into that lockdown, but I don't think any player is able to gonna be able to do that as Panzer gets taken down. Now both the players remaining are going to be low on HP as Clay will be securing Brad, and only one player survives, Biryani Power. The last remaining player is going to be the Phoenix. What can he do alone? A 1v4 situation to make it happen. Let's see if at all if that's possible.
Well, it definitely should be, as Beyond is not going to be able to do it. I'm sorry. Well, it's really interesting to see how Biryani Power is unable to perform on their own map. I get it, this is a defender-sided map, and the defense just has a lot more advantages, but an 8-3 is not the place you want to be in. I mean, I get it, 8-4, if Biryani Power is able to get this last round, they have a full buy, they should be able to make this work, but if it doesn't, 9-3 is still going to be very tough to come back from. Not to mention that Clay is absolutely cracked right now. He is, I don't know what he has had or what is just happening, but it just seems that Brad is going to be the one to pick that first kill up. He's going to spot 2 more players, but his Hunter's Fury is going to miss. Aryan's just holding in from hookah. He will get spotted. The boombot gets dropped. There's one player in CT. Dubmania is going to light up 2, but take a lot of damage in return. Haku ready with that from the shadows, and he is just looking to teleport. He's going to get that teleport off, but he will get spotted as Prophet and the Guru are going to pick 1 kill up each. The Guru is planning to go in for that teleport. He will go in for it as it's going to be a 3v3. The lockdown has been established. No one gets detained. They have the spike, they have sight, they have lamps control. They can go in for this as 2 players are going to be holding in from heaven. The boombot comes in from CT. This is going to be Prophet with his recon darts giving his team information. The Raze is going to go in for that peak, gets taken out. It's going to be a swarm grenade getting dropped, and that will be a trade coming in as Clay picked up a kill for himself as well. The shock dart will be coming in. Both players, Panzer as well as the Sova, picking up some damage. The Guru with that paranoia is going to make sure the Sova does not push through, but both players are going to be locked in. But Panzer gets 3 and the clutch still comes in. It was going to be the round that should have gone in the favor of Biryani Power, but it looks like Playground is just able to big brain their way out of it. And what a play from the Omen. Oh.
Well, 9-3, and as you can see, the switch has been made. Now on the defender side, the Killjoy can have a good time. However, he's having a good time on the attacker side as well. Well, looks like, Beyond really choking out on his performances. Hakku not being able to function as he did on qualifiers 3 here. But now Playground is on the attacker side. They need to secure 4 rounds if they are willing to move on forward and win the game. Clay, 25 frags in 12 rounds. Okay, you made your mark, and he has a 4+ KD. I didn't see that coming, into the first game, like semi-finals. If it's so very hot-handed now, I believe it's going to be much more tricky here. As Brad will be shutting down Aryan. Oh, that's a very crispy play coming in for him. Well, looks like Biryani Power definitely has, the upper hand to the defense here. As the first frag and a head think also coming into the Cypher from the Ghost here. Spots out the Cypher, will be taking him down, and only 3 attackers remain. Brad just chasing down on their tails. On the attacker tails is going to be a very, very tricky play here, as the recon both will be trying to get information onto A side here. The Killjoy turret will be spotted, will be destroyed, and some HP has been dented off from the Sova and the Raze combined.
One enemy remaining.
It seems that Panzer is just going to be on a different level, and he's going to finish it off. So Biryani Power getting that pistol round, very important for them, and to make it worse for Playground, it's going to be a flawless game. So I really I really don't know whether this is just the map playing into it, or are these teams slowly warming up to each other, because you know it just really feels that all these teams that have been playing bind for so long just have different dynamics between them, because we saw that Global had a very tough time on bind. They won it on the same day and they lost it on the same day as well, and it didn't feel as defender sided then. But right now it's seeming to be that case, as this is going to be a 5-man push into mid. Beyond will get a lot of damage tagged onto him. Aryan will get him, but Haku gets that trade. The Boombot comes in, Dubmania will get one, Haku will get one, and this is not looking good for the side of Playground as the spray comes in with the Spectre. Panzer gets one, Panzer gets two. As they look to just push on to Long, they will spot the Cypher and spray him down. A 3k for Panzer, and suddenly it's looking like Biryani Power is back.
Well, Biryani Power definitely is turning out to be very, very productive, on the defender's side here, because we all know, this is a defense-oriented map. Well, I was talking about it, 12-0, then 12-12 comebacks have not been done. Just go on. Looks like Team Biryani Power, they did secure the first 2 rounds, and as we can see, it's going to be a full buy coming in from Playground Esports on the Vandals and Phantoms. I believe it's just one Phantom coming into play. Clay is the only one having that Phantom, a Singularity Phantom, to be very precise. All the other players on the defender side are, on the attacker side, are going to be having Vandals, as the crossfire has been set up by the Killjoy along with the Raze. Well, this is a very, very frisky position to hold, and a tricky one, as it's 2 to 3 players coming. Chill will be getting the better off onto the Raze on the defender side. Dubmania taken down by the Painchill. A very, very good work getting done here. Panzer will be, however, stuck in a corner as he gets taken down by Clay. 2k already for him, as he can either go on, drop that Painchill once again, or he's just gonna have to chill out and check all the corners here, as there's one player still striking around in elbow, and there's going to be the remaining 2 players into CT. Well, Aryan, I don't know how he managed to figure out the position of Haku, but he did figure it out. Well, that's just the big brain that all these players have, and as you can see, the last 2 remaining players, it's going to be down to them. As Playground Esports, they are looking forward and looking good to secure another round into their bag.
That is, I just feel that for the side of Biryani Power, they came really close to making sure that they didn't drop too many rounds in a row, but it looks like they're going to have to drop this one, because Playground has just come in and put their entire presence over this map for this round, at least for this round. So Brad, he's going to go in for that save. It's no real point pushing that, pushing a 1v5 with the spike already down. Looks like Shaz will have to make his way a little bit out of that blast, as he will be safe. Brad holding in from spawn, in fact. There you go. It's going to be a 10-5. So till now, Captain, I feel that for Playground, it's been more whether Clay has been able to get those initial frags and make those plays that are needed. Aryan's there to help him out, but it's been Clay all throughout the day, and 27-8. The man just does not want to stop. I just hope that Biryani Power is able to figure something out and make sure that this does not happen consistently, because that is not the position that you would want to be in.
Well, I'd say, 10-5 is a very good score now, because Biryani Power, the way they look so productive in the initial 2 rounds, I'm really looking confident as they can, come in and secure maybe an equalizer, but it's still a questionable thought. As you can see, the Sova recon drone from Playground Esports is going to come in and probably try to get some information, but that was a very bad offer, I'd say, a shock that came in. But Aryan, he just dashed in onto that corner, getting 2 players. It's a very good move here as Playground Esports. They definitely have the upper hand now. Aryan will be coming in trying to get the Killjoy. Well, he does not get it, but he will be securing that flag. Dubmania will be, however, coming in. The Guru has been taken down. 2 defenders stand. It's a very, very important play if it is at all, as Dubmania and another player is going to get stuck into that corner. Well, now Clay has to make the job here. Clay and Haku, both of these players need to come in, and they need to be smart about it, as Haku goes on. He's not going to be able to do the refuse, as Clay and Shaz come in together from 2 different corners and secure everyone, and they managed to get the 11th round in their half, and 11-5. That's a very, very close score line. Aryan, however, doing an absolutely brilliant job initiating that round. Well, it's good. It's very, very smart, and looks like Playground Esports, they are on the verge of securing the victory in this particular map here.
Well, I just, feel that Biryani Power has lost the plot a little bit. Maybe Bind was not the place to go, but the game is still not over. There are 2 rounds left that Playground needs to take to win this out. Maybe we might just see Biryani Power have a completely different outlook on the game going forward. But the push from Aryan last round, it really opened up the map, and Biryani Power needs to make sure they don't drop early frags, as Clay is going to get that kill onto Beyond. He will be 2 HP though, as Panzer will just come in and get that easy kill with the Spectre. But the Guru is going to be coming in and get that trade. Now there are 2 players on long. The Guru is going to get one. Brad gets one, but gets taken out by Prophet as he's looking to push elbow. The Cypher Cage will get triggered. Haku is going to be the lone person inside site. He will spot one player inside. Hookah goes for that spray, probably lands a few shots, but not enough to get that kill, as Shaz will be coming in from long. And now suddenly it just feels that Biryani Power is going to be in a spot where they need to either save Haku, but he'll be able to do it himself. He'll get that kill, that headshot lined up perfectly. Prophet picks up that spike, goes in for that rotate because Shaz has done the same. Now Dubmania holding on to the other side needs to make sure that he can either bait the spike planter. Looks like he knows where the spike is going to get planted. The pin shell gets dropped. That should be an easy kill. The Cypher will somehow survive. As he comes out, he'll get taken out. The boom bot is coming in as well. Now Dubmania needs to worry about only one player, and he will get that kill without any problems. As weapons are going to get picked up, Biryani Power is going to get that round.
Well, I just noticed someone, predicting in the chat. It was Itazi X saying a 13-6. Well, the 6th round has definitely been secured for Biryani Power. But talking about Playground, I don't know if they're gonna secure 2 more rounds, because if it's 13-6, then definitely, I'm gonna, hire Itazi for my personal astrology. Well, we are gonna find out in a short while, as I believe now both the teams, they still have. And whoever wins this one, probably in the next round, they need to move in for a force buy. We're talking about Playground. As you can see, it's going to be 17 flags for Panzer alone. I'm sorry, for Clay alone, it's going to be 30 flags. Talking about Biryani, the Killjoy definitely playing it out really wild on the defender side here. Well, Playground, they need to get one more round if they are willing to push for match point. Let's find out what's going to happen in this round.
Well, there you go. Beyond will be reset back to his position, not seeing anyone. So, they know that part of the map is going to be clear, but 4 players on long. The Owl Drone still there. Clay might just get pinged. No, it looks like the Owl Drone will get destroyed, and no pings from the Firebolt coming just in. Well, Haku losing a little bit of HP, I believe, to either a Killjoy or the Omen, but it looks like it's time to make that push. They need to make sure that they can get that side control. Playground, they're hoping to go in for that teleport. They will. Aryan as well as Clay are just going to go in. Now Dubmania on the half flank is just going to be holding mid. He will spot the Guru and get that kill. It's all down to the 4 players inside of Showers. The push comes in. The recon dart will get taken out. Cypher inside the Cypher Cage does not know that there is a player there as well. Beyond is going to get one more, but the Phantom gets taken out by Clay. But it looks like Dubmania is going to be coming in from the back. He'll pick one kill up. The Jet is going to give away her position with that cloud burst, and it'll be an easy round for Biryani Power. So Biryani Power really good on that rotate and knowing when to push. It's just that sometimes Clay just doesn't Clay things. He's, just gun goes brr and Clay does his job.
Enemy remaining.
Well, I believe, that's a very, very big round for Team Biryani Power now, as they needed this round, and probably Team Playground Esports, they are going to be worried about the economy now, as one more round, if they lose it, they're basically going to be down into a very frisky position. As you can see, Aryan has decided not to go on with a buy here. He will be having his Bladestorm ready to get the frags. As you can see, it's going to be a split execute that's coming in. They are playing for picks now, as there's going to be at least one player down inside Shower. Well, it's not one, it's definitely 2 players. As you can see, the players are going to be coming in. Hothound's going to drop off, gonna get dropped off. As you can see, Aryan will be trying to push on that position. He's not going to be able to do it. Slowly but calmly, you can see the showstopper is going to come in. Clay, he just rushes on the side here. The Jet will be trying to get one, but he's going to get traded off. Prophet with a very, very important trade here. Now he might be just taken down here, as Haku gets off and down here. 4 attackers still remain. The Sova will be surviving on a very, very slither of HP. 11-7 might be the 12th round for the attackers, but let's find out. Well, Dubmania gets one, so yeah, I believe Biryani Power still have a comeback story to tell. As you can see, the operator on Dubmania's side is going to be a very, very viable weapon here. He will be able to get the frag or not. As you can see, the Phoenix in a the Omen in a very, very frisky position. He gets one. Guru will be immediately changing his positions here as he decides to go back on site here. Brad will be coming in, taking one frag, 2 versus 2. Omen Sova, Omen Killjoy. How does he make it work? Oh my god, it's going to be a few more seconds before he can make it happen as one player gets taken down. I believe half defuse did not get pulled off. The Killjoy will be coming in for the defuse as there's no time, and there's going to be one more round collected. Playground Esports gets another 12-7. It's down to the last round. Match point for Playground, but will we be able to do it? Let's find out.
Well, that was well played by Prophet. Knew he was very low on HP, had to play it from far away, and you know, Hunter's Fury, it really shows you why that ultimate is so powerful. You can take out players, you can clear out sites, you can help your teammates get kills, you can stop diffuses, and not to mention you can destroy lockdowns as well. So it's really an interesting way for a Sova to play, and sometimes when it works, it just works so well that you don't figure out what is happening. Clay, he will spot that swarm grenade, gets rid of that, and for some reason some of these players are able to spot them very easily. And whenever I go up against a Killjoy, I can never ever figure out where the swarm grenade is. Maybe it's just experience that these players have to know that, you know, a nano swarm might have been dropped here. Well, Clay, he'll just about evade that nanostorm that was there inside sight, but Aryan has already made his way in. Clay is already going to be in. The Guru is going to be going in for that spike plant. Beyond coming in with that run it back. He's going to take hookah control. Haku is going to get that first kill. Beyond will run out of the time as he gets reset. Clay is going to get one. Prophet will get one. The pin shell gets dropped. This could be the play as Clay is going to get taken out. The Phantom gets picked up. Boombot dropped. The Blaze Wall comes in. Hot Hands dropped. This is going to be Dubmania on the defuse already, and this is going to be basically impossible for the Omen to deal with. No, he's able to come in from the back. He'll get that player, and he will get the final kill as well. The Guru with the 3K is going to finish things off, and there you go. It's that is Playground on Biryani Power's map, and suddenly Haven is going to be a completely different story from what I expected.
Well, we did expect, Playground to play better, and it looks like Playground did definitely play better, and getting the lead onto the defender side and 9-3 split, that's a huge lead that they had, and they definitely capitalized over it. Biryani Power, however, they still have one more chance to stay into the semi-finals. They need to battle it out on Haven. If they win that game, they will be having another chance at winning the third game out there on Ace, but it's going to be a story to tell unless you secure the first round. Well, looking like Biryani Power, they definitely started off on a very, very good start on the second phase of the game. I mean, the after the side switch, it was just Biryani Power securing 3 rounds back to back, but after that they were lost. They completely were outplayed by Playground Esports, and having that lead, it really helped them out, and they performed well. And that was it. It was a 13-7 that came into play, and that was it. The game was over. They had to do what they did, and they did it absolutely well.
Well, it really feels that Biryani Power, either they underestimated or misjudged the fact that Playground would be this strong, or maybe just Clay was having the day of his life, because the way that he played today really showed us what Raze mains can do. It's not just about shooting with your gun, as a lot of duelists are. I mean, a lot of duelists who have good aim are on that role for that reason. They are good with the guns, but Clay really showed us that the Boombot, the paint shells, all of those can be used to pick up kills, and using the showstopper, the satchel charges in the right way, it really made all of the difference. And it really had to come down to the fact that sometimes there was just not enough information for Biryani Power to execute, and when that happened, Clay was just able to come in and completely wipe out the team of Biryani Power.
Well, I don't know, man. Like, I believe Team Biryani Power, they haven't been quite, what's it called, dominating with their plays. Well, I believe, previously in the qualifiers, Team Biryani Power, they definitely had a home run of wins, but looks like Playground Esports, they have practice mode, and that's exactly what has happened now. Playground Esports, they did play well, and they have secured like the crossfire set up by 3 players in elbow. Who would have predicted that? But that didn't work out. All the 3 players were down, and Prophet did manage to pull off a secure defuse here. And I believe the entire team from Playground, they combined as a unit. However, talking about Biryani Power, they really choked out on the duels. They choked out on where the team games had to come, and that's exactly what went wrong. And they were not able to get the victory on the first map. However, Haven's still there, and if Haven's there, you might be having a hope of coming to it. Biryani Power getting Haven means that we are going to move into split. I mean onto Ascent as the decider. I'm looking forward to how this is going to work out. But Biryani Power, they need to step up their game. They need to step up their performance. They need to get the win onto the next game as well.
I think for Biryani Power, it is really going to be figuring out just basic call-outs at this point, because we saw that they were so lost sometimes. They did not know where the push was happening, or they were just getting baited very easily. And sometimes that's really the difference that a team needs to pick up rounds without any problems. And I think that if Biryani Power is able to, if they take away only one thing away from this map, it's going to be the fact that you need to play with your team. You cannot have solo plays at this level, especially not against a team like Playground. You need to make sure that you use your comms, you use your brain, and just make crossfires with your teammates, because the way that Playground was playing on defense, it was basically them just playing off each other's backs, and we didn't see that too much from Biryani Power coming in.
Well, it is what it is, and now we are going to move into Haven in a short while, as both the teams, like look at this play here. B thought he was just holding out in the corner, got 2k, and I believe this round was almost into the hands of, they somehow came out magically and they secured that round. Well, 11-7 and a 13-7, quite not expected, because on the defender side, the defending teams are supposed to be much stronger than what we have seen, and by the looks of it, the lead definitely did not play out on Biryani Power's perspective, and Playground Esports, they had delayed the diffuse as long enough to come in and pull up that execute. Well, 13-7 it had to be, and it was 13-7. Definitely a very I'd say calm and peaceful scoreline that came into our hands. However, Haven, the pick by Playground Esports, we are going to see that what it's going to come up to, but the scoreboard says it all. 13-7, Playground Esports securing the first victory of the game. Clay with 32 frags and the match MVP. Well, 32 frags, that's I believe almost near to a 3.0 KD. Like, bro, what were you thinking exactly, Playground Esports? Like, Clay, he has definitely been the man of the day.
He has definitely been the man of the day. I mean, just look at the average combat score, look at first bloods, look at econ rating. He is just above every single player. Yes, Dubmania is close to him in number of first bloods, but other than that, nothing is close by. The number of deaths that Dubmania has, Clay has double the number of kills. And he has what? He's basically 170 points above, or what? 100 and yeah.
Oh my god! Yeah.
He's 160 points above Dubmania.
It's not 160. You actually said it correctly. It's 170 points, I believe, at 50. Yeah, it's 170 points above Dubmania. Like, the Razors definitely have had the better day, but 170 points, having plus in a average combat rating from the second player, like that still, I believe it is what it is. And 13-7 has to be the scoreline here as Playground Esports secure the first win. Well, Hakku definitely not turning out to be as he had been in the qualifiers. Well, the definition, I believe the description to what Hakku's performance has been, I believe it should be like, the teams have stepped up their games. The duels have been much better coming in from each and every player from Playground Esports. But Biryani Power, they definitely need to come up with a big time performance on Haven. Otherwise, it's basically they are gonna have to compete in the lower brackets tomorrow. Well, we had seen 3 matches coming in from the semi-finals one of Group B here. We had seen 3 matches coming in from the upper brackets of Group B as well. Well, I'll not be shocked if we see all 3 matches getting played down throughout the day, because the way these teams are playing, anything can happen at any moment. We really thought that Biryani Power was going to get more rounds. They had 3 rounds when they switched over to defense, but they were still able to get 4, and that's exactly the number of rounds that Playgrounds needed, to win out the match. They also secured 4 rounds, and look at this, they are now winning the match and moving on over to Haven with a very, very big advantage.
I agree. I think that going to Haven with a map in your back, with the map in your back pocket, is really going to be, very helpful, because it's not always about just going in on a map and thinking that this is my map choice, so we're going to win. Because we saw what happened with Biryani Power right now. I'm pretty sure that they were pretty confident about Bind, and it just didn't work out. Maybe it was the day, maybe it was the play style, or maybe it was just Clay popping off. And going into a map like Haven, where you can't really predict anything, sometimes defense just is able to hold sites because they just have good strategies, or they just have good timing. Sometimes it's just so attacker sided that defense can't play a single retake. They either have to go in for the frag, or they are going to get taken out, no problems whatsoever. So going into a map like Haven with a map in your back pocket, that is a huge advantage. Not to mention that you're going to Playgrounds map. So if there is anything to go by the fact as to how Playground was playing on Bind and how they will play on Haven, I think that Biryani Power really needs to pull their socks up.
Well, indeed, Biryani Power, they do need to pull up their socks, because it's going to be just one more game left in their hands here. And if they are not able to function in the next one, probably they're going to have to, it's not probable, but it's definitely a confident, statement coming in from my end that yes, if Biryani Power, if they do not get the next one, they need to move on and perform tomorrow. They will have some time to grind today, but it's going to be very, very risky tomorrow, because tomorrow it's not just one battle that they need to overcome. They need to battles against the losers of the second semi-finals and also the losers of the finals this afternoon. Well, now moving into the second game, Haven, as you can see, Group C matches are now going on. 18th of February is the day, and you can see Biryani Power, Enigma, Playground Esports, and Reckoning will be battling it out here on this entire afternoon and into the latter stage of the evening. Well, talking about the lower brackets, it's going to be held tomorrow. Group D matches on the 20th and 21st, and the Group D teams will be waiting everyone else to watch them play. Team Fangs, Godlike, Team Mages, and Team Tamilas. All these 4 teams will be having a chill time and also, grinding a little bit to perform on 20th and 21st. Talking about today, Biryani Power securing the first match. Not being able to secure the first match win will be in a disadvantageous situation. But how they come in and perform on Haven, it's going to be one of the big questions that everyone is looking forward to.
Well, the biggest question that I have is, why haven't you registered for the live stream giveaway? If you haven't done it just yet, I hope that you know about this and you go ahead and register yourself for this, because if you win the grand prize, you're going to be getting an Alloy Origins keyboard, a Cloud Core headset, a Pulse Fire core, and a Fury Ultra RGB mouse as well. If you're talking about tier 2, you might get a headphone or the keyboard. If you're talking about tier 3, you might just get yourself the Pulse Fire Raid mouse, and tier 4, you will get a Fury S Speed mousepad. So I really don't see any problems in going ahead and registering yourself for the giveaway, which is completely free, and have some fun.
Well, looks like, yes, you can definitely check out. Well, me and Kanavi personally, and Dinker also, we are not lucky enough to win all these giveaways. These are coming in with the giveaways here. But, who knows? You might be just a little bit more luckier than we are, maybe much more luckier than we are, and will be able to win not just, the tier 2 and 3 rewards, tier 4 rewards. You can also be capable enough, be lucky enough to win the grand prize. Who knows who's it going to be? But looks like, it's going to be in the group stages. So yeah, group stages and the playoffs, we are going to be continuing with the giveaways. And if you want to know who won the giveaways, definitely check out the Instagram of ESPL and ESPL India. Talking about the next game, Playground Esports choice Haven will be their pick. As you can see, Playground Esports will be starting out on the attacker side. Well, I believe Playground Esports, they definitely have, had an advantage starting over the maps on the basis of the orientation. Bind, a defense-oriented map starting on defender side, is an absolutely, I believe, a boon that comes into play. But on Haven, starting out on the attacker side, Playground Esports will be having again an advantage since this is an attack-oriented map. What do you have to this? I don't know if it's just luck, but looks like it is quite a bit of luck that a Team Playground Esports is having every time. Starting out on the defense on Bind and now on the attacker side on Haven.
Well, Playground starting on attack is not going to be good for Biryani Power, because not only will they probably, end up losing a lot of rounds on their defense, they will now have to make that up on Playground's map. Agreed, it's going to be an attacker-sided map, so Biryani Power will have that advantage of going back, going into the stronger side and probably take that map. But it's really going to be a tough call for Biryani Power to make, because they will know exactly how many rounds they need to take, but so will Playground. And in a situation like that, it will just come down to who is prepped better. And Haven is a map that you cannot predict. It's a map that, as I said earlier, it will really go into the favor of the team that just has the better strategy. It just happens that when teams are equally matched, it usually ends up being, as you can say, an attacker-sided map. But we have seen so many games where it's just defense running through these teams.
Well, I believe the reason why defenders have a better shot at winning game is because of the fact that every time you're playing out on the attacker side, irrespective of the fact of the map, the defenders, they can hold out corners, they can let people walk into their crosshairs, they don't need to play against the clock unless it's a post-plan situation. And that's exactly the scenario when it comes to defenders and attackers. However, you have 1 minute 40 seconds to work with. Not exactly 1 minute 40 seconds, I'd say 1 minute 30 seconds, because 4 seconds are needed to plant the spike there. So yeah, 1 minute 36 seconds on the clock. You need to move and take down people, clear off sight, plant the defend it. So a lot of hefty work needs to be done by the attackers, but the defenders, let people walk into your crosshairs and maybe you secure the victory on Haven, which is considered as an attack oriented map just because of the fact that it has 3 attacking sites in front of us.
That is true. The fact that Haven has 3 sites is one of the biggest reasons that it is attacker sided. There is also the reason that you basically have almost no cover in most sites, and it's really difficult to play within the site, whereas on a map like Ascent, there are a lot of places where you can hold in or around site that let you control the place where the spike needs to get initiated. So the fact that you can't do that on Haven, not to mention that you have 3 sites, it kind of makes it difficult. And the real problem that I feel, the reason that Haven is so attacker sided, is that if you cut off flank, you basically just need the players inside the site to pick up frags as defenders push in, because you do not have any other way of making your way in. I mean, think about Icebox. You've got a rappel, you've got a zip line, you've got the backside, you've got rafters, and you have to worry about the flank. So that is 4 things that you need to count. Now on Haven, if you think about A, what do you need to do? If you hold on from boxes on A long, you've basically cut off flank, you've cut off A short and A long, which leaves you with A link and Heaven. If you have a Sova or a Cypher, you can play there, make some have some influence on the spike, but other than that, you just hope that you don't get killed when you're dropping mid-air.
Well, I'd say, that is one of the concerns that many players have, that, getting killed in mid-air, because I have seen insane plays coming in from this particular guy named Smoker. Like, I recall he is from team Tempest, if I'm not mistaken, but quoting as to
I
which
know.
team he's from, but I'm
I know.
really looking forward to. Yeah, all right. But looking forward to Aryan. I believe on Playground Esports, I am watching out for those insane, jet and operator plays here, because Aryan, he has tried to do that previously. He has done it, I believe, one or twice in the previous game. But talking about now, Dubmania, is he playing with us? Like, kind of, yeah, he's definitely playing with us as he's gonna lock onto that raise. Clay, however, Phoenix is a wild decision as Haven. It's a very big map. If you are playing a raise, you definitely need to watch out on those close quarter battles here, because the raise, the paint shell, and the boom bot, it can clear out corners. But Haven, it's a big map. If you can actually spot out, if you can hear the audio cue coming in from that boom buddy, you can actually give call outs to your teammates or take precautions when it comes to this map here. But talking about the entire teams, I believe Dubmania sticking on to that raise beyond on the Phoenix. Looking forward for a good time, because the previous one, Biryani Powers Beyond, he definitely was not able to play so well as to his other teammates that he had in the previous game.
Well, Clay really needs to lock in that agent for himself, as it looks like it's going to be the Phoenix. So no raise coming in from the side of Playground this time, and that is going to be interesting, because I feel that at least on a map like Haven, it is actually pretty important to have a raise, because sometimes you need to clear heaven or you need to clear deep sight, and a hot hands or a molly from Brim is just not enough. Sometimes you need that paint shell or you need that boom bot to just make sure that if there was anyone hiding there, they either give away their position thanks to a sound cue, they take some damage, or maybe they just get outright taken out, because the paint shell as well as the boom bot, they do a lot of damage. They're very easy to use. The only real part about a raise that players need to spend a lot of time learning is going to be the satchel boost, or the use of the satchels in the perfect way, where you basically yeet yourself into the air and then there's a showstopper at the end of it.
Well, indeed, and I'm looking forward to quick and good plays coming in from Beyond, because Beyond, I really feel bad from it's very frustrating, not just from the audience and his teammates perspective. It's frustrating from your own, as you are not being able to function, even though you're a duelist. As you can see, Aryan will be peeking up C long, trying to get one frag here, as two players will be stacking up C. Now the first round, I believe C execute is going to be a very, very difficult one, but looks like Lee, he's going to be the smart man here, taking down the Cypher camp, trying to wallbang some people hiding in that corner of C window. However, Panzer, he has the classic to work with, and his accomplice on C side will be having a ghost here. Clay will be coming in. He needs to come up big time. And Panzer, you can see how carefully he's checking those corners here. The Omen will be still out in C long, as players will be slowly coming in on B side here. 3 players, 4 players are going to come in. 4 agents are going to come in and push onto B side here, as the Cypher trap will be triggering the position of one of the players. The Jet will be executing the plant here. Aryan does pull off the plant, and now it's a 5 versus 5 retake. Who comes in with the first blood of the first round? It's going to be it's going to be Hakku starting things off, as he gets one. He's going for a double here. He has been dented for on by defending Cypher here. I mean the attacking Cypher, but looks like he's gonna come and take down Prophet. Now it's a 2v4, 2v3, 3v1 retake coming in. Playground Esports are really shattering here, as the Guru will be taking on one. Now it's a 1 versus 1 where Dubmania comes in, and Biryani Power on the defender's side on the second game in this BO3 will be securing the first round in their hands.
Well, it's just it's interesting to see how this retake really panned out, because the spike initiation was picture perfect, but after that the retake from Biryani Power just coming in from every single angle that was not expected by Playground. And one thing that I've started noticing a lot on Haven is that on the pistol rounds, a lot of teams have started to attack B instead of going for an A or a C push. They've started focusing on B, and I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but the paint shell dropping in is not definitely going to be good, nor will Prophet getting taken out. The Guru also going to get taken out, and suddenly it's going to be Dubmania with 1 and 2. He's going to get one more. The paint shell dropped. It's all down to the Jet coming in, as she will get flashed and gets taken out. A flawless round for Biryani Power. So a good start to the round that they have on Haven, but they need to make sure that they can finish this off.
1 enemy remaining.
Well, it's quite risky play coming in. 1-0 coming in from Biryani Power. That was a good start, I'd say.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be a good start, because picking up 2 quick rounds like this is going to make sure that you can save the Spectres and the full shields. And as they look to do that, it's going to be Prophet with 1 Beyond, very low on HP. He will get healed, but he will also drop a flash for good measure. Now Clay making his way into garage. He knows that there might be someone there. Playground has already gotten the start they needed. The flash will be coming in. The Outrun will be completely blind, but Clay just waiting to make that push. Brad is going to push, and though he'll get that frag for himself as they equalize. And now it's down to a 4v4. The Cypher has the spike. Looks like we might just be having a B execute as well, but the Cypher Tripwire is going to give away the position of the Phoenix, and now this is going to make that a lot more difficult. Chaz picking up a kill onto Haku, the Guru picking one onto Panzer, and it looks like Playground are going to be completely ready for this. Beyond comes in, he'll pick 1 kill up, he'll pick up that Phantom, does not check. Oh, there you go, Brad's in that corner. It's not going to be an enemy that he needs to worry about, but Prophet holding this long angle to A link is definitely something that he will have to think about.
Where it's going to be down to 1 versus 3. Needs to make a big time play here. Brad, we all know how capable this guy is, but will he be able to pull off that 1 versus 3 clutch and then a defuse? It's going to be a big question here, as the Cypher will be spotting 1 player, and now you can see the Sova Recon Bolt will be giving off information. 2 pings already came in, so that's quite some time delay caused on there. Well, the Cypher cam needs to be taken down, as the Cypher will be now chilling, placing that camp there. I believe the cam has been destroyed, if not mistaken, and now he needs to go in. Brad has no time. He needs to go on for... does get 1, but I think he needs to go on for a save. There's no time to defuse the spike here, as Playground Esports will be securing their first round on Haven.
Well, there you go. Playground finally getting that round that was elusive for them for 2 rounds, but they eventually did come back. It's not going to be too much of a problem because of the first 2 rounds that Biryani Power was able to take. They still have the credits to go in for a full buy. Brad, he has credits for the next round as well to go in for that buy. But, whether that call will be made or not is something that we don't know. Aryans, he's not had the best start to this map, not being able to pick up any kills. Neither has Clay. But, it doesn't matter if you pick up 32 kills in one map and then go 0 on the other, as long as your team is, understanding the reason that you are there for them and you're able to do the job that has been given to you. I mean, if your job is just to push in aggressively and help you take map control, then Clay has already done his job by making sure that no one peeks the spike planter. But if that doesn't happen the way that they are thinking about it, as right now Aryan coming in, Haku holding on to a very strong angle. He knows the barrel is there. The Jet is going to give her position away, but Haku is going to shoot prematurely, and that is not the best play. He could have picked up 2 there, not to mention he could have picked up Aryans, but it looks like now Playground will just completely rotate their site.
Well, Playground do need to rotate their side here. As you can see, it's going to be another 5v5 play. However, the Phoenix was not there, and now Beyond can get a double. But look at the spray coming in from the attackers here, completely covering the flanks here. But Dubmania's Boom Buddy will be doing a lot of work here from the defender's perspective. I mean, look at it. Biryani Power now 5-man. Is looking to peak with coming in with a double peak here. The Phoenix is gonna come in, get taken down immediately. Beyond gets 1. He needs to flash one of his opponents as he comes in with a flash here. Will be traded off for Prophet. Will be securing 1. Now it's a 3v2. A very, very risky play coming in. The Guru will be coming in, taking out 1. The defenders will be defusing the spike. Amidst all that chaos is a very, very big play that we had. Dubmania still surviving. The spike was defused, and it's going to be 3-1 on the scoreboard. Biryani Power definitely playing out wild on the defender's side.
Well, Biryani Power is definitely a team that loves to bring in that aggression, and it's working out till now. I do not have any problems with it working, because for Biryani Power, it just feels like when they get their time and space to make aggressive plays, they're just a lot more happier. They're just in a position where, they feel a lot more comfortable. And Till now, that is exactly what has happened, but not anymore. As Haku is going to get one, Aryan is going to get two for himself. Sorry, that was not Haku getting a kill, that was Haku getting taken out with the one tap, as so was the raise. And now as the Omen teleport is going to be coming in, Shaz with that Cypher tripwire is going to make sure that the Guru is not going to be able to push any, or rather the backstab has been established by the Guru. As Aryan, he's waiting, he will miss a one tap with that Stormblade, but the recon dart comes in, gets taken out. Clay and Beyond are going to be coming in. It's all down to Beyond. He'll get one, but not before Shaz can finish things off. As there you go, it's going to be a weapon getting picked up, or maybe not.
Well, whatever it is, like, the attackers definitely played out smart here. Well, that flash that came in from the, attacking Phoenix really, delayed the defending Phoenix, and then Shaz getting the so completely, I'd say pre-written story there. 3-2, Playground Esports, if they secure this round, which I think they are gonna, as the defenders are pushing onto an eco round here. Playground Esports need to come up and win this round. They will be able to pull an equalizer, and I believe they should not be messing up anything at all.
Well, for Playground, it just shows that both these teams, when their plays work out, they are very happy about it. But Clay has made his way in. The hot hands get dropped. He will take a lot of damage, but Clay is still going to get 2 kills, and the man is actually insane. As Beyond with that Sheriff is going to get that kill on Prophet against better opinion, but Clay is going to get a 3k for himself before the Guru comes in and gets one. That's going to be Dubmania left. The showstopper is going to be coming in. It will not connect, and that is unfortunate because now she's going to be in a 1v3. Her position's called out. Half the fuse has been put in, but the Stinger comes out. She'll go in for that reload. 1 HP on the Phoenix. The Blaze Wall comes in. The Twin Shell will get dropped. The Cypher will not die. It was so close for Playground. They almost lost that on the smart play by Dubmania, but what an effort from the Rays. It's just, it was just so close. I think that had the timing been a little bit better for Dubmania, Shaz would have been completely melted with that Stinger.
Well, I believe, but the attacking Cypher, it's such of a, I'd say, a prominent player coming in for him. It's a very, confident play that always comes in. Shaz, whenever you need him, he's there in a post-plan situation. Like, it's massive. And look at the scoreboard now. It's a 3-3, an equalizer coming in. 4 ultimates ready from the defender side, 2 from the attacker side. The Sovas, both the Sovas have the ultimates ready, both the Cyphers have the ultimates ready. However, the Omen and Phoenix now, because Beyond on Biryani Power side, he can actually use his run it back, but look at the position he's holding. He's going for the trigger discipline here. The Cypher will be taking the corner, but no, that trigger discipline will not be playing out in his favor as Beyond gets shut down, and now the advantage is now on the attacker side. Well, no words there. Panzer will be taken on one. The scores is going to be leveled as to both the Cyphers will be picking the locations of everyone on the map.
Well, maybe Clay, if you had a gun in your hand instead of, the curveball, it would have been better. But Panzer getting that kill. The Hunter's Fury did come in and do its job, distracting the players, but the spike will get initiated. Now Biryani Power, they have the man advantage. They're going to make that a 1v3. It's all down to the Jet. The defuse is going to get started. Aryan comes in. Haku is going to be able to finish her off though, as Biryani Power retake that lead.
Interesting. Like, Biryani Power, they have been prominent quite a little while, but I'm really confused about Beyond's performance because he would have just played passive. He should not have, gone for that kill, and looks like that was it. It was all down and over. Shaz, however, came for that, ulting Cypher there, and the ulting Sova, and it was over. The lead comes back into the hands of Biryani Power, but it's not over yet because there are still 5 rounds into play. 5 rounds. One of the teams dominating will be having a decent enough lead coming in. If Team Biryani Power gets it, then it's going to be, a very, very important frag here. Hakku, however, will be starting things off as the ulting Phoenix from the defender side will be sent back. However, the Phoenix from the attacker side has been dented off a little bit HP here. Dubmania will be coming in. He has the Vandal to play with. He has creeped up into the corners onto B window, and this looks like to be everyone from the attacker side is now rolling in onto A garden, probably going up sewers and long split at the same time.
Well, it's going to be a 4-3 split right now, but Playground, they do not have the manpower to possibly make a perfect execute. I mean, yes, if Biryani is going to give them free frags, then why not? But, you know, if they are able to make this work out for them, as Clay has come in from A shot, Brad will be using his out drone. So playing retake from Biryani is going to be the smart play here, because they don't know whether, you know, the post plant positions are being held from heaven or from the side of hell, where there you go, the Cypher will get spotted as he looks to make his way in. Clay's holding that backstab. Dubmania coming in. Shaz will still get that kill. Shaz will get 2. Shaz will get 3. Clay gets 1 more. And so, boy, what a post plant from the side of Playground.
That's one way to say it, like, you know, what a post plant positioning. But Shaz, this guy with, I believe he has the most insane level of accuracy and crosshair placement that I have seen among all these players. Like previous round, I believe Dubmania was the one, you know, who was just fragging out with the raise. But look at you know, Shaz here coming into an eco round, playing out so well. What a play, and that too with the Sheriff. Like, who expects to get one tap by a Sheriff from a Cypher? We usually, you know, have I believe I'd like to call it as an ill mentality as to, you know, the Sentinels and Controllers are not the best players. But look at Shaz here going for a double, trying to go for a 3. He does get a 3K. Oh my god, and it's a flawless round coming in from Playground Esports. They did not even have to push site, as the people from Team Biryani Power just walked into their pairs.
Well, that is amazing spray control coming in from Shaz, and, you know, holding off that urge to go in for that reload. I mean, if I was there, I would have definitely gone in for that reload, but he didn't, and that's the reason that he's playing, and we are sitting here. Well, 13-5 on the score for Shaz, having a great time. As the hot hands will get dropped, that's a lot of damage being taken onto Dubmania. He will get taken out. Clay with that run it back is going to make his way in. He will spot one more player, but before that gets reset, as Brad is going to pick up 2. That's going to be Clay, as well as the Guru coming in from the side of Garage. He's probably going to get a 3rd. Yes, he will. Now Aryan will have to make that push. The out drone comes in. He will ping the Jet, and that is going to be making it very easy for these defenders as they come in. They know exactly where Shaz and Aryans are going to be, and you can't really do too much when your position is going to get pinged like that.
Well, it's a very good start that Team Biryani Power had, and looks like, you know, Playground have had a very good comeback situation. 5-5 on the scoreboard now, and it has been quite some insane plays that we have seen from Team Playground Esports. Playground Esports on the attacker side, however, not being able to get the lead will be a drawback that they have when they switch over defense. Now, Biryani Power, they are looking to be confident. They are still trying to come into, you know, an aggressive position. I don't know why they are trying to go in aggressive when you're playing on the defender side, but Brad this time will be willing to move on and get information with his owl drone. Well, he does not spot anyone. As you can see, everyone will be stacked up outside double doors. One of the shock darts is gonna hit something onto the Phoenix. Well, I don't think it's gonna hit anything, because he's still there with 150 HP to work with, 89 HP now, and he's trying on for a double as he is slowly trying to creep up onto C window. C window, a very difficult position to hold, but a very, you know, tricky position when it comes to on the defender side. But Clay coming in from the attacker Omen, they are gonna walk up slowly. 5-5 on the scoreboard, 5-5 still remaining, and everyone is gonna run in to see as the execute is gonna finally get pulled off. Jet will be coming in with the operator. The Omen from the defender side will be shut down. Hakku gets taken down. The paint shell from the defender side will be trying to slow things down, but Boombot will be coming in. It's going to destroy it immediately as the Cypher from the defender side will be caught off guard. The Guru going on with a double. The Cypher is the only one left alive. I don't know why information was not given on that Panzer was going to come in from behind. But looks like Biryani Power, they have just lost another round.
I think that yes, Biryani Power. Yep, there you go. It's going to be the end of Panzer as the Cypher takes out the Cypher, and a Cypher on the op is not something that you see every day. But Playground, I think that they are having a tough time on attack, and Biryani Power, they are definitely having a much better time on Haven than they had on Bind. Maybe it's down to the fact that they are just a lot more prepared for this map, or it could also be the fact that Playground is just not having a good time. Well, irrespective of that, it is still Playground's map, so for defense I really think that they will have something special, because what we saw against Inglu and Global was the fact that the split for Global on their own map was only 7-5, but when we eventually made our way in towards the split, it turned completely, as it looks like it's going to be Beyond finally getting shut down after picking up 2 kills. The curveball in his hand was not the best place to have it, but he somehow survived because Aryan did not check that corner, as now it's going to be a 3v3 post plant for Playground to defend.
Playground, they definitely have the best post plan scenarios coming in from their perspective as the race will be coming in. He's trying to go back onto A-Long, but he somehow gets shot down. Clay will be getting one, and only Hakku remains, who is going to get taken down indeed. And it's going to be another round in favor of Playground Esports. 2 points lead coming onto the defender side is a very, very wise play coming in from this team. But yeah, it's a very I'd say difficult position for Biryani Power, because Biryani Power, when they need to step up, when they need to step up big time, this is the one that they actually need to make it happen. Because if they lose this match, they are basically going to get pushed into lower bracket, where it's going to be a 2BO3 survival scenario for them. But for Playground, they're absolutely playing fine. They're doing well, and they are intending to keep up their performance as Beyond standing out on the attack. Will be having 11 frags, definitely playing out much better than the previous match that we had on Bind. But still, his team is lagging out somewhere, and looks like the coordination not coming into play. However, 5-7, 2 points lead secured onto Playground's. Playground Esports will be now holding off on defense as they intend to start off strong. Beyond gets taken down. The first kill will be coming in from Playground Esports.
Well, this could be in the same direction of things as we saw with Global, as well as, Inglu, as Terminia will land that shot on Prophet, take a lot of damage, but, still survives, as it looks like it's going to be Clay who will look to be the aggressor in this situation, but he does not push over the bounds that are needed. Aryan is going to pick up a kill onto the Omen. That is going to make things a lot more difficult. The recon dart comes in, will get taken out no problems by Shaz, as the man is just holding A all alone. He has a cam on B, so he knows when he needs to rotate or when his teammates are going to be needing to make that rotate.
Well, I'd say the recon bolt getting destroyed is a way of telling the opponents that don't come here, I'm still here, I'm not going to leave side on my own. But there are many people, who actually intend to dodge the recon bolt, stay up on site, and then let people walk into the crosses. Looks like this is going to be a C execute, as the Sova, as the Spike will be initiating the plant here. Brad will be coming in along with Ian, and they are all going to push up on from Garage. Clay comes in, uses the flash, will be trying to get one player, as one of the players get pinged. Panther will be taking down one, Brad takes down one. It's a very, very tricky play, but somehow Playground Esports, they mess it all up. It's a 1v2 as Shaz will be left with 47 HP. Brad comes in slowly. The defenders are trying to... Okay, these are the attackers. I really, I thought this was not going to happen, but yeah, these were the attackers who were just stacking up in Garage, and no one was allowed to come through. But the absolute brilliant of a post-man situation. Biryani Power securing 1 point. Probably will be willing to go on for a force buy, and who knows, they might be able to pull off the next round and pull off an equalizer, in fact.
That is true. I think that for Playground, it being their own map, they need to figure out how they can not let the attacking sided map play into the favor of Biryani Power, because we saw global esports really do that on their defenses in Haven, where they were 7-5 on the split, but once that split rolled off, it really became 13-5 in the favor of them. And Inglu was unfortunately not able to do anything on attack, as Panzer is going to make sure that Aryan and Shaz both don't do anything. It's going to be Clay getting that kill with the classic, the close range classic, really working out, as Panzer is just going to go nuts. He's going to get another one for himself. Playground down to 2 players. Haku is going to lose, is going to make sure that Clay gets taken out. It's all down to the Sova inside heaven, as the spike will get planted. Prophet will still get that kill but give his position away, and now this is basically going to be a very, very difficult retake for this player of Playground, and it's not going to be possible at all because he will get sprayed down.
Well, indeed, he gets sprayed down because, it was, I believe, equal round for team Playground Esports, and Playground Esports, they are going to come in with a full buy with everything they have. You can see how much of an economy dent is going to be there on from Playground's perspective, as they need this round whatsoever. 400 to 0 credits, 500 to 0 credits left on their bags there, and they are looking forward to win this one. Well, I think they can win this one because a team Biryani Power, they are looking forward to carry on with the weapons they had in the previous. That can be a little bit of a mistake. Coming up on the attacker side, you need to take care of long angles, and Spectre at long ranges, it's not very productive as the Vandal or Phantom is. Well, still, it's going to be 26 seconds on the clock, as the clock timer has been paused, probably for some tactical discussion. So, if I ask you, if you were in such a position where you need to, pause the timer, or you find out that your opponent team has decided to pause the timer here for some discussions or something else, what would be your mentality? What would be your thoughts, which actually get put into along with your teammates, that what are they thinking right now? What are they trying to do? Like, what can be the scenario that comes in from your perspective?
I think that if it really came down to a pause like this, I would just think about what is going right for the other team, what is not going right for them, and most importantly, what is not going right for us, and use the things that are going right for us to, pep the team up, because all these 4 things are going to be really important for every single player in the game. You talk to many about the problems that you're having, and suddenly your players are going to be losing morale. They will be losing gunfights because they feel that this is just not meant to be. But for the things that are going right, you need to make sure that you don't overhype them, and the team just looks over the mistakes that you are making that are very easily fixable, because in a round that you lose, you will end up making mistakes that are just silly mistakes that didn't really have to be made. And there are mistakes that can be fixed very easily, like maybe an owl drone being used in a certain place, or a recon dart placed differently, or a paint shell being placed differently, or a smoke being used differently. All of those things can be rectified very easily without any change in the level of skill that a player has, because if a player knows how to use Omen, it doesn't matter if he's a Radiant or a Silver. As long as he smokes the right place, the smoke is going to do the same thing that it does in the Radiant lobby or in the Silver lobby. So it will really come down to the fact how these teams are going to figure out the mistakes that they have made, because I'm pretty sure they have some coaches who are going to be sitting around and telling them that, you made this mistake, you made that thing right. Just work on the things that are good, and hopefully it's going to work out for either one of them.
Well, indeed, but when it comes to omens, or you don't know, it's not just about smoking. They have their from the shadows, they have their short teleports that always come in, and they definitely have their paranoia. So if they are willing to make a play, they can make a play with all those utilities and abilities that they have here. However, you can see Aryan will be holding off C, not on his own. There's going to be Prophet here accompanying him, as Aryan will be securing one frag. The position is getting pinged over and over again. Aryan and the Sova, both of them combined, take down players like a massacre, a complete blur. 30 seconds into the round, everyone's getting taken down. Biryani Power, they are now left with just one player. Where is the Cypher? Where is Panzer? As you can see, his position, it's going to be surrounded by everyone. He is in CT, holding out all on his own, with Aryan watching down into his position. A very, very tricky position to hold here, but will he be able to come in? Here he's been spotted. He needs to be double peaked here. The Cypher cage is going to drop up, and it's going to get triggered immediately. Shaz is the last player. I believe it. Panzer is the last player who needs to take down T players. Well, he does not. Shaz will be coming in from B and taking him down. 8 rounds already in the hands of Playground Esports. 1 point lead coming in from their end. So kind of we were talking about omens, but why not have a talk about ciphers? Because it looks like both the ciphers are being very, very productive, at least more productive than all of their teammates. And 18 frags from one, 12 frags from another, team MVPs in both the scenarios. Like, what's happening here? Like, are teams playing so very passive that ciphers can actually get the frags, or it's just that luck factors, or maybe their strong gun game that's coming into play?
I think that it's really the fact that in some rounds the strategies that Playground has are very good and they work out. But this is not something that Playground is doing right. Over-aggression in some places can honestly make you lose a lot more rounds than win you, because getting a kill on long, say Aryan picked up Haku's kill, it would have worked out. But what happens when it doesn't? The situation is going to be right here. Now Playground has the advantage. They could be using this to make a lot more work out of the players that they have, but it looks like it's not going to matter because Biryani Power, they've just taken map control. They have the tripwires to give their position away. Chaz is going to get one onto Brad. The spike will get initiated by the Phoenix. Now a 4v4 post plant. The Phoenix did get pinged quite a bit. Shaz will land that shot again with that Phantom. Very good recoil control. He's going to spot one player on long, but not before Haku can get that kill. Dubmania getting another one. Prophet will get that trade. There you go. Beyond will get spotted. It's all down to the Omen inside of long, as Haku is going to be making his way in towards site. He'll get one. The classic comes out. Will he be able to get this kill? He'll spot that player, but the Guru is going to get that one and go in for that defuse. 9-7 as this map is slowly turning up the heat.
Well, Playground Esports definitely playing it out as they had done in the previous game. They are playing it smart, they are playing it calm, and they are playing it so confident. Well, Haku should have clutched that round. Like, there was a Vandal lying right beside his feet, but he did pay the price of, walking into the smoke there. Definitely a good play coming in from the Guru, but Haku messing it all up, not being as productive as he was during the qualifiers here. Biryani Power now need to step up their game, as it's another eco round that's coming in from their perspective. And looks like Clay, he's going to just spam through the wall here, trying to take down one, just take down one. Well, that's a very, very quick switch that came in. And I don't know, like, it should have been a frag that was given off to the attackers, but insane with the accuracy. Clay coming in, getting one, Aryan getting another, and looks like the spams are going to continue. The Sheriffs are not going to do the work as Brad gets taken down. Another one for the Guru. It's down to Panzer once again with the Sheriff on A long, on A garden to get 5 frags. It's not possible to get an ace on 100 HP, but who knows what's going to happen as the Vandal spray is going to come in. He's going to get one. Panzer will be definitely be coming in, but Clay, and he'll getting another round into the hands of Playground Esports. 10-7, a very, very big lead, still sustaining in the hands of Playground Esports.
Well, it just at this, there's that meme when that flash came in. It was at this moment he knew. I won't finish that.
Yeah,
but
did something. He did something.
Yeah, he knew. You can finish off the rest. As soon as the curveball came in, I'm pretty sure Panzer knew that round is not going to be going in their favor, but they have the full buy coming in now, so they can make this work out. The dink comes in from Aryan. He will take the 80 damage that is needed to be taken from that shock dart, but he is going to reciprocate a lot more onto the Sova. And to be fair, the Jet getting taken out on defense versus the Sova getting taken out on attack, the Sova is definitely going to be the bigger kill here.
I'd say it's not going to be easy for Team Playground to get this round, but looks like Biryani Power Sova has been dented very low. Aryan, however, is still surviving with 74 HP. Now, the ultimates from both the teams have sufficient information to be collected by them, as the attacking Phoenix will be triggering the run it back. He's coming in slowly. He's coming in, trying to get one frag. Aryan, however, will be sending him back, and it's going to be the Hunter's Fury which gets popped up immediately. He's trying to get one. He does get one player tagged. He has been reduced, as Clay can possibly have a big time play coming in from his end. Shaz, however, will be coming in. The tripwire has been destroyed. Now Cypher Cam can be triggered. He has tagged up one player. However, Shaz is going to get spammed by the Vandals and Phantoms. He tags one. As you can see, Clay will be triggering off the Cypher cages immediately as Dubmania will be getting one. Prophet will be getting one. Prophet gets another. One with a shock dart, another with a weapon. It's a very, very good play. The defenders are still having the number advantage here. And like all the attackers, they are going to fall back as the ultimate is going to get triggered. He's trying to go for another. Well, he does trigger another one. The last shot of the Undisputed is still going to be there. Spike Diffuser has been killed and now it's down to just one player. The Phoenix will be coming in, trying to get one, trying to get two. Well, there's enough time to delay the defuse here, but nope. Looks like everyone combining together from Playground will be pulling off another successful defuse, and the lead will be expanding to 4 points now.
Well, again, Playground just proving why they are able to make these kind of plays. The crossfires that they have, the positionings that they can pick up in a moment is just great. And you can't really fault Biryani Power for anything. They were able to go in towards site. They were able to hold that post plant. It's just that the post plant retake that Playground had was just a little bit better, as a Guardian is going to get picked up by one of the players on Biryani Power. It's going to be a spam coming in from Clay again. No one's going to be tagged up this time, but it really comes down to the fact as the Phoenix comes in, he'll pick one kill up but doesn't check the other corner, as Beyond will get taken out. And getting Clay versus a Phoenix on attack, it's going to help this team a lot more, as Prophet is going to spot the player of Haku again, but Haku lands that shot onto Prophet, and it's back to a 3v3. The retake, or rather the rotate, is going to be coming in, and the player inside of window is the one responsible for making sure that no one has crossed his line of sight.
Well, looks like 7 to 11. 7 to 11. I'm talking 11. Like, what is happening with my lips? But no matter what, 7 to 11 is going to be the scoreline. And it's going to be 3 versus 3 play that comes in. The spike hasn't been initiated. It's a very, very good factor. All the 3 players from the attacker side are now stacking up B as has a very, very beautiful flank that's coming in. The Guru will be coming in. He has information as to players will be walking up and all lining up for them. Aryan gets one. It's a very, very big play that's coming in. The Omen will be shut down. The Guru gets taken down 2v2. The spike has not yet been planted here. Shaz and Aryan, they have 2 angles to hold up. Hakku will be taking down Aryan. Shaz can make an insane level of a play here. He spots one, will be going for it, but now Hakku will be saying otherwise, as Biryani Power will be securing the 8th round air scoreboard. To 11, 3 points lead still there in the hands of Playground. Playground did not expect this outcome, but somehow Hakku did make it happen. So yeah, I'd give the credits to Hakku and the last remaining player in his accomplice, and looks like it's going to be at least 2 more rounds before Team Playground actually win this one. Although, it's questionable whether they're going to win it or not, because by the looks of it, Biryani Power seemed to be much more of a powerful team in the previous round.
I agree. I think that it was not expected by Playground that these many frags would get dropped suddenly, but Hakku, what a play, picking up those 3 kills, very, very important for his team, and making sure that his teammates do not feel the need for another duelist, as 4 people are going to be stacking on long. It's going to be Phoenix picking up that ultimate, or possibly to make sure that his run it back is ready, but Beyond lands that shot on Prophet, and where are you going to be holding, my friend? The run it back has been popped. Beyond making his way in towards garage, as the rotate is not going to be completed by the player, but there you go. Aryan is going to give away his position. Panzer already holding from B. Link, he might just be able to stop the rotate coming in. He will spot the Phoenix, get that kill. It's down to the Omen, or rather the Cypher, the Omen and the Jet, as the Jet inside of garage is going to have to make sure that she watches her back as well as her front. She's coming back. She's going to spot Brad. That shock dart not going to be doing enough. The Guru is going to get one. He gets traded out by Hakku. It's down to a 2v3, but it looks like all that is going to be happening from the side of Playground is a save.
Well, looks like it has to be a save. 10 HP on Aryan. It cannot be, nothing but a save here, because Aryan, even he gets a whisker of a bullet just buzzing by him, he's gonna be down there. Well, it's not that scenario. It's not it's not that case. Obviously, you need to hit. He's not going to be taking that risk of losing the operator. He's going to save up his operator, and now this round is going to be a very, very tricky one to play, as Team Playground will be investing almost entirely on their economy. Looks like, yes, it's going to be 400 creds left for Shaz, Profit, and everyone else. Well, I believe Profit and the Guru are thinking about pushing for an eco round, because the next round it's going to be match point for them if they win this one. Operator by coming in, Operator, still sustained by advantage onto the defender side here, as Clay will be coming in forward. He destroys the cypher cam. He will be dropping his hot hands, as there will be two players watching up short. I mean, Siwas and short here. However, the paint chill is going to come in. The information has been given up, as there's one player stuck down there, and you can see the Siwas area will be completely cleared, as the Phoenix will be taking one down, and it's going to be the showstopper, but he does not get the chance to actually make the play. Shaz will be getting one, down to one player only. It is down to Hakku to do the job, as will be clearing things up, and it's going to be match point for Team Playground Esports.
Well, no 3K for the side of the Cypher this time, as unfortunately for the side of Biryani Power, they will have to think about what they want to do in case they are not able to take this map to overtime and go to a third map, because match point has rolled in for Playground, and that is not the position that you want to be in. And look at Clay, 20, 13 and 11. He's just having a great day in general. Maybe not as good of a day as he had on Bind, but it looks like Aryan will pick one, but gets traded out by Brad, as the run it back is going to get popped by Clay. He will look to make his way in towards the spawn, as the run it back is slowly about to run out of time. Yep, there you go. He's going to be sent back to Garage. And this 4v4 situation is really going to tell us whether it's going to be Biryani Power taking it to a third map, or is it going to be Playground finishing it off in a quick 2-0. There you go. Shaz is going to use that cam, give his position away, and it will get taken out.
Well, I'd say, this round can be given to the hands of either teams here, because both the teams, they have the strongest players still left alive. Shaz will be there taking down Panzer, and it's a double for him. That's a very, very beautiful, one coming in from his perspective here. Two players remaining from the attacker's side. Biryani Power, the Omen, and the Sova. Brad, along with the Omen, I believe, Hakku. Both of these players, they need to make the play happen. Hakku has made it happen previously, but where will the execute be done? Because looks like it's going to be a C execute, as the spike is going to get initiated by Brad here. Brad is pulling off the plant. There's going to be two players lurking around in CT. The shock dart is going to come in. The recon both will be picking off the position of one player, as Brad will be very smart to come up in there and getting one frag as well. Well, it's going to be Dark Shadows popped up immediately, as the Sova recon bolt from the defender side also gets popped up, and he pings up two players. He just is trying to go for those frags here. He's going to get one. Nope, he's not going to get one yet, as the Sova will be taken out. Hakku to save the day, but Hakku will be getting taken down play, and as you can see, it's going to be just an all-out okay, Profit, come on. Yeah, you should not have killed him that way. Like, he had just one death count more because of the fact that you took him down. But in the end, it's a match win, and Playground Esports secure another win. 2-0 coming in for them, and they are going to move on into the finals of the upper brackets later this evening.
Well, it's it's interesting to see how Playground is going to be performing in the finals later on in the day. But as for Biryani Power, it was not their day on Haven or Bind, as they were not able to make it work at all. They honestly were just completely thrown around on Bind, and on Haven they were able to come back a lot more close to take that win, but it just didn't happen. Playground in the frag game just able to out-frag this team, and in a lot of situations it just turned out that it was Playground who had the advantage for gunfights. The map really just played as a map where you would peek everything and hope to get kills, and that is exactly what was happening. Playground was peeking and were getting that kills. It worked today, maybe it might not work tomorrow, but as for now, that is all that matters.
Oh, you ain't coming back.
Well, exactly. Like, I'd say both of the teams, they had equal potentials, but the way that Playground had their coordinations, I don't know who the IGL is of Playground, but he is definitely doing a fantastic job out here. Leon, he came in, he took down 2, 3, 4, the Guru coming in. Like, it was a complete game from both the teams, but in the end, it was Playground who had the victory of the game.
I think that for Playground, it really mattered where they were able to play aggressively, because in some rounds Playground pushed in a lot further than what they should have done and dropped a frag that didn't help them out. But in a lot of situations where Biryani Power was not expecting an aggressive play, Playground made that play, and not just made that play, they were able to capitalize on that and make sure they came out on top. And it really just tells you that the level of play that these teams are playing at is not something where you can just get by doing the bare minimum.
I'd say Playground, they have made their mark. They came out on the last few days of the qualifiers. I believe it was qualifiers 4 that they came in, and they absolutely did a great job here. Shaz, however, pulling off those insane 3Ks in 2 back-to-back rounds on the 8th and the 9th round. That was completely impressive. Like Shaz, I believe he has to be one of the best Cypher players I have seen. Well, it all comprises of what you're doing, and it was, I believe, a little bit of unfortunateness that stepped in on top of Biryani Power here, because Biryani Power, they were losing the duels. They were not being able to engage those close quarter battles in the corners, getting down one and the other. After all, well, that was Biryani Power after all, getting shut down over and over and over again. Playground Esports definitely capitalizing over those mistakes, and now they are victors of 2 games. Look at this, they did not take this corner. Aryan was taken down, and the Guru immediately getting taken down. Clay, it took so much time for Clay to actually get the second frag that it was over for him. But in the end, it was Playground walking off with the victory. That's what matters. Victory counts, and victory did count. 2-0 coming in from their team.
I think that for Biryani Power, they will have to go back to the drawing board, figure out the things that they absolutely need to work on, which is most likely going to be one of the things that, I said, they need to work on the fact that they are overly aggressive in a lot of places where it is not necessarily needed. But sometimes it could be the play, and they just need to figure out when pushing aggressively down a place like C-Long is the real play that is required, and when is it just needed that you hold behind boxes and stop the push that comes in.
10-7, then it was I believe 13-10 in the end. 13-7 or 13-8 in the end. That was a beautiful play that came in from Playground, but Playground, they were definitely much smarter and much more, I'd say, brain working than Team Biryani Power here. Biryani Power, they did, but in the end it was Playground all through the way. Well, talking about both the teams here, both of the teams, they are not fully qualified or out of the tournament here, because Playground, if they want to get that shot into the first slot into the playoffs from Group C, they need to take down one of the other teams that's going to qualify into the finals this afternoon from the upper brackets. Well, we are going to get that answer in the next maybe 2 or 3 hours. But before that, Team Biryani Power, today they have been defeated. We have seen one of the teams who were defeated previously on day 1 come up big time and actually qualify into the playoffs there. Well, we'll all talk about that later, but 9-13 was the scoreline that came in. Playground Esports walking off with a 4-point lead and securing Haven as their victorious map once again. 2-0 victory coming in for them. Clay with 21 frags, impressive play by this guy. Shaz with 24 frags, I'd say the Sentinels are currently, even more than the Duelists, and they are doing pretty well.
It really doesn't matter because, at the end of the day, if you win the map, it's all that matters. And yes, again, Clay at the top of the leaderboard, not the same kind of game that he had when he went to Bind, but 21 kills, 13 deaths, and 12 assists. That is still a lot. He has a very good recon rating. He has a diffuse. He has first bloods. Aryans, though, he's on top in terms of first bloods, but it doesn't really matter. As I said, as long as you win the round, you win the map, you win the match. It doesn't matter if you're 0-17 or you're 0-30. As long as you can do that, you've done your job for the team.
Well, that's exactly the scenario. But I believe someone's a little bit of contribution from everyone's perspective is really necessary here. Dub Mania sitting down there with just 11 frags, being a duelist is not at all what people look forward to, because the duelists are usually expected to outfrag everyone else on the map here. Hakku definitely one of the better omens that we have seen from the entire team of Biryani Power. But combined Playground Esports, they played out much better than Biryani Power, because two of the players from Playground Esports, they are also down there. The Guru with just 14, Prophet with 11 frags. But overall, it was a very, very good game that we saw on Haven. Looking forward to the next game. A map veto before we move into the next game, because for semifinals one of group stage, of group C especially, the first match and the second match both have been claimed by Playground Esports, and they are moving into the finals of the upper brackets later this evening. Well, Kanav, the next game is going to be between Reckoning and Enigma. What can we predict about those two teams?
Um, well, as for Reckoning, we know that they are a team that loves to play off each other's backs. They are a team that will have a very even score distribution if things are going the way that they have planned. So it could really come down to the fact whether Enigma knows how to break that lock, because breaking crossfires, especially in corners on a map, probably, like, I do not know the maps that they are going to, but I'm guessing Ascent is going to be one of them. And taking that kind of map control on a map of Ascent, where two players are holding right next to each other their own cross, it becomes very difficult. Maybe a flash, maybe a breach concussion to make sure that one player cannot shoot as accurately while the other is blinded, could be a way to clear out the way that Reckoning plays. But as far as it goes for Enigma, i I really don't know, so I would not like to say anything.
I'd like to say something. Stages are going to
Go
go
ahead.
until the 21st of February, because Group C matches, upper brackets are happening right now. Lower bracket matches are going to happen tomorrow, as you can see there in the graphics that you have on your screens. Group D matches between Fangs, Godlike, Team Mages, and Team Tamilaz is going to happen tomorrow. Okay, not tomorrow exactly, day after, and the day after that. Well, that's going to be on the 20th and 21st. If you talk about Group C, Biryani Power, they lost two matches, but Team Play Sports came out in qualifiers 4, qualified into it, and they are now into the finals of Group C. I'd say it's a Group C group stage finals. Yeah, it's upper bracket finals of Group C. Well, talking about the next game, the semi-finals of the upper brackets in Group C, it's going to be between Enigma Gaming versus Reckoning. Both of the teams are quite powerful. Reckoning, personally, I haven't seen any match that they have played, but I have heard their name in the community, and I'm really looking forward to this particular match here. Talking about the giveaways, the audience can enjoy all these gifts that is given and listed here on your screens. Cloud Core 7.1, Alloy Core RGB gaming mousepad, Pulsefire Raid mouse, Fury S mousepad. Oh, okay, sorry, Alloy Core RGB is going to be your keyboard. I'm sorry about that. Fury S mouse, Fury S Speed mousepad is also going to be there as the tier 2, 3, and tier 4 rewards respectively. Also, a grand prize, tier 1 prize of all these things combined is going to be lucky winner from the giveaways. Giveaways are going on right now. Head over to the description of wherever you're watching the stream and visit that sweep widget link. The link will be listed as ESPL welcome gift giveaway. Head over for that. And besides that, if you are watching the stream anywhere, just move on, leave a like, just drop a follow, drop a subscribe, and you can support all these beautiful organizations that are coming in, presenting you with.
I agree. I think that for Reckoning as well as Enigma, um, the more exposure that they get, not just from fans but also from playing with other teams, because I'm pretty sure that for them to scrim teams like Godlike as well as Global is not going to be a big problem. So coming in to play against such kind of teams should also not be a problem, because you know what players individually like to do, what kind of weapons they like to use, which positions do you think that they'll play, or are there some traits that a team reciprocates? Is there a particular flank that they love to go for? Is there a particular spot that they love to get the spike initiated? Or in just layman terms, do they like to run the op that much? Because not every single team has an op player, and not every single team, despite having an op player, would like to invest in the op since the changes that we have. So it's really a double-edged sword for Enigma versus Reckoning, but it's we have basically done with map one, or rather with the first matchup that we had for today.
Well, indeed, we are done with the first matchup that we have had in this afternoon. Enigma Gaming versus Reckoning is going to be the next one, as Playground Esports is going to watch this match or just grind a little bit more, before they face off against Enigma Gaming or Reckoning. Both of the teams, Enigma and Reckoning, are very, very fierce teams, and I really, really want them to come up and function big time. However, it's going to be a question whether they are able to secure the first victory. We have seen it over and over again that the first victory is always in favor of the team, whoever is securing the first map here. And looks like Team Playground, they absolutely make that happen. First victory, moving on with the second one, putting some pressure onto the opponents. That was the scenario.
I think that where Biryani Power really was not able to understand what is happening was when Playground just went all out attack. They just did not think too much about what they're peeking, which angles they're going to be pushing, or what map side or map control they want to retake. And that is where I think Biryani Power can work a little bit. Keeping your awareness up, having either a guy watch your flank, or just simple a tripwire, a killjoy turret, an alarm bot, anything that can work would let you know that a flank is incoming. And sometimes I feel that these small things are what make the big difference between these two teams.
Well, indeed, and talking about both the teams here, we are going to be watching something very interesting coming up in the finals of the upper brackets, because Playground, like you said, Kanav, I'm going to stick with one particular point that you stated. It's all about Clay performing. Clay in the first game did a lot of heavy lifting. Remember, I think he had 32 kills and almost 3.2 plus KD. So that's massive. Coming into the second game, Shea has definitely supported him a lot. But Playground, when these two players are down, they usually move on and lose that particular round there. However, it's going to be a team game, and it's going to be really exciting to watch both of these teams, Reckoning and Team Enigma, perform against each other.
I think that, yes, that is definitely going to be on the cards. And yeah, this will be me taking leave, as it will be Dinbot or Dinkar replacing me, and it will be captain on the other side as well. So I'm pretty sure you guys are going to be having a great time, and hopefully I'll be there in chat. So don't be a bad boy.
Yeah, we're not going to be a bad.
4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it? Can he get the ace? Can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वो अकेले
लाइटिंग पाथ को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल दिस स्कारबोर्ड को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से. और ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर.
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसेंट का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god. Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No! Wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down. And it's the last man standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा. क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है. सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी. दो प्लेयर को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's durability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god. And look at that ultimate. Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
बिल्कुल आप यही के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको अपॉर्चुनिटीज इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा. अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए, लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे with that 700 HP on fire। और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था।
Get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He connects that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will drink antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No.
Third one on Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taking on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God."
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर। आगे जाने की कोशिश है। एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि बैंग्स भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं। Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the Arena being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा। बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल, ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है। स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए, TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश ले भी सकते हैं। ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है, किस ले लेंगे? Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पिरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी। केजीएलएस यहाँ पर क्या निकालेंगे है यहाँ पर, एंड
Every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air, and he's gonna get the 3rd. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा। वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर बहुत for him as well. Oh my God.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm less. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
So Red's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वाकले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it, can he get the ace, can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. मोहित वाकले
लाइटिंग पाथ को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल दिस कार्गो को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट, यस ही कैन।
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से। ओह ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर की रूप ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट, ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर क्या कर रहे हैं?
He's going to dig and get that ace. What around.
Yeah, right. There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong,
And he can make it. Oh my God, man! It's super fun.
यहाँ पर एक ओपी निकाल के बिल
Moving on, pull by. Oh my, what?
Goes in for that attack. And Yeoman, what a shot!
And then the 4K for us too. Oh my God!
Cause we warriors.
Spike has been initiated.
Who's gonna knife him? Oh my God! Oh my God!
Yeah, we warriors.
Can be caught off guard, and he does. 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
This looks like Paradoxal will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the gear as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Stormblades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन oh, run it back. What just happened there? थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे? बिल्कुल रॉसी is on another level. अब यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रेस आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे फ्यूज यहाँ पे दो शॉट दो किल यहाँ निकालते हुए and फ्यूज another perfect.
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch. Now, Showstopper is going to come in. Next guy gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Max work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है लेकिन लगातार 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है एक्सकैलिसी के साथ यहाँ पर है मैं रेली पोजीशन पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एज फॉर एक्सकैली एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं पांचों शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहाँ पर
Let's see what's going to happen in this one. Whoa! लफ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और लफ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गए बट क्या यहाँ पर स्टार्ट कर पाएंगे नहीं
ठीक जरूर किया दो किल निकालते हैं
Oh my God, the blade storm forms a lot of pressure on the other players of which he connects another. Oh, what is this? But great is tempered. Flawless round. Sparta cycle is on fire right now. Back to back.
Well, welcome to the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. This is me, Captain Price, and with me now joining in is Dinker. So, Dinker, how are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing great, and I had a lot of expectations from this game, and then I watched the highlights, and it actually has bumped my expectations to another level because when you see these kinds of plays, you also want to go in and you want to play at the same level, and then all of a sudden the things change. But now, the past game, I was expecting a lot more action on Haven. Unfortunately, it didn't come through. I would have loved to see a 3-round game, a 3-match game, but unfortunately that didn't happen as well. Let's hope for a better game, a 3-round game in this one, and let's see what happens in the second game of the day.
Well, indeed, we are expecting a lot more happening in this particular BO3 because the previous one, it was quite from Playground Esports, and moving into this one, I am really expecting a lot of work getting done here, not just by one, but both of the teams. We have seen that the most exciting matches are the ones when it comes to a 13-11 victory or an overtime victory coming in. And if that happens now, I'm not going to be shocked at all because both the teams here reckoning and, combined with their opponents, both of them are so powerful that they can actually carry on, beat each other, compete each other to the next level, and maybe push into an overtime. So, Nikhil, what do you think? Is it possible that we might be having, overtime for this upcoming game and for the next one as well? Because the way Playground Esports played out in front of Team Biryani Power, it's not the same Playground Esports that we saw back in the qualifiers.
Yeah, actually, if you talk about the Playground Esports, they were playing quite well, but Biryani, I did have a lot of expectations coming in from them. The first game was kind of one-sided, if I would say, if I had to sum up that, just because if you look at the gameplay, I guess they had a around 6-point lead in the first half itself, so that kind of tells you the kind of the heavy lifting which was done by the other side. So I do expect a lot more action in this one, a lot more balanced gameplay, I would say, because in the last game as well, I did think that if you talk about the skill set, it was evenly poised, but unfortunately we didn't get to see the same kind of result. When you talk about the game sense which came in from the other side was just too good, and Biryani Power was not able to catch up. Now coming down to the second game, when we went into Haven, there was, I guess, only a difference of 2 points when it came to the first half, and then Biryani Power was on the attacking half. So now coming to the attacking half, I did have a lot of expectations from them. I maybe thought that they'll be able to change the game, and they did actually have a good start, but unfortunately towards the end they started to lose the pace, and when it came to the last 3 points for the other side to win that game, they were able to do it rather comfortably. No fight back, no resistance coming through in the last phase of the game.
Well, indeed, and talking about the prize pool here, 7.5 lakhs at stake is a huge amount. Of course, ESPL presenting you with all tech partner, Technologies broadcasting partner, as LOCO Peripheral partner, as HyperX production partner, SkyEsports India media partner, TalkEsport, and country partner, PFG Esports. Well, the maximum share of the prize pool is going to go on for the first place, the victors of the tournament, along with the Series 1 champions. It's going to be a share of 4 lakh rupees from that huge amount of 7.5 lakhs, 2 lakh rupees standing into the second place will be just, handed over to them. Third place and in fourth place, an equal share of 75,000. So yeah, it's an open tournament, and I believe it's the biggest prize pool induced open tournament that this region has ever seen. So Dinkar, what do you think about that? The Valorant scenario is growing on to a huge extent. Since the past year, we have seen Valorant developing into an extraordinary level. So what do you have to say about that?
I mean, it was much needed for the esports community as well. There, when we had the invitational tournaments and stuff like that, all of us, if you talk about the people in the chat, the viewers in the chat, they always want to come in and show what they have got. Everyone is grinding these days, so it was much important to when you participate in these tournaments, and even when you don't win, you get a sense of where you are standing in the tournament and where you are standing as compared to the other few people. So yeah, this tournament is actually going to give them a lot of opportunities in the future. Let's see how that works out for them. Anyways, if you talk about the teams itself, today it's a massive opportunities for both these teams. We have actually, if you talk about the difference which is coming in, Enigma and Reckoning, both of them are very, very well known, named in the community. Let's see how it turns out for them in the future. I mean, if they go on to win this one, the final is definitely going to be a blaster.
Indeed. The finals are going to be a blaster and a blast pack of performance for sure. But talking about today's matches, Group A, Group C, the upper bracket matches are going on. In the previous one, we saw Biryani Power facing off against Playground Esports, and Playground Esports getting 2-0 over them, moving on to the finals of the upper brackets from Group C. However, they need to compete against one of the teams from in between Enigma Gaming and Reckoning, because both of the teams, they are equally potentialed, and both of the teams, if they perform well, who knows, both of the teams, even though they are not able to, maybe win in the upcoming stages and move on to the playoffs, they might be able to just, come back tomorrow, because Biryani Power, now they are sitting, they need to have a grind on, and they will be grinding. I'm that at all, but both of the teams right now, Enigma Gaming versus Reckoning, whoever loses is going to play off against Biryani Power tomorrow. Whoever wins will be playing off in the finals in the latter stage of today and against Playground Esports. So yes, upper brackets matches of Group C are going to be done and dusted for today. Talking about Group D, the upper bracket and the lower bracket matches will be on the 20th and 21st respectively. So yes, Dinkar, there are 4 teams still about to play in the group stages, and based on what we have seen in Group A, B and C, always been top notch. Global Esports, they had to play a 3-map a BO3. Their team Mahi had to play a 3-map BO3 against Team Tempest. So I believe even when the top notch teams have to come in, play against underdogs, and even then they have to win 2 maps in BO3 and giving away 1 map to the underdogs, I believe that is where the competition has been coming in. The competition has been geared up a lot more by the underdogs, I believe, particularly in this tournament.
Yeah, if you talk about the underdogs, I mean, whenever they come in, we talked about this the day before as well, that whenever they come in, they always have an element of surprise to them and they come up with something special. And in this tournament, we have seen a lot more underdogs growing. You know, you talk about teams like Kuchbi, teams like Lag, who have shown a lot more potential. And this time, since this tournament is giving them a platform, I do expect a lot more recognition will be coming in from them for them in the future as well. So I feel that to competitions like this can actually elevate the esports scenario in Valorant as well. Now, talking about the giveaway itself, it's going to be the grind prize which you can take. You just have to go in the description and then just click the sweep widget link which is given. Wherever you are watching the stream, you just need to go in the description and you can fill the form to participate in the giveaway.
Well, indeed, in the giveaways, guys, you can win all these gifts all together or them separately, because the tier 2, 3, 4 rewards, they are basically individual gifts of the keyboard, the mouse and the mouse pad. But when it comes to the grand prize, one set of it will be given to the viewers who are daily coming in on the stream every day and watching them, supporting their team. So if you are coming in, if you also want to win something out of the tournament and out of just watching the stream here, head over to the description and you will be finding the sweep widget link. You will be redirected to the sweep widget website where you can make your entries according to where you have liked, followed, because I believe that is the way it is done. However, you need to be lucky enough, because only one set of that grand prize will be given away, all thanks to HyperX brand here. Well, talking about today's matches, it's going to be very, very interesting in both of the upcoming games. Reckoning Esports versus Team. Oh my God, I'm very, very shell shocked at forgetting the team names, but
Enigma.
It's just the way it is. So many team names are coming in. Yes, exactly. Enigma Gaming and Reckoning. Both of these teams, they need to play out like never before, because if they get down now, they need to face off against Biryani Power, and we saw what Biryani Power was capable in the qualifiers. However, coming up in the group stages, it was a different story, and I'm really looking forward to a very, very great game in this entire afternoon and evening that is left yet of today.
Yeah, we still have the finals left, and this is just the second match of the day. We still have the third game left, and since we saw a lot of action in the first one, finally the bind came in, but I was not there to cast it, so I hope that bind is not banned in this one. So that's my expectations coming into this game. But yeah, we will have the map video which will be coming in a little while. We'll have the selections which have been made. We'll have the bans as well. What do you think, Captain? Icebox, I'm quite sure it is going to get banned. What will be the other map which is going to get banned?
Well, indeed, and looks like we have already told this, like, we don't wait for the graphics here. We always tell it out front, like, who is the team coming in, which is the team coming in. We just straight off the bat. However, we are supposed to wait for the graphics, but looks like the excitement gets the better hand here. Enigma Gaming versus Reckoning is going to be in this particular BO3. Whoever wins, they are going to move on and play against Playground Esports, who have been absolutely magnificent of a team. However, it's going to be very difficult for both of the teams here, because whatever they choose, whichever maps they are going to go on with, is going to be challenging. Of course, Enigma Gaming, they are going to get one map choice. Team Reckoning, they are also going to get one map choice, but after that, it is just going to be down to how they perform as a team or individually, because as a team, you can outplay your opponents, but when you're playing individually, you need to take those duels carefully. You need to pop up those heads, otherwise you will be basically downed and you will be making your team suffer. So I'm looking forward to both the teams performing, but you never know what's going to happen. So Dinker, what do you think? Enigma or Reckoning? Let's have the predictions. What can be the scoreline? Is it going to be 2-0 or is it going to be 2-1?
I have heard a lot about these teams, but I have not seen them play. So it will be really hard to go with any kind of predictions, because I don't really know whose map is who's stronger on which map. Right now, it's going to be Bind, which has been selected by Enigma Gaming. Haven has been banned. Icebox has been banned as well. Icebox, if you talk about my least favorite map, it always comes on the top of that. I'm not able to score even if I'm the attacker side or on the defender side. It doesn't matter. So Icebox, I didn't really want to see that. So finally, that's happening. Bind is going to be the first map, and it has been selected by Enigma Gaming. Now, considering Bind and Enigma Gaming starting on the attackers, let's see how that works out for them. They do have a lot more options as compared to Reckoning Esports, who are starting on the defender side. So I do feel that Enigma is going to have the edge on this map, but the tables can turn in the next map, because it's going to be Ascent, which has been selected by Reckoning.
Well, indeed, and it's surprising but quite astonishing to watch at the same time that the bind has been chosen as the first map. Like we saw in the previous game, Playground Esports, they did not choose bind, but still they were able to win it just because of the factor that they had so big of a lead coming up on the defender's side. But now talking about Enigma here, attackers on the attacker side is going to be Enigma, and it's their map choice. Reckoning, however, they will be willing to capitalize on those defenses because bind as a whole is a completely defense-oriented map. You have two sides to breach, A and B. You don't have a mid. You need to watch your corners when you are making the push onto the sides here. And considering that, I believe attackers are going to get a hard time just pushing into the sides here. However, if the defenders, if they rotate too quickly, if they just leave sides on the rotations, then the attackers can give a hard time to the defenders because the attackers have very very quick rotations when it comes to their perspective. Reckoning, however, starting on the defender side, it should be smart enough to take down Enigma if they are getting that huge lead like Team Playground got in the previous round.
Yeah, it's about that lead, Captain. Even if it's the map which is defensive favored or the attackers favored, when you have a good lead to rely on, you can always take those risks. And when the other team is already losing, it kind of becomes very hard to come back with these kinds of scenarios. Anyways, let's see how that works out for both these teams as we'll be moving on to bind in a little while. The agent selection will be coming in. Killjoy, again, it is going to be one of the choices which will be made by both the sides. I'm not really sure if you talk about the Rena, I think it will be, but we talked about as you both discussed in the starting only that the nerfs and the buffs which are coming in the new update. I just updated the game as well while you were while I was saying this watching the game. So a new match mode is there as well. I'll be sure to check that out later on. But yeah, Rena, again, a pick which will be on both the sides. Killjoy as well. It has been in the meta for a long time now, and both on the attacker and defender side, because if you talk about the Killjoy, it is a versatile agent. If you ask me, it is beneficial on both the sides. So that's what I guess which is forcing the Killjoy into the meta, and just because of that, I feel that it is going to be nerfed in the upcoming updates which will be coming in. Because why was Rena so much? Why was she nerfed this time? Just because the fact that wherever you go, whether it's a classic, whether it's an unrated game or it's it's a competitive game, or if it's any kind of match going on, you'll always see a Rena. That's a default pick. People will fight over picking it. Like I need the Rena on my side. So. That happens. So I do feel that nerf was necessary. Then now talking about the next picks, maybe a raise. Yep, that can come in as well. If it's split, I'm kind of sure it's going to be, but ace and bind, not really sure.
Well, we did see very, very astonishing plays coming in from a guy named Clay, who was playing the Raze on the defender side from Playground Esports, and he was absolutely playing beastly. Like, I believe he had 32 kills coming in after the match, and like they had to play 17 or 18 rounds to get the victory, but after that you made 32 kills and a 4+ KD ratio. That's quite amazing to watch. However, the Reina pick, we haven't seen it all throughout the afternoon, all throughout the two games that we have had, but I'm really looking forward to seeing the Reina maybe on Ascent, because Ascent as a whole, Reina is a quite functional agent. Talking about bind, however, Phoenix Jet, Raze Phoenix, Raze Jet, these should be the ideal combination of the duelist. However, Yoru is the most recent duelist and the most recent agent that has been put through in front of us, and I'll not be shocked if we find a Yoru at all, because Yoru's teleportation, the gate crash, the fake footsteps, now all of those have been buffed a little bit, and I'm really hoping to see a Yoru come up in our today's games after all.
Yeah, and I guess now is the right time, since it's more about the risk factor. The main reason Yoru was not being used in the previous few games was that it was kind of new to the competitive scenario. A player is being tested, an agent is being tested for a long time. Then it's about weighing the the influence of that agent on a team as a whole. So if it is not fitting in, even if it's a very powerful character, and if it's not fitting in your team, then you can't just go in, because if you talk about the duelists, they have the capability to get those kills just on the back of their abilities. So why don't we see all duelists going in, a 4 duelist composition? It's just because of the fact that it's more about the team composition which comes in. It's more about going in with the kind of scenario, because you need those smokes, you need those flashes. It's not about getting those kills when it comes to competitive. So that's why I guess Yoru it was not tested so much that you just cannot go in, you just cannot risk it in a semi-final or final. So the testing phase, I guess, is now over. We are seeing him for a long time now. Every match you're going in, if you talk about the normal classic gameplays that we are playing, we are seeing Yoru a lot more. So I do feel that now the testing phase must be over for a lot of team, not every one of them, but yeah, we'll be seeing, as you said, it's a very powerful character. The flashes, then comes the teleportation as well. On a duelist, it can make a lot of difference.
Well, indeed. And talking about Yoru, it has been an agent which has not been used for quite some time now.
Yep.
But I believe another agent which was not used previously but came in Group B surprisingly was the Viper. Viper pick, no one expected that, and it really worked out for Team Mahi. Team Mahi, Amitrasu playing on the Viper, having his, huge brain, not just a huge, I'd say, and humongous, brain play that he has always, it's always, bringing out the best of them. And looks like they also won that map. Well, that's a very, very decent thing, but we are going to move in. It's all over for Group B now. Group C, the semifinals of the upper brackets is now going to happen between Team Reckoning and Enigma Gaming. Enigma Gaming, SMX, looking forward to his insane jet plays. Then there's Hika on the race. Then we definitely have, a Buster on probably or Brimstone or another Sentinel. So I'm really looking forward to all these players coming in. But we should not forget Reckoning, because they have been menacing when they started off. They won 2-0 and they are probably willing to, move in and win 2-0 again against Team Enigma. However, it's not going to be easy. Enigma is a very, very strong of a team. Their individual skills are absolutely a madhouse, but how are they going to combine and perform as a team is going to be a very big question.
Yeah. I mean, if you talk about any of the players who have come into the semi-finals and finals, they all have the potential to go in and change the game in their team's favor. It's all about those plays, the individual plays, then combined in a team. That makes the best team, and that actually gets the best out of you. Now, talking about the Viper pick, I guess it was more of a pick on Haven map, because other than that, you can have a Viper on Split as well. Just because the kind of wall it comes up with, you have an option to block the sides, and it happens on the, if you talk about the A site which comes in on Haven, and then the B site which comes in on Split. So that's where Viper can come in handy. But Ascent, I'm not really sure if teams are going to go in with that. No, I don't think the Viper is going to come in Ascent. But Haven and Split, yes, there is a slight probability. Now, if you ask me, talking about Viper, there are a lot of other agents who can compensate for that. So, and then they have a few more things to add up to the inventory of the whole team as a whole. So that I guess that's why we are not seeing much of that Viper. But yes, Team Mahi playing that and utilizing the best of it. It was not just them just using it for the sake of using it. It was them making a difference by the use of Viper. They fully had the A control, if you ask me, and then the utilities come in to actually block the long and short angle as well. Sewers was completely blocked. You just throw in and you'll be able to get the job done. So yeah, it has happened, but I do feel that it will take a little more time for Viper to come in the meta. Just like if you talk about Killjoy, just 2 months ago, we were not seeing Killjoy in every game. I still remember the last tournament we played. There was only one player who was the Killjoy main, and other than that, if Killjoy came in, that was a surprise. But if you talk about the games today, if the Killjoy doesn't come in, that comes out as a surprise. I mean, so for an agent to come in meta, I guess for Viper it will take a lot more time. And there was a person in the comment as well who was like, nobody talks about Viper. So yeah, we'll start talking about it when it comes in a lot more games.
Well, indeed. And, Killjoy once upon a time was considered as a broken agent because of the insane level of damage the nano swarms can do. The nerf came in on that as well. And I'm really looking forward to if both of, the teams combine and probably move on with a same agent pick scenario, because that might be very, very crucial to putting up a tough competition. Like players, they often have the same mentality, like whether I'm going to pick a Killjoy or a Cypher, because Killjoy on bind is not as functional as Cypher. However, if you're playing the Cypher, you have your camp setup, you can actually leave the entirety of the B side, just place your traps there, hide in a corner, and that should be it. However, if you're playing a Killjoy, you need to be careful of where you're placing those nano swarm grenades, you need to be careful of where you're placing the alarm bot, and that needs to be very, very crucial to play with. However, we need to be smart about how the teams are going to function, because overall it's a team game, it's a team which wins the rounds, it's a team which ultimately wins the match. So yes, I'm going to be very, very scrutinized about how both of the teams are going to perform. preferably, I'd prefer that, both of the teams, they are not going to walk off that easy. Both of the teams are going to give a fight, and it's a very, very close cut competition in the end.
Yeah, it is. It is going to be very, very close, and it will be a matter of few rounds. It will be a matter of few seconds making a difference. Because yesterday as well, we saw a lot of games went down to right those milliseconds and those last extra 2-3 seconds that came in. So it will all come down to that over peaking, over exposing yourself. They will be seeing a lot of that as well, because sometimes it just happens because you have to do that. There is no other option, or else you will be you'll be losing the game. So it has happened in the past as well. It will be happening today as well. The games are going to be very close, because when you come into the semifinals, and when teams of this caliber and this skill set, they come in, and you expect this kind of action. You expect games to go right down the wire, and that is going to happen today as well. I'm just waiting for Pine, because we have been waiting for that in the past a couple of days, I would say. And I don't know why it's being banned, but it is one of my favorite map, considering the fact that the teleportation factor comes in, and it actually, in my viewpoint, it gives a lot of options to the defending side. As soon as you're on the B side, you have a couple of players on there, and you expect that a complete aim and stack is coming, and you just go for the teleport, and it eases the things for you. So yeah, we'll be seeing a lot of that as well, but it comes with a cost. It definitely comes with a cost. The sound is just too much, and sometimes you'll have a player or two waiting for the backstab, who'll be waiting for the doors to open for the teleport, and they'll be opening the doors to the back to the lobby, I would say, for you, and you'll be back to the spawn after that. So that will happen. We'll be having a lot of players playing the waiting game, playing the patient game, but I do feel the first few games, they are going to be very fast paced.
Well, indeed, the first few rounds, I am also expecting it to be very fast-paced. Teams just rushing into site and getting deleted over and over and over again. But in the end, when the full buy comes in, it has been now an unofficial meta, an official unsaid meta, that whoever wins the pistol round is going to go in for the force buy, win another round, and when the third round comes in, when the full buy comes in for the losing team in the pistol round, they actually are going to clutch it out. However, in the first game on Bind, we didn't see that happen. We saw a 6-0 until Team Playground actually gave away a round to the other team, and that was it. After that, it was a 9-3 split that came into their hands, and they were completely capitalizing over that lead here. However, this time, this might be probably a different situation, because on the attacker side, we will be having Team Enigma starting off, and I'm really looking forward to how this team performs on the attack, because they have insane crosshair placement, they have insane accuracy when it comes to all of them combined, and I'm looking forward to a great game in the end. Whoever wins, it's all down to the teams who are able to come up big time and perform in front of us.
Yeah, and since these teams are so close, and they have played a lot of games against each other, I do feel that the game, even in the first half, it's not going to be like a scoreline of 9-3, 10-2, something like that. It will be more of a at max 8-4. But I do expect it to be a 7-5 game, which will come in, and then the game can go anywhere. Because whenever it's a 7-5 game, it's more about the momentum which you have in the first two pistol rounds in the next half, and we have seen things change from there on. Now there was one more thing which came in, I guess day before yesterday. We had team who lost the first pistol round, but they went in for a force buy in the second one. Now that comes with a lot of risk. If you don't do well on the second one, then you're either going to compromise on the guns in the third round, or it will be the shields that you'll be compromising on both the compromises. It's at the end of the day, it's going to make a lot of difference, just because of the fact that teams are evenly poised here. If you talk about the skill set, they're not going to miss the shots. Yeah, it happens a couple of times, maybe through 5 to 6 rounds it will happen 1 time, 2 time, not more than that. So when you talk about a practical gameplay, a practical scenario, teams will hit those shots. So it's all about having more health points, having the best kind of guns. So that was a risk, and it was a heavy risk, but it paid off. So yeah, when you go in with these scenarios, you have a very aggressive gameplay going in your mind. So let's see if that aggression will come in today, because that's a heavy risk that you're taking. The first team has already won the first round, and now you are setting up everything. You're giving your all in the second round. Now if you lose that, you're sure to lose the third and fourth round as well, because if they have won the second, your investment is gone, you're not ready in the third one as well. Then comes the eco round for you again, forced eco that will come in. So let's see if those risks will be taken today, because for those kind of risks, it takes a lot of bravery and courage to do so, and these teams, they are very courageous. So I won't be surprised if they make these kinds of wild moves today.
Well, I'm looking forward to, whatever be the case, if they're willing to go for a force buy, if they're willing to go for a full buy, if they're actually willing to go for an eco round, we have seen eco rounds getting played over and over again. It was, I believe, Team Mahi who pulled off eco rounds multiple times.
Yep.
It was Team Global in Group A. Like, they, every time they were pushed into an eco round, they got that round, and right after that, when they had the full buy, they choked out. Like, they probably were, stronger on the eco rounds than they were on the full buy rounds here. But however, Global is now waiting alongside Team Inglu from Group A into the playoffs, and I'm really looking forward to how they match up, because now it's down to Reckoning and Team Enigma, who perform against each other and play against Playground Esports in the upper bracket finals. Upper bracket finals, if you're talking about it, it's going to happen 6 p.m. onwards, or a little while earlier, as to how the pace of the game is now going to be. But after that, it's going to be one team again walking into the playoffs, and the other three teams struggling and straggling at the same time tomorrow in the lower brackets from 4 p.m. onwards. So, Dinkar, what do you think? Like, both of the teams here, along with Team Playground, who are now chilling in the finals of group stages, which team has more potential? Because I'll tell you the polls right now, like what the poll was, which team had the better votes, in an official poll from ESPL official out there on YouTube community of ESPL. But what are your predictions? I'm going to just, read out the poll after that. And tell me your predictions. Which team has the better half?
If you talk about the polls itself, considering that let's say I'm a fan of Playground, even if I do feel that the other team Biryani Power will do well, I would still vote for my team Playground. So that's the kind of bias that might come in. But since I have not seen a lot from these teams, since Playground has made it to the finals, I would definitely give them the edge, just because on the fact of the stats that we have, and on the fact of the games that we have seen so far, just the 3-4 games. You just cannot judge the teams on the basis of 3 or 4 games, just because. And I'll tell you why. If you talk about teams, let's say even if only one player is having a bad day, and we all have our bad days, sometimes we are not, whether it's playing, whether it's casting, everything, when it comes in as a whole, you might have a bad day. And there are a few teams who completely rely on their team power. It's not that they are only relying on that player, but it's just that they rely on that player to fill that hole in, and then they can go in as a complete wall. And when one of your players is not working fine, when he's not fully functional, you have that hole in your wall, and that can be breached by the other team. So if a team lost on a given day, it's not that they are kind of bad as compared to their team. It's just that they might be having a bad day. But if this keeps going on, if since they have a chance, if that's how it comes in. You lost in the upper bracket, you have a chance to go in the lower bracket. And this is what I like about the tournament. Maybe you're having a one bad day. You need to make sure that you have to run things right on that day. You need to make sure that what you have done wrong, then go back and work on it and come back very strong and go away with a win in the lower bracket. So yeah, that's the perfect scenario. Right now, talking about the picks that are coming in, Ghost is definitely going to go in with the Jet. Hika coming in with the Raze as well. Killjoy not yet picked, but let's see if it will be picked.
Well, we are going to see what the picks are, but let me tell you about the poll I was talking about. Playground Esports actually received just 6% votes out of 100%. 6% votes by Playground Esports, and they are already into the upper bracket finals. Talking about Biryani part, they had 17%, 11% more than Playground, and they have been down by Playground, and then that's a fascinating move here. Enigma Gaming, however, had 38% votes to walk off with, and Reckoning 39%. So it's going to be very close in the votes, along with the teams that are performing in front of us. 1% difference lying, 1% of difference lying between these two teams, and both of the teams looks like they're gonna have probably a mirror pick. However, Ion Q, he has decided to go on with the Sky. He hasn't locked onto it, but I'll be fascinated if he actually moves on with the Sky here. SMX also
Select your agent.
Still sticking on the Sky. I'm really excited to see what the picks are, but looks like no Sovas coming in from the side of Enigma Gaming, and probably Ayan, he finally decides to move on with the Jet, but rest assured, Rio gonna stick in with the Sova, and there is going to be a Reina pick from SMX coming in from Enigma Gaming.
Yep, it's going to be the Reina on the Enigma Gaming. So I guess they will be having the edge in the pistol rounds. And since they are starting on the attack, I guess that's the attacker's pick which is coming in. Now they have the Brim as well, which is definitely going to give them an edge over the other side when it comes to attack. But if you talk about the defender side, they have also gone in with the Brim, so that gets cancelled out. Now Killjoy, it kind of guarantees you around maybe 50%, 60%, but that can be that can be compromised as well. We have seen teams, even with the lockdown in, they take a lot of risks. They just sent in a couple of players, and then they are able to destroy the lockdown. So let's see if that actually comes in today. But Jet on both the sides, I guess that's going to be the difference maker. If they can come in with those frags, they are going to be the game changers for their respective squads. And the race pick coming on both sides as well. Sova on the defender side, let's see. I do feel that he's going to be on the B side trying to clear out those angles, but let's see who is he coupling with, because that's something that I'll be looking forward to.
Well, indeed, and looks like it's going to be Bind for the first take. Yes, it was Bind in the previous one, and it's going to be Bind again. Rio on the Sova, Trist on the Raze here. Clora will be having the Brimstone. Ayan will be walking off with the Jet, and I believe Ayan is going to show us some astonishing, what's it called, Blade Storms coming in from his perspective. BRZ, however, on the Killjoy. Hikka on the Raze, Badman on the Cypher. Cypher is a very, very big pick coming in from Badman because he has been very, very influential with that Cypher pick on the defender side. However, on the attacker side, post-plan scenario, he has been great as well. But Killjoy having, getting picked from Team Reckoning here, they need to make post-plan situations very, very hard for on the attacker side, because on the defense, Killjoy is not going to be as viable as the Cypher is.
Yeah, let's see if that viability factor comes in, as we'll be looking at both these teams going in. And yeah, as we talked about it, the first half, I guess it is going to be the attackers who might have an edge here. 7-5 should be the good score. Let's see if that works out for both of these teams, as we are seeing the Jet trying to move in, as we are seeing both of the squads trying to get the edge. First match, very important, but after that, let's see how it works out for both the squads. Anyways, let's see what the buys are going to be from both the squads, because we have seen a few teams, a few players going in with just those classics, and then there are a few teams who will just go in no sheriffs will come in, but Frenzy, it might just be a pick which can come in. And in the update, we had a few updates about the Frenzy as well, just because of the kind of fact that it was completely changing the complexion of the pistol rounds that we are seeing. So let's see if that will actually come today.
Well, indeed, and Zinker, I have just been informed by League Ops here that we are going to rehost the lobby, which because of some technical issue of the game here. And yes, it was interesting to see that the picks that came in from both the teams, like it was astonishing. SMX on the Reyna, it's a usual pick for him. And talking about the other players, I believe they can also, function out as well as the Reyna here. But yes, it's going to be a big question that happens. It's going to be a really, I'd say, even match here when the Reynas actually play off. But SMX on the Reyna, after getting that huge nerf, how's it gonna function? What do you have in mind?
I mean, yeah, there has been a nerf here. We have seen a lot of changes in the crates, but I guess he'll be able to balance that, and I guess he already has that in mind. He must have played a couple of games as well, just to figure out the things that have changed, and then I guess he's going in with that, because these players, they make a lot of calculations before going in any game. We have talked with a lot of players ourselves as well, and we have been playing it ourselves as well. So whenever you're going in these kinds of games where there is a lot at stakes, there is a spot in the finals at stake, and you have worked a lot to actually move in here. So I guess that is going to be a calculated risk which he's taking. And let's see if that actually pays off, because sometimes it's not only about the calculation, it's not about only the game plan, it's more about the execution which comes in. And when you're trying to execute it, sometimes things go wrong. This is a 5-man game, this is a team game. So when you're going in, even if one of your tire is not working perfectly, your car is not going to move in, your vehicle is not going to have that smooth path. And I guess that's the thing which is going to come in today. If SMX doesn't get the job done, his team is going to fall down. His team is going to, there'll be a full stop which will come in on them. But again, if he gets the job done on the attacker side, he's definitely getting the edge for his team. And we talked about the 7-5 scenario. It might be just a matter of one round, which can actually change it in 8-4. And there is a lot of difference between 7-5, 8-4. There is not only a difference of one round which goes in here and there. It's more about having a 4-point lead, 4-point deficit, which going into the next phase, even if you lose the first couple of rounds, even if you lose the first pistol rounds, you still have 2 rounds in the bag. You still have 2 rounds as the cushion, and then comes the full buy where you can show your full potential. So I guess at least a 3-point lead is going to be where you can be a little bit comfortable. Anything less than that, you'll have to always be on your heels.
Well, indeed, a 3-point lead is something which is very beneficial, but it's not
Yep.
always a 3-point lead that matters, because you can never have a 3-point lead. Like, imagine you need to have at least a 4-point. It's like you can have a 1-point lead when you switch onto the attackers or the defender side. Like, before the switch, we all know it's 12 rounds to be played. Either it's a 1-point, 2-point, 4-point, 5-point, or a 6-point lead. That's the complete game here. But still, even if you have a 4-point lead and you move on to the attacker side, sometimes it doesn't work out for you, because 5 rounds on the attacker side, it's not easy, because the other team, they were able to just secure 4. Who knows how strong you're on the defender side, because defense oriented maps, you have to be focused on getting more rounds on the defender side. However, the team which starts out on the attacker side, if they are able to get more rounds, then it's basically a game over for the teams who started out on defense, and that's something I believe no team will be wanting to happen. But yes, it's going to be reckoning versus Team Enigma Gaming. Enigma Gaming having absolutely beast players, but Reckoning, let's see how they combine, because I have seen Ian Q pulling off insane level plays. A 1v4 easily made happen in his favor. However, no aces have come in, so I'm looking forward to some aces coming in this game, because in the previous one, we saw multiple 4Ks, but never an ace. Who knows how many aces are going to come in, how many 4Ks are going to come in this particular match here.
When we go higher up in the ladder, it becomes a lot harder to pull off those aces, because all of a sudden there'll always be a player who's holding the right angle to take you down. Yes, it can come in with the help of your team when the coordination is required when you are pushing, because a lot of times, as soon as a person gets a 3K, you're like, let's push him for an ace, and then the information game starts. Here's the player, and then sometimes you have seen a lot of sacrifices going in as well, that yes, I'll sacrifice myself, you just go in and get the ace. So that can actually get the job done today. But will that happen? That still remains a question, because as we talked about it, these teams, each of their players, they have the potential to turn the game upside down. Even if it's a 4v2, we have seen teams coming up with something special. Each of the players on the two side, they get a kill each, then it's down to 2-2. But then they have the disadvantage of their positions being exposed, while the other two players, they are still they still have their locations not compromised, they still have their location intact. And then even if the 4v2 changes to a 2v2, it becomes hard to clutch that after that. But again, it will be the game that will be seeing that. We still are making a lot of speculations here, and we have gone in with the predictions as well. So let's see if those predictions come true, because at times we have been surprised. We if you talk about the last game as well, we were expecting Biryani Power to do a lot more. We were expecting them to kind of dominate at least one map, but they were not able to do so. They went on to lose the game in straight 2 rounds, which was not expected. Yes, the other team played really well. They had everything going in their favor, but Biryani Power, I thought at points they had a chance to turn the game upside down, but they were not able to do so.
Well, indeed, Biryani Par, they were absolutely a magnificent of a team on qualifiers here, but coming into the group stages, they really choked out on multiple occasions, and that's exactly why Playground are here. However, Playground is also a very, very good team, and I'm looking forward to which team is going to walk off from this particular semi-finals and face them off in the finals of Group C upper brackets here. But it's going to be a little while longer before we get started off with the match, as looks like the new game patch, patch 2.03 did not turn out to be very, very how can I say it, bug free, because one of the players will be coming in a short while. But I'm really looking forward to as to what the agent selections are. Oh, they are back here, as I can see Badman will be... Oh, come on, Badman, please stop playing with the casters and the host here, because it looks like he's first selecting the Brimstone, then moving on to the Cypher. Like, we can't even tell which agent you're picking until you lock it on. Looks like Buster, he's going to be the controller in this part of the game here. SMX will be picking up that Sky. A very, very valuable asset if you can play, if you can make your particular agent function. But, in the end, if you cannot, then it's going to be a very viable one. But coming in from Reckoning Esports, the usual pick. Second, Trist will the raise here. Ion Q with that Jet. BRZ on the Killjoy. Clouda on the Brimstone. And Rio will be sticking on with the Sova.
Yeah, it's going to happen here, as we'll be seeing the teams trying to pick up their respective agents. Batman is going to go with the pick of the Cypher here, but a few things seem to get to change here. The Reyna is not going to come in on SMX. It's going to be the Sky which is coming in. PRZ on the other hand is going to lock on the Killjoy. Rio is going to go with the Sova. Raise is not going to happen here. It's not going to be the raise on both the sides. Let's see how that works out. But Brim again, attacker side, I do feel it's going to be a lot more influential on that side rather than on the defender side.
Well, I believe so, and it looks like Rio will be clicking on that server right before the timer runs out, and he's going to lock it in as well. It's going to be Team Enigma versus Team Reckoning, functioning it out here on Bind. Both of the teams are equally capable. Both of the teams have an equal chance of playing it out, and I'm really looking forward to see who the victors of the first game are. However, in a short while, we are also going to find out which team will be having the advantage winning the first game. So Thinker, what do you think? Like, what can be the scoreline of this particular match here? Because no Reina picks again. SMX decided to going on, with a different agent pick than Reina. He's actually playing the Sky here, and it's going to be either I'd say very good or very bad talking in about SMX here, because Reina is now probably one of the agents which people will be questioning themselves whether they're gonna go for the pick or not.
There might be two things that have happened here. Maybe it's the lack of confidence after the buffs that we have seen, or it might be the fact that their strategies were exposed since we had the lobby still made. So I guess they had a little bit of time in between in which they kind of rethink their strategy. They kind of wanted to surprise the opponents. So I guess that's what has happened here. But as you said, it is definitely going to be one of those things which we need to look forward to. It is definitely going to be one of those things which can change the outcome of the game here. Ghost trying to go in with that tailwind, is going to trying to get some opportunities here. He has the Brim inside. The shots come in. Tries, I guess it is going to be, who'll get the first shot connected on. Ghost coming in from a different angle. He gets the first kill. Buster trying to go in towards the B side. Finally, it is the rotation which is coming in, and the side of Esports, they are very good to read on that. They have already sent in on the players towards the CD spawn. They are coming in all in from the B backside, as SMX will be trying to flash the players. A very good angle being held by one of the players on the attacker side. It is actually Hika who is holding that angle, who can change things up here. But I'm seeing a lot of rotations coming in from the elbow side, where there is already a player on the attacker side. Ayan gets another. It's going to be SMX who's going to get served. Hika gets one more, but Ayan, this guy is not stopping right now. It's down to a 4v1 situation. Ayan trying to push in. Rio gets one, BRZ gets one, and that's going to be the end of Enigma Gaming.
Well, that is going to be the end indeed, and the defuse will be also come in. Ayan Q with the defuse, and Team Reckoning will be securing the first round. After all, looks like it's a very, I believe, I'd say a very decent, play coming in from the team, because the way everyone came in that post-plan scenario is absolutely massive, and not a player was lost from Team Reckoning in that post-plan situation. So that's a very, very powerful hold and a powerful retake that came in. Ayan Q with 2 frags already, Twist with 1, Rio with 1, BRZ with 1 as well. However, the Brimstone will be there in the support role, getting just 1 assist from the first round. Now, it's down to all the teams performing to their best. Team Enigma Gaming, they have just 1 frag. 5 players and just 1 frag in that first round. Pistol round and eco round coming in from Team Enigma here, probably pushing in for a full buy coming in the next one. But Reckoning, they are gonna stick in for, I'd say, a semi-force buy, because they are still, there are still 2 players from Team Reckoning here who really want to play with their frenzies and their classics and their ghosts.
Yep. As we are seeing another aggressive push coming in from the Jet. He was the main difference maker last time. He's nowhere to be seen. It's Ghost who'll get the first kill, and he's going to be going in with Buster, who gets another, and suddenly Reckoning Esports is going to fall down. This is the kind of retake I was expecting from the side of Enigma Gaming as well, but tries. He comes in, he gets bad as well, and now it's down to a 3v3 situation. The spike has been planted, so it is going to favor the side of Enigma Gaming right now. But Ayan, he gets another. It's going to be SMX who this time is going to go down. Is trying to take down the player, but he has the classic in his hand. He's trying to get another kill. Heal connected beautifully, and now it's going to be Reckoning Esports. Even after losing a couple of players early, they were able to come up with a very beautiful retake, and it was amazing to see. This is where the game actually changed. Ghost tried to move in again, but at this 3v3 situation, look at what Tryst is doing. He has the player, he goes for a little peek, not exposing himself too much, gets the kill as well. Ayan, right from the start, he's right off the bat, you can see him trying to dominate the game. This is what duelists are supposed to do, and Ayan is definitely doing that. And that too on defense. Beautiful play.
Well, indeed, the Jet now moving in with a judge buy, absolutely, going in for judging the players. As you can see, this is going to be a full buy coming in from Team Enigma Gaming. Enigma Gaming can be pushing in onto a B side here, as I see 3 players will be coming in from B shot. One of them actually creeping up onto A shot as well. The spike has been, however, dropped out into A lobby. They are trying to get that one initial frag that they need. Ghost needs to battle it out against Clouda. Clouda will be waiting. SMX will be coming in. His Wolf is going to get popped out, trying to get information into one or maybe more players here. Well, he gets 2 informations into the bag. However, Clouda will be the man with that accuracy coming in and getting 1 frag. Now it's down to SMX. SMX is still waiting with the Phantom. 26 bullets in his mag here. He's gonna come in, probably trying to secure 1 frag from his perspective. 2-0. Enigma need that round. However, they have lost the first player. Is it going to be the same tails from the previous game here? Because now it looks like Team Reckoning, they have the better hand in the defense.
Yep, and a couple of players were already on the flank from the side of Enigma while they were kind of baiting the A side. They went in towards the B side. It's going to be Brim who will make the move. Batman gets one on to Rio. BRZ on the other hand will get rid of Buster and Batman at the same time to actually dent the side of Enigma completely. It's down to a 4v1 situation where Enigma Gaming is completely looking out of the game, and I'm kind of sure that they are going to be forced into an eco in maybe in the next couple of rounds. We'll have to see if this one is going to be the one where they'll be forced to. But look at this. I mean, it was on the back of the first kill that came in from the Reckoning Esports side, where Enigma was trying to go in towards the showers, and then all of a sudden they lost one. Then we had the Sky who was trying to hold on to that A side, but we had 2-3 players which went in from Enigma completely towards the Reckoning Esports side. That was the B side, which was kind of the battleground between the two teams. But then came the Sova from Reckoning Esports. He put in that recon dart to cancel out that flank, and they were able to land themselves one more victory, as we are seeing the 4th round between these two teams.
Well, I believe the 4th round was a crucial one, and it was indeed a very beneficial one as well. As you can see, 3-0 already came in from Reckoning. However, Clouda again shutting down both. It's an eco round for this team here. And Twist, look at him, he gets monster as well. He's just spraying down through the smoke, getting a second. He drops the paint chill, gonna double satchel. Boost in front of him. Hikka will be getting one. Now, the Cypher has a Marshal to play with. Twist has to just battle him out, but however, he's more crispy with his accuracy. And he comes in with a 3K. Twist doing a man's job and pulling off the 4th round in favor of Reckoning.
Yep, that's going to be another one, and this is what I was kind of expecting. They had to go in with that save which came in. It's going to be a 4-0 on the board, and Reckoning Esports. This is not something that I did expect from this kind of play. I mean, Enigma Gaming, they are much better than this. We have seen, if we talk about Enigma Gaming, they have players like Hikka, I mean, who can change the game just on their back. They can just go in. Buster as well. He has not been fragging out. I mean, he is the Brimstone, but I guess the kind of firepower he carries, he's expected to do a lot more frags, as Ayan it will be, who is ready with the operator. Will he dent the side? No! As they will be saving for a little more, as Rio is trying to clear out those angles. Ghost on the other hand gets one onto Ayan. Ayan down and out. It might be the perfect start for Enigma Gaming. It might be the chance for them to take away this round, but Sova is still looking at the elbow. He'll go in a 1v1 situation. Batman pulls it off as we are down to a 4v2. On the other hand, we have the Brim and the Raze still standing on the other side, but it is a 4v2 situation. It's going to be very hard to go away with this retake as the paint shell comes in. Ghost dealt a lot of damage, but Ghost is still standing. He gets another. That's going to be triced. Will get confirmed this time. On the other side, we have the Brimstone. Will be the last player standing. Will be the last line of defense, and that defense has been broken as well. As Ghost will be putting that last nail in the coffin. It's going to be Enigma Gaming finally coming back on the back of that first kill. I do feel that it was the operator that made the difference this time, as the operator came in and he was not able to connect the first shot. That allows the long angle to be peaked completely from the side of Enigma. They were able to land a kill, and a lot of utilities and a lot of investments went down the drain in the last round for Reckoning Esports. Let's see if that happens again, as it will be the side of Enigma where they'll start to move. And let's see how that works out for them, as we are seeing another rush which is coming in from the side of Enigma Gaming towards the B side. On the other hand, we have the players. It is going to be Hikka who will be popping in on the hookah angle. Let's see if he can get the kill, as Badman will be trying to clear out all the places, all the angles that can be peeked from, as Hika trying to get to one. Unfortunately won't be able to connect. This might just be a rotate which might come in from the players on the side of Enigma, but they need to be a lot more composed, as Cypher has already I guess committed with the Jet on that side. Triest will try to pull off that boombot to clear out the side to actually see if there is any from that side, and then he'll be on the rotate as BRZ gets one, but he'll be traded immediately by Ghost, and that puts all these teams to down to 4v4 situation, where Jet on the side of Enigma is actually struggling with those health points. Let's see if he'll be able to come back, as Clouda he's very well placed. As soon as the peak comes in, he'll be sure to make the other side play. It's going to be the Raze who's going to come in. Clouda connects that headshot beautifully, gets one. My very important kill on the side of Reckoning. This might just be the beginning of the end for them. Buster, he peeks in, he goes in, he conquers the side, as tries trying to move in as well, but the Hunter's Fury comes in from Rio. Will he be able to connect? No, says the side of Enigma as the operator on Ayan. It's actually going to get the job done. Another player bites at us. It's SMX is going to go down. Trias gets Ghost as well, as we are going to see another beautiful side round on the side of Reckoning Esports. A 4v4 scenario. I mean, it started off well for the side of Enigma, but it's just that if you talk about the attacker side, they were not able to retake that beautifully. I do feel that it was the Brim who made the difference on the B side, waiting for the peak to happen, and as soon as the Raze came in, he was able to take him down, and then comes the side of Enigma going away with that Reckoning Esports going away with an amazing round. Now it's down to 5-1. Triest again. It is going to be an ace tag finally, which is coming in from the side of Enigma Gaming. If I was Reckoning, I would have read this perfectly, because the B plant hasn't been working out, and Ayan, what is this guy doing? He connects another, and this time it's going to be Hika who's going to pay the price for peaking. Outdown comes in, destroyed by Ghost, but the numbers are not favoring them. They have gone for the plant, and it has happened amidst all this chaos. They've gone for the plant, and it worked out beautifully, as the dart will be destroyed, but it is going to be the ultimate from the Brimstone. Clouda, it's going to be a bloodbath which is coming in here. Buster is still standing. He's trying to fight it out, but unfortunately that won't work out, as Clouda is on a roll right now. He gets a 3k. Buster down and out, completely shut down. Enigma Gaming, where are you? What is happening here? I mean, this is a map of their choice, and they're going down so easily. I don't know what's happening here, as it is going to be Reckoning Esports who still have the edge after the end of 7 rounds, and they have a lead of 5 points if I'm not wrong. So that kind of tells you the picture of how well Reckoning Esports is dominating right now, as we are looking at Ghost and Buster doing the fragging job, but they do need SMX to come up. We talked about this. SMX, he was looking good on the Rena, and just before the start of the game, he changed it to the Sky. The Sky has been beneficial, but I do feel that he needs to be a little more aggressive with the kind of influence he's putting on his team. He has the flashes, he can just go in, can clear out the side, but that's not happening right now. It's going to, I guess it's on the back of the kind of kill death ratio he's having right now. He's not able to land any kill, so that's why I guess he has gone on to become a little more passive. As Clouda, he's already Ghost with his Blade Storm. He'll be able to breach the site, but let's see if that actually happens, as the Prim Smokes will be kind of holding in, and both these teams are kind of playing patiently right now. I can feel that from the Enigma side, because they are trying to put this side of Reckoning Esports in a dilemma, but they get served. It's going to be a bloodbath here again, and it is the Reckoning Esports side who are on the better edge of all these days. Trias gets a 3k here, beautiful 3k from him, and he's trying to rush in. BRZ comes up. Badman finally with the stinger will be able to put on some resistance, but that's not going to work. Trias will come up from the backside, will get rid of Badman as well. That's a 4k for him. This is what you expect from your duelist. Gets one, gets the second, then peeks the third angle. Boombot comes out at the same time as well. This is where things started to change. This is where things started to go down the drain for this side of Enigma Gaming, as we are down to a 7-1 scoreline after 8 rounds, and these rounds they're going in very quickly, I would say. I mean, we are seeing rounds ending very quickly, just because Enigma Gaming, they're not able to land themselves any kind of kills in the initial phases. It's always Reckoning Esports making the difference. It's always them taking those kills away and then putting that extra bit of pressure onto Enigma Gaming. They are able, I do feel that even after all those kills that they're taking, even after winning all these rounds, you look at them, they're not going in to block those entry points. They're still waiting on the backside. They're waiting for Enigma Gaming to come in and make a mistake to peak, and then Reckoning Esports is able to land a lot of kills, and they're able to put that extra weight of pressure on them. And this is what Enigma is doing. They are allowing the side of Reckoning to take the control of the side. They're allowing them to get those kills by the extra peaks that they're taking. So I do feel that Enigma Gaming this time, they will be a lot more I would say cautious. I do feel that Prim hasn't been able, the side on the, if you talk about the Enigma Gaming Prim, if he is able to put on some good smokes this time, their team will be able to breach the side. But let's see if the time will be on their side, because if you talk about the rounds, they're ending very, very quickly. I wasn't expecting that, as it is going to be an A stack coming in, a lot of investments going in for the side of Enigma, as they are going to go with the ultimate for the Brimstone. And this is what I was talking about. The Brim will be able to block the Haven side, I guess, and because he knows the Reckoning side will be coming in from the B side. So that is what is going to happen. Yes, the Haven has been blocked. The plant will be very efficient, but it is going to be a full peak which is coming in from all the players. It's going to be the Shock Dart maybe which is coming in. Defender Killjoy. It's going to be the Lockdown which is coming in from the Killjoy. So they are trying to change things here. It is still a 5v4 situation. This is what I was talking about. Ghost, even if the Lockdown is placed, is going to commit to the fight. PRZ will make him pay for that, as it is going to be Clouda, I guess, will look to actually finish this off, as Clouda comes up with the ultimate of Zoom. It's going to be the Brimstone who is going to do that, as Ayan is going for the defuse, and the half defuse has already been done. Clouda is trying to hold his ground. Buster gets rid of Ayan, but Hika gets another, and this is the Buster I was talking about. This is the synergy I was talking about. The right smokes at the right time, coupled up with good usage of the abilities. I do feel that, if you talk about the abilities usage, the kind of investments they went in with, it was a lot more as compared to the other rounds. But this is the kind of confidence they need going into the next few rounds. So now, since they have won the last round, it will be seeing a lot more composed Enigma Gaming going into the next few rounds. Let's see how that works out for both these teams. All right, again going in, Ayan with the operator ready for the peak, which might just come in. It is going to be a B stack. Even if the A stack worked for Enigma Gaming last time, and Reckoning Esports expected them to do the same, it is not going to happen. But this guy is on a roll right now. He gets rid of Padman. That's going to send to the side of Enigma, as they are down to 4 players, and the rotation is coming in from Reckoning Esports. This can be very lethal. They need to go in quick if they want to make a difference here, because if the backup arrives from Reckoning Esports, they already have the numbers advantage. That's going to hamper the rush coming in from Enigma. It's a 5v4 situation. Buster, he needs to change the number game as quickly as possible, as the shock charge will be coming in from the side of Soa. Hika gets one. It's going to be BRZ will get served. On the other side, we have Ayan still ready with the operator. He's waiting for the peak, but the peak is not coming in. I do feel that the flash might be the difference maker here. Ayan gets one more. Ghost peeks the wrong angle. Ayan is ready. The Blade Storm comes out for him. He's waiting for that. He goes in, but SMX will serve him. It's going to be Triest who will get the trade as quickly as possible. The immediate trade will mean that the numbers are still favoring the side of Reckoning Esports, and the showstopper comes in from Triest. Will he be able to connect? That's a limited question, as the defuse is coming in. Triest connects beautifully on Hika. Buster will get a trade of his own as well, but the numbers are still favoring the side of Reckoning Esports. This time the defuse will be half done. Buster is looking to change things here. He gets one. He gets another. 3k from Buster will mean that the Enigma Gaming side is going to run high on confidence, is going to go in and go into the victory. But Ayan, he was the difference maker here. He gets the first one. Then in the elbow region as well, he was able to land one more kill. But still, a 1v2 from Buster will mean that this brilliant performance, this definitely deserves a round. And Buster is going to hold his nerves. He's going to go away with a victory here to actually decrease the deficit to 4 points. Let's see how far they can go, as this right now the tides are favoring Enigma Gaming. Right now the flow is favoring the Enigma Gaming, and if Reckoning Esports wants to win this one, it will be against the flow of the game. Cypher on the other hand is looking to peek the showers angle right now. He'll try to move in, trying to place his utilities really well on the side of Reckoning Esports. You can already see everything is working for them. When things were going right for them, they were waiting for the other side to make a mistake, but now they are peaking. Now they are going out. Now they are trying to do something different, and Enigma Gaming, they're trying their best to actually change things here, as Ayan will be looking for the operator to get the job done again. Badman gets one, SMX gets another, and Reckoning Esports, you don't need to fix something which was working perfectly for you. They were playing patiently on the backside. They were trying to go in and they were waiting for Enigma to make a mistake. But right now, Enigma is going across the map. They are able to find a couple of players from Reckoning. They are able to land those kills. Batman will get the last kill as well. And on the back of it, Enigma finally gets one more. This is the same kind of things that come in. The rich gets richer, the poor gets poorer. And why am I saying that here? It's because when Reckoning Esports was winning, when the flow of the game was in their favor, they were not making any mistakes. They were waiting on the sides. They were waiting for Enigma Gaming to make those mistakes. But now look at this. Enigma Gaming, when things have started to go in their way, Reckoning Esports is kind of supporting them with the kind of gameplay they are showing. Now again, I might be wrong here, but yes, the commitment for Reckoning, things were working very well for them when they were waiting for Enigma to actually breach a side, and then they were able to land a kill or two, and then the backup arrived at the right time. But now it's Enigma who are getting the initial kills. It's Enigma who's doing the fragging job. It's on the back of Buster who's getting those openings for his team actually, as we are looking at the 12th round, which is going to happen here. Let's see what happens.
Well, indeed, we are going to see what happens here, as the lead looks like quite favorable in favor of Enigma. Enigma, if they secure one more round, then I'm not going to be shocked, because now the lead just stays in a 3-point deficit here. One more round, it's going to be down to just 2 points. And when they are on the defender side, if they win the pistol round, the force by round is going to be much more in beneficial of Team Enigma, because on the defender side, the defending we all know is very easy. But talking about Team Reckoning here, they need to make a play. They need to win this round whatsoever. Otherwise, on the attacking side, they are going to be absolutely massacred, as IonQ will be trying to take care of that angle here. Two players will be trying to come in, as the Brimstone Molly will be delaying multiple occasions for them. But now, okay, what? How is that possible? Through the smoke, Ghost will be tapping the Brimstone and absolutely melting him. Trist will be taking out Hika. It's down to a 4v4 now. Enigma Gaming looking strong, but however, Reckoning, they have the man advantage, but now they are falling. They're falling hard. It's a 3v3. A very close cut performance coming in. Rio will be coming in, trying to delete one player. Oh my god, he messes up so many shots, but SMX gives off the information. He does not peek in that same little corner where Rio was hiding. And now, Team Defenders, they are again in the beneficial half. Reckoning Esports, they definitely have left a mark here. The plant is going to initiate. It's going to get initiated. It's an A plant that's coming in. Enigma Gaming, one of them is going to play Heaven. One of them is going to play CT. The remaining players are all going to rotate. They are coming in from short here, and one of the players is very low. The Raze needs to be composite of what he's doing, because the position of Batman has now been given to everyone else. Ghost now knows that there's no one coming in from CT, as Badman will be the one who's holding up in Heaven. The Jet will be coming up in front of IonQ, absolutely doing a mad wall here. Badman will be tapping one. Now he will be triggering the cage for himself. He's trying to spam through that Cypher cage, but no, the spike gets diffused, and Badman just about 5 seconds late in getting that one player and the second, and they lose the round. Enigma Gaming, they have a chance of coming back, but will they be able to equalize the scores in the first 2 rounds of the second half of the first game?
Yep, a beautiful retake coming in from the side of Reckoning Esports, as they were able to go with the victory. The Jet, if he had got that kill from the Enigma Gaming, if he had got the kill on the Reckoning Esports, it would have been much more closer than it went. And now the switch is going to happen. 8-4 on the scoreline in the favor of Reckoning Esports. Still a 4-point deficit, which is going to come into play. But look at Trist. He has been fragging out a lot. Then comes Ayan, who has been stopping the other players, but now it's time for him to actually breach those sides. It's time for him to rush in. Clouda as well, he deserves a lot of credits for what Reckoning Esports has done so far, as Trist, just as expected from him. He'll try to breach those points. He'll try to move in. He's playing it a little bit patiently here, trying to wait for the side of Enigma Gaming to make a mistake. But Enigma, they're trying to do the same thing what Reckoning did to them in the initial phases. While the Sky is actually trying to gain some information here on the B long side, but I don't know if he's going to get any kind of information there, as the smokes are going to come in from Buster. He's going to draw the attention towards him. Ghost is all ready. It will take just one good headshot from him to make a difference here. Can he get that connected, as Sova will be lingering around the showers to make an entry?
Well, I believe, the Sky did get some information onto B-Long as one of the players. Oh, wow. Ghost is actually pull it off here. He proves to be daunting. He proves to be aggressive, and he gets that one tap onto that Sova, getting that one initial frag that the defenders needed. Well, I'll tell you what the information the Sky got here, but Ghost will be getting another. That's a 2K for him, already going for a triple, and he's on a streak, getting a fourth, going for an 8 here. He has the other player. The last remaining player is going to be the Jet here, coming in from the back. The Cypher will be coming in, stealing that ace. Come on, bad man. You shouldn't have done that. And look at Ghost. He's absolutely dumbstruck. I believe he's simply yelling on the Cypher, "Kyun liya mera ace, kyun liya mera ace?" And that's exactly what's happening here.
I guess that's why he's named Badman.
Yeah, he's named Badman, and he does a bad man's job out here. Well, I'll tell you what the Sky did on Bilo. Yeah, he was definitely waiting. Yeah. Well, the Sky, he did use one of his, hawks here, trying to get information. There is one particular thing about the Sky which makes, the Sky as powerful it is. It tells you whether you have flashed an opponent or not, and that's exactly what the Sky did on B-Long. But coming in now onto the 14th round of the game, a force buy from Team Enigma. They are looking to equalize the scores, but will they be able to? Thinker.
Yep, as SMX it is going to be who's trying to block out the B side here, and his flashes are going to be a lot more important here. Buster on the other hand is trying to hold that C long angle. Ayan is trying to move in. Let's see how that works out for them as the Brim is going to smoke the complete region. SMX will land a couple. Rio and Ayan will come in with those retakes coming in from them. The trades are going to favor both the teams here as we're down to 3v3 situation. Batman comes in from the backside, gets a couple. Buster puts that last nail into the coffin. It's going to be Enigma Gaming coming back with a storm here, and the lead is suddenly down to the 2 points.
Player standing.
Well, it's not yet a comeback because, 2 points can be a very big factor. Now it's going to be a full buy coming in from Reckoning. Reckoning, they actually can reckon havoc here because everyone from their team will be having heavy shields, will be having those Phantoms and Vandals to play with, and will be having full utilities. You can see the kill numbers. Trist and IonQ doing a mad workout here. Clara already on the double digits. Rio and BRZ, however, on defense, we really thought that they were going to show up, but they did not. Now, talking about Ghost here, he has picked up an operator. He needs to get information. He needs to get that one initial frag. He is picking up showers here. He knows that there can be one player lurking around here, but there's no one to be found. IonQ, however, picking up in B-Long, trying to get some information as the defending Brimstone has decided to smoke off both Long and Hookah. Well, it's not over yet. Buster, he's trying to hold off Hookah along with the Sky combine. Hikka will also be present in B long here. All three of them are trying to hold out B as the remaining two players, the Jet and the Sova, will now be on A. There are now not 3 but 4 players out here on B as the push will be getting initiated any moment now. The Sky is going to pull out his Hulk here. He's going to flash one of the players. The Pain Chill is going to come in. He's trying to tag up one or more as he gets his Wolf initiated. Will be tagging up one, but SMX, he's going to have to fall back as the Nano Swarm grenade will be inflicting a little bit damage on top of him.
Yeah, but a rotate is on the cards for the side of Reckoning, but they need to make it quick just because we know how quick Enigma Gaming is to read on these plays. But they are playing the waiting game here, but the flash comes out again from the side of the Sky of the Enigma Gaming as Hikka is again waiting for the peak to come in and tries. Is it right here? BRZ gets one, Hikka gets one as well, but Ayan comes up with a retake. It's all happening here. Bister gets a couple here to actually turn the side of Reckoning, but Clouda comes up with a retake. He's going to trade it out as we are down to a 2v2 situation. The time is running out. Raze has the spike. Clouda gets one more. It's Batman who has been served here, but they need to get the plant done. Yes, it is going to the plant, which is going to come in. Clouda, he's holding the angle here. He'll get the kill. He'll get the 3k as well, and he'll make sure that his team is going to come back with one more round. And now Reckoning Esports, they are trying to elongate their lead. As you said, 2 points, it's a huge lead going into these kinds of phases, going into the final few phases of the game. And now Reckoning Esports going away with this round, which was kind of evenly poised. It was well played by both the teams. If you ask me, none of them made a mistake. It was just that the retakes were far more better from the side of Reckoning, and that's why they were able to land this round.
Well, I'd say 9-6 is a good split now. Team defenders, they can definitely show up. Enigma, they have what it takes now, but look at the economy. It has been dented a little bit as they are going to now move into a full buy. Probably one of the players were having a Bulldog, if I'm not mistaken. Well, the Ghost, okay, it's going to be Enigma Gaming's Ghost. The Jet from the defending team will be actually moving in for an eco buy here. Well, looks like, one orb and he can actually pull off his Blade Storm, and that's going to be a very, very viable cannon that he can have with his blades there. Hika, however, will be playing it passive. He has the Vandal to work with, and he's going to check every corner that he steps into. However, you can see SMX, he's going to come in. There's going to be, well, come on, Brimstone. Come on, Clouda. You were seriously watching that corner? Well, looks like SMX, he's going to tap multiple times into that little Killjoy, who's going to get taken down by Hika instead. Well, slowly, it's going to be defenders getting the better hand here. Reckoning Esports, they are falling, and they are falling very hard. Trist will be coming in from behind. He can get one or more from Enigma Gaming as... Oh. Okay. Okay.
It's
Hika.
happening.
It was absolutely that same thing that happened to SMX. I mean, the Brimstone from Team Reckoning here, Clouda, was taken down in the exact same manner. And look at SMX, he's being so very cheeky. He's just waiting in a corner on B shot here. Anyone can walk into his crosshairs, and he's going to absolutely melt them if he does not flinch. However, EG Badman still playing up A is a very, very viable agent playing in this particular location. 3 players on the attacker side, 4 players on the defender side, as one of the players will be tagged up in a shot. 14 seconds on the clock. They need to pull off the plant, and they are gonna rush in all together. Now, RGE Rio will be coming in. Ghost will be one tapping to the head. He has a gun to work with. He will be getting the Cypher's weapon as he's gonna take him down. Slowly, SMX gonna shut things down and get another round into the hands of Enigma Gaming.
Yeah, it's going to be the time which is going to make a lot of difference. I do feel that Reckoning Esports, they spent a lot of time on the B side, and that's why I guess the difference was made. But look at Trias going in, clearing out Hika. Then the same thing happened with the Brim as well. But Ghost was trying to change things here, and on the side of Reckoning Esports, didn't have any chance then to go for the plant. The plant did happen. But yeah, Enigma Gaming was very quick to come up with a retake, to get the side control in their favor, to get the defuse done, as we are looking at a 9-7 scoreline. It was a perfect strategy from Enigma Gaming, and if they can keep up with that, and I do feel that this round is also going to favor them, just because the kind of investments that have been made by the side of Reckoning, they have been forced into that round here as SMX. It's the perfect opportunity for Enigma Gaming to get the control of this match, to sit in the driver's seat, and to take the game away from the side of Reckoning, as the showstopper is going to come in from Hika, but unfortunately will go down the drain. A little bit of damage done, but the Brim smokes will be denying them the sights as soon as they come out, as soon as they peek. They'll be paying the price for it. Hika is all ready. The Brim is going for that aggressive peek, but no, actually, the call has been made to stay back. The call has been made to clear out the A side, but I do feel the Cypher utilities, they are going to come in handy at this point, and the information provided by him will be the game changer. Look at this. This is what I was talking about. Badman, I knew he's all ready, and they expect from the side of Reckoning to fall back here, which has been the kind of Reckoning we have been seeing. But Ayan, he's kind of peeking. I feel that he has a sight over that race, but no, that's not going to happen here. Madman on the other side is completely ready with his spy cam as well. He's waiting for the peaks to happen. He's waiting for the push to happen, and it is going to be an A stack which is coming in on the other side. This is a 2-3 split which is coming in from the side of Enigma, which might just go against them, and finally the utilities come through. Badman is going to pass on all that information towards his squad mate, and yes, on the back of that information they are going to come in, but Coach gets the first kill. It's going to be Ayan who has been served, and now it's a perfect start for Enigma Gaming. They get one more. Badman shuts down BRZ, but Cloud and Trias, they come in with the retakes, they come in with the trades. Hika gets a couple, and Reckoning Esports is down to the last player. Let's see what he can do. It's going to be Rio. Not the best of the guns that you need for the clutch. SMX will shut him down. The refuse is going to happen. And Enigma Gaming, they are going to decrease that lead to 1 point now.
Well, one thing if you hadn't noticed, Zinker, Hika hit one player onto the entry of U-Haul, or lamps, however you like to call it, from the teleporter. He flipped to 180 and clicked the headshot onto that attacking race. Like, remember this play, this was that moment here. Well, Batman got one, he was absolutely getting melted here. Ghost was taken down. Look at him, Hika hit once, he flicked and just hit over that race here. I don't know how the race messed up all those shots at that close range. It's a frenzy. But
maybe the gun,
it is what it is. Enigma Gaming, yeah, that's what, the frenzy is all about. 13 bullets, you mess it up, you go for the reload, you're basically dead. Now the full buy is coming in from both the teams here. Ghost will be sticking in with an operator. Where he will he playing? Well, I believe he's now playing onto B side, if not mistaken. Yeah, he's gonna play up on B side. He's gonna play a B long, as I believe the attackers, they are willing to go for an A side execute. Well, yes, they are gonna go for an A side execute, as there's going to be the team flash coming in from the defender Sky here, and slowly everyone is gonna pull up onto A side.
Yeah, Rio will get the first kill. That's the perfect start for the side of Reckoning. This time they'll go for a very efficient plant here. And now things look to be favoring Reckoning, but Ghost with the
Operator. Let's see if he can do something. A lot of utilities coming through from the side of Fractals as well. The Killjoy comes in to delay the push, which might be coming in from the side of Enigma. They want to buy a lot of time here. The plant has been done. The utilities have been used up. So it might just be a perfect script for the side of Reckoning to go away with this round. But Enigma Gaming, do they have the surprise element? Can they come up with something special here? The time is running out on the side of Enigma. They need to do something special here. The Cloudburst comes in to block the sides. And then it's going to be Ayan who's waiting for the opportunity. Ghost finally lands one shot onto Cloud. He gets another. It's BRZ who's been taken down. And suddenly things start to change. Ika gets another. He gets one more. And now it's down to a 3v1 situation. Reckoning, what have you done here? You had everything. And it's going to be Reckoning. Well,
they have everything now. They have everything. Come on. They didn't add anything. Alright, we're like, yeah, it's just time factor. They had to play the time game. They played the time game. And the Soba, even if, they managed to start the defuse, the Soba had the ultimate to work on with. You can see 3 players from team Enigma actually stepping up and chasing down that Soba in the scare of getting that, Hunter's Fury inflicted onto that spike here. But looks like Enigma Gaming, they had the time game against them, and Reckoning work off with another lead here. 2 points lead still in the hands of Reckoning here. A force buy coming in. Well, I don't think it's a force buy here. One of the players from the defender side is actually into an eco phase. However, the others, they are now pulling off a full buy. And Ghost, look at him, he has an operator to play with. He will be deleting that Sova Owl drone. And looks like players, they are not going to just walk up B side yet. There might be a rotation coming in, but there are 2 players coming up from the attacker side. And they're rotating. Yeah, they're all rotating. There's only 1 player up in B long. Rest everyone is going to rotate, and they are walking from caves onto A side.
Yeah, it's looking like a replica of the last round that we saw, where Cypher again will prove to be handy. But at the same time, you can see that Reckoning Esports is very cautious of every move they are making. We still have a rotation coming in from Enigma. They are very quick to rotate, but a couple of players still stand on the long angle. I do expect them to come back as well. We have the Sova again going in with the spike. Let's see if he'll be able to get that plant done. As again, if you talk about the Brim utilities, that's going to happen here. The smoke is going to be very important. Cloudburst coming in. Oh, Ghost, he shuts down the showstopper right at that moment. Ghost getting the first kill. It's the perfect opportunity for the side of Enigma to make a difference. As PRC gets one, it's going to be Ayan who will come up with one more to dent the side of Enigma Gaming. It's down to a 4v3 situation. Ayan trying to fall back here, trying to gain some more momentum, gain some more information before they completely commit to the side. The numbers are still in their favor, but since they have delayed the rush a little bit, it will mean that all of Enigma Gaming players, they have come in. The Cloudburst comes in again. On the other side, we have the plant which has already happened. SMX will get one onto Ayan. Clouda comes up with one more onto Ghost. Buster on the other, and he's finally fragging it out as Buster is going for the defuse. VRZ, he needs to go in. He's going in. He'll shut down Buster. Oh, VRZ gets a 3k here. He's going to dent the side of Enigma as Reckoning Esports inch closer towards the victory.
Well, indeed, Reckoning Esports, they are now at an 11-point scoreline here. 11-8. It's a very, very close one for Reckoning. If Reckoning get down from this particular position, from this particular scoreboard, score that we have, I'm going to be completely mad about it, because now 3 points to work out with Enigma Gaming. They need to be careful now. They can go on for a full buy or for a force buy here. Looks like they are going in for a force buy here because they are down on that creds. 2 of the players will not be having heavy shields. 3 of the players will not be having heavy shields. And looks like Ghost, he's going to just play up with his ultimate, the Blade Storm, because he has it ready. Well, talking about the others, Batman also has his ultimate ready. He can pull up that neural threat as soon as possible. We're talking about Reckoning. You can see no one has the ultimate to work with. BRZ will be needing 2 frags or at least 1 frag and an orb to initiate his lockdown. But what will be happening? We are about to find out. 28 seconds on the clock as the teams decide to move on for a tactical break here. Well, we always do it, Thinker. Let's do it once again. What should be the thoughts that are now creeping into the players' minds here, especially at this discussion phase?
Reckoning, they just need to continue with what they have been doing so far. Enigma, on the other hand, they need to pull off something different here. I do feel that the strategy has been very good from them. The Cypher on the A side has been getting the job done time and time again. But it's just that the trade game, it hasn't gone in their favor. And I guess that has been the difference maker here. If you look at the trade game on the side of Enigma Gaming, Heka and SMX, you expect a lot more work from them. Yes, Ghost and Buster, they are going in, they are fragging it out. But if SMX and Heka can win those duels, it will be a different story altogether for the side of Enigma. As we talked about it, Batman is going to come up with the neural theft here, but will Reckoning Esports allow them to go in with that? That is a bigger question here. If that will happen, maybe they'll be able to go away with this round. But if Enigma Gaming loses this round,
I do feel that it'll be all over. Anyways, Hika will again trying to play it a little aggressively, trying to block the choke points here, as Hika will be waiting for the peak on the other side. But if you look at Team Reckoning Esports, they are playing it a lot more patiently. They're trying to get going towards the mid side and then make a good decision. Maybe after a kill, SMX on the other hand will pull in the Hawk to flash out the players, but unfortunately won't be able to do anything, as Rio will be trying to move in. We still have a 3-2 split. The Cypher suddenly has moved in towards the B side, so that's something I do feel that Enigma kind of thinks that it is going to be a B stack which is coming in. That's why they have sent in the third player as well, while the other two players are still lurking around the A side. Badman senses the owl run from the side of Reckoning Esports, so he knows that yeah, they're trying to clear out the side, they're trying to move in. Prim smokes come in as well, so it is a perfect recipe for the side of Reckoning to move in towards the B side. BRZ connects one beautifully. It's Ghost who has been served. Will he get another? Yes, he gets another. And even if it's a 3v5, his lockdown is ready as well. So maybe it's going to be Reckoning. They have started to move in towards this A side. It's only Cypher in here who is the only line of defense. It's a 5v1 on this side, while the other two players have started to move in as well. SMX gets one finally. It's Ayan who has been taken down. The resistance is coming in from the side of Reckoning. Batman gets one. Batman gets another. BRZ and Clouder serve completely. Neural Theft comes in, but unfortunately won't be able to connect that, as Rio will be taking down Batman. It's down to a 2v2 situation. It can go anywhere right now, as Buster goes for the fake defuse. Will he connect that shot? That still remains a question, as Sova will prove in handy here. Trias gets one onto Buster. Down to a 2v1. Is it a fake defuse from SMS? Yes, it is. But Trias, he'll get one more. And Reckoning, they close in on another victory here.
Well, they are now in match points, I believe, and I don't believe I can vouch that Reckoning, they are not going to mess up anything, because the way that Badman was playing, it looked absolutely massive here. Now the Killjoy lockdown still remains, so they can clear off site, or they might be able to delay the post-plant situation. And let's look at him. Like, Ayan Q is going to have his ultimate ready in 2 points here. Clouda is going to have it in 3 points. But the rest of them, they don't have their ultimates to work with. However, on the defender side, it's just 1 point for Hika to get an ultimate ready. Trist, however, will be coming up in B shot, using his boom buddy to get information onto Hookah. Hookah is a very, very viable position, and looks like no one is going to breach up as of now. EG, Team Enigma Gaming, every time they come up in an aggressive position. This time you can see the spike carrier has been dropped here. Rio has been dropped down. Ayan Q will be getting that refrag. That's a very, very crucial frag that they needed, and they have done it smartly. Well, he's coming for a double spray down. He will be denting the HP on 2 players, but will be getting traded down instead. Talking about Team Reckoning, they have the better hand here, but looks like Team Enigma Gaming, they are flattering. They are actually flattening, as 19 HP remains onto the attacking Brimstone. Well, Reckoning Esports, they have the man numbers, but the HP will not be supporting them. The Sky, however, on the end of the defenders might be the actual, I'd say, troublemaker for this team, as the Nano Swarm grenade will be coming in, will be trying to delay the plant for as long as possible. Well, Ghost will be taking down Ayan Q. It's a very, very important frag, and he is still up, surviving on some little HP. Well, he comes for one. He will be dashing back immediately into cover. That's a beautiful use of the tailwind, getting that Brimstone and dashing back. And now it's SMX down. Only one more player remains. It's going to be the Killjoy. It's going to be BRZ with the victory, or not. Well, he gets one. He has to get 2 more. He has just 2 bullets in that mag here. He's going to come in, reload that Phantom. He's going to go in for that. Alright, he gets another 13 seconds on the clock here. BRZ, he can initiate the plant whenever he wants to. 10 more seconds on the clock. He can trigger his ultimate as well. He's going to walk up. Buster will be dropping that molly, as he will be trying to inflict some damage onto that Killjoy. He is going to rotate. The Killjoy moves in. He's going to move up slowly beside that cart and just getting covered. The Killjoy, if he doesn't look left, he's dead. He's not looking left. I don't know what's happening. Well, he looks left at the exact crucial time he needed to. And Reckoning, PRC walking off with a 4K and the round victory for Team Reckoning. Reckoning Esports, 13 points in their bag. They walk off with the victory on Bind.
Yep, actually both of them were looking at the wrong angle, and I was kind of surprised by that. And all of a sudden, it's going to be the player from Reckoning Esports who checks the right angle, goes in, gets the victory as well. And I do feel that even if he would have got that round, it would have still been difficult for them to come back. But yes, it would have been the first break maybe into a comeback, because 3 to 4 points lead, I do feel that it is kind of gettable, and we have seen that in the past as well. But still, it is going to be the side of Reckoning Esports are going to go away with the first victory here. We still have the 2 more games left. If Enigma Gaming is able to land themselves a victory in the next one, it is a best of 3 that we are seeing right now. The first game has been won by Reckoning Esports on the map of Fine, and the second map, Captain, which is what is the map for that?
I believe it's Haven.
No, Haven has
I
been
believe
banned.
it's
Haven
Haven.
and Icebox banned. No, Haven and
Icebox
banned.
Let's guess.
Yep.
Hasten? Let's guess. Because I have also forgotten, what the map is. So let's just guess. It's going to be either Ascent or Split, that's for sure. So we'll find out. But talking about this particular game, I believe 2-0. It started off good on Reckoning Esports' end, and they really capitalized on whatever they had to do. They did not have enough round wins, like 4 rounds win. I'd say it's not enough on the defender side. If you pull off 9 rounds, it's much more easier. Like it was easier for the previous semi-finals here. But coming in at this particular match, I believe Team Reckoning know how to make it work. BRZ, they definitely, had a massacre of a performance in that last round, and that was it. Like, quick tag some into the head, but easy goes. Trust me, Enigma Gaming, your Jet is an absolute beast. Killing that showstopper, killing the Raze with that showstopper enable was a very, very important frag, and he absolutely did it. IonQ, however, not very, I'd not say a very good, performance coming in for him. He can do better, but will he be able to do it in the next game? We are about to find out.
Yeah, Reckoning Esports, actually, if you talk about team as a whole, they looked much better. The openings that were created by their players, and then the retake, if you talk about the continuation of that momentum that came in from the Brim on their side, was much better. They were able to land the shots perfectly. They were checking the right angles. They were able to surprise the side of Enigma a lot more times, and I guess that was one of the main reasons that they were going in with those rounds. But if you talk about the likes of Clouda, even if he was not top fragging, he was making a lot of difference throughout the game. So yeah, he was one of the main reasons that it was a complete team performance from the side of Reckoning.
Well, I'd say races are very interesting to watch, as they can, either clutch or not, and looks like one of the reasons. Remember this particular round, Reckoning Esports, they were pushing hard, and they actually came in, they shut down the entire team of Enigma. I believe that's not how defenders are supposed to play, but the way defenders were coming in hard, being aggressive every particular round, that's massive. That's a very, very huge factor that came into play. But when you're not able to do it, you're just not able to do it. Reckoning, they did push out on the defender side. They did get the rounds, but in the end, it was Enigma Gaming who suffered, and they suffered a lot more than anyone else. Imagine the Brimstone who was left alive onto the defender side here, onto the side of Enigma Gaming. If he had just peeked on the right side, it would have been game over. It would have been like, the round at least would have been sealed for Team Enigma Gaming, but he did not. The Killjoy turned out to be much more accurate and viable. And that was it. Reckoning Esports walk off with the victory.
Yep, they are going to go with a victory. They have a cushion to rely on going forward in the next game and the next map as well. If they win the next map, Reckoning is going to go with the match. They are going to book themselves a spot in the finals. Or if it's Enigma Gaming who go with the victory in the next map, they'll still stand a chance. They'll still stay alive in this final, or else they'll have to go in the lower brackets if they go into this. But still, a lot of chances left for both these teams. If they lose, if they win, there are still a lot of possibilities that can happen. We still can move to the third map. This is the best of 3 which is happening. The first map, as won by Reckoning, they'll be looking to close it in as early as possible, because Captain, after winning the first game, you don't want to go in the third map, just because of the fact that the team who has won the second map, they'll be having a lot more information. They'll be having a lot more momentum going into the next few games. So that's something which can actually be the difference maker, because if you talk about the momentum, we have talked about that a lot. If you talk about the first few rounds that happened, 6-1, 7-1 was the kind of score line that was coming in, and all of a sudden Enigma started to come back. It was just on the back of that one round that they won, and after that they were looking a lot more confident. So if Enigma Gaming is able to land a victory in the second game, which is going to be Ascent, then the third game they'll be kind of favored a little.
I'd say, yeah, the next game, it's a very decent map pick. Like Ascent, I don't think we had seen quite a lot of Ascent yesterday, and especially we didn't see any bind, not yesterday, I mean the day before and the day before. So yeah,
30
I'm really
seconds left.
excited to see as to how the teams actually play out on ASIN, because ASIN is, like I always say, it's one of the most played maps and it's one of the most commonly played maps in this tournament as well. Well, look at this last round here, BRZ. I don't know how SMX, a guy like SMX, actually misses so many shots with the Vandal onto a onto the Killjoy, but it is what it is. 13-8 is the scoreline here. Reckoning Esports walk off with the win. Enigma Gaming, they had better players, but as a team, Reckoning Esports proved out to be very, very powerful. 19 flags onto Ghost, like, not winning the match, still getting the MVP. That's completely amazing. But BRZ, Trist, IonQ will be preceding Ghost here. 17, 19 and 16 flags from their perspective as well. Badman with 16, 15 for Clouda. Buster will be having 17. Hikka with 10. Really, really shocking here as to how Hikka is sitting down there with having just 10 frags and 16 deaths, but 9 assists from a race. Not at all appreciable. Talking about SMX, 12 frags for his perspective. And Rio from RGE, the team which won, actually had one player who could not pull off double digits. All right, like there are multiple factors which we can actually put into the scoreboard here, but it is what it is. No one's going to remember the scoreline. It's just 1-0 coming in favor of Reckoning Esports.
Yeah, Ghost actually needed a lot more support from Hika and SMX as well. And we talked about this in the starting only. This pick of Sky, it will either be a very good pick or it is going to turn out to a disaster. And right now, looking at the scoreline, it does look like it actually came up with a disaster for the side of Enigma Gaming. Even with the top fragger in their side, they were not able to go with the victory. But it was, as we talked about it was a complete team game coming in from the side of Reckoning. And this is what is required going into these kinds of games. You need the best kind of combination. You need the best kind of combination coupled up with a good synergy from both sides will mean that both the teams, the team will be able to gain a victory. And Reckoning Esports, so it was not just one player making the difference. It was not just one player fragging out. Look at the difference. 17 kills for BRZ. Try also going in with 19. Ion gets 16 as well. So there is only a difference of 1 to 2 kill if you talk about the fraggers there. So it kind of tells you how much of a difference all these players were making. And then Clouda comes in with 15 as well. So the kills were uniformly distributed across this team. But now if you talk about Hika SMX, they were actually kind of far away from the top fragger, which was Ghost. So yeah, I do feel that it's better to actually get hurt in the starting only, to get hit in the starting only, so that you can come back a lot more stronger in the second map. So I feel that in Ascent we'll be seeing a lot more composed, a lot more composed and good side of the team Enigma Gaming, and they'll be looking much more stronger than what they have in this one. Now I guess if you talk about this map, Bind was the pick of Enigma Gaming. So not able to do well on the pick of your map, it's something which is kind of going to haunt them. And Reckoning, they chose the next map. Ascent, I guess, was picked by them only. So they'll be and on the back of this victory as well, they'll be a lot more confident. So all these things, they're going to favor Reckoning. But Enigma Gaming, since they have lost this one, it is going to be the pressure which might just push them towards a victory here.
Well, indeed, and it's really shocking, but I believe the last BO3 that we have, semi-finals, one of upper brackets Group C, there Playground Esports did not choose the map here. There it was the other team which chose the map, and Playground Esports absolutely shown on Bind on the defender side, adding to that factor here. And looks like it's deja vu once again. Reckoning Esports not choosing the map, being on the defender side and just winning it. It's absolutely what happened in the previous BO3. Well, I'm not going to be shocked if Reckoning Esports move on and win the next game as well, because it's Ascent and it's one of the most played maps here. Well, talking about the group stages, we started off on the 13th on a very, very good note, with teams coming in. Team Inglu taking down Global Ones. That was completely amazing. But okay, I'm sorry about that. Team Inglu were not able to take down Global Ones. They did choke out Global on multiple occasions on Haven, like choking down a Goliath level team. That's completely amazing. But coming in today on the 18th of February, where we're watching Group C, it's a different story. It's not like you're having an exact, dominating competition. The competition is close cut, but when it's dominating, it's absolutely like disastrous for the other team. This time, Enigma Gaming, they had the chance to perform better on their own map pick, but looks like they lost. And Team Reckoning, they had the better hand, they had the better coordination, and they definitely had insane level of gameplay that they had put through. 19th tomorrow, it's going to be the Group C lower brackets, where we have already confirmed slot for Biryani Power here. Biryani Power will be playing up in the lower brackets survival game in the first VOC tomorrow, 4 p.m. onwards, between these two, Reckoning and Enigma Gaming. One of the teams is going to move on and face them and face off against the other team who lose against Team Playground Esports. Well, Playground Esports, they definitely left a mark here, winning a 2-0 performance, and that was a great one. Well, this time, if Team Enigma Gaming, they want to win it, they need to win the map of Ascent. Otherwise, they are going to get downed and they are going to move into the lower brackets, whereas Team Enigma Gaming, whereas Team Reckoning, they can just, take a short, maybe 10-15 minute break and play off against Playground Esports. Talking about Group D, both of the four teams here will be battling it out again on the 2 days of 20th and 21st. Well, Dinker, shed some light onto the teams that are playing in Group D.
Yeah, it is going to be godlike Team Tamilas as well. Fangs coming in. So all these teams, if you talk about it, it's going to be a star-studded group. Team Tamilas as well. They have done very well in the past. Godlike Esports. I mean, we have seen a lot from them in the past tournaments. In this one as well, Fangs. They need. They also don't need any kind of introduction. So yeah, it's going to be a power-packed group. What are your expectations from this group? Who do you think is going to dominate the complete group?
Well, I'm really expecting Godlike to move on from Group D, but that's something I really want to discuss after, tomorrow's lower bracket games. But talking about this particular group that we're having right now, Reckoning and Enigma, both of the teams, like I said, they have equal potentials. It's just a factor of how much you have, played together as a team. And Reckoning, their lineup has been playing together for quite some time. However, on top of Enigma Gaming, they had minor, fluctuations in their lineup, like some players moving out, some players moving in. And that might be the key here, which Reckoning is trying to capitalize. However, let me tell you, audience, it's not just all these teams who are battling for that 7.5 lakhs prize pool here. You definitely can move on and win the giveaways that we have here. The giveaways of the Pulsefire Core RGB. We have the Fury Ultra RGB gaming mousepad, Alloy Origins keyboard, and definitely the Cloud Core 7.1 gaming headsets by HyperX. All thanks to our partner HyperX here, who have presented you with these giveaways. One lucky person from the chat here will be lucky enough to win this grand prize, or many people will be able to win the tier 2, tier 3 and tier 4 reward here. All you need to do, head over to the description and click on that ESPL welcome giveaway. The sweep widget link will be redirecting you somewhere else, and you will be moving in. Well, talking about Group D games are gonna happen on the 20th. That's day after, between Team Fangs, Team Tamilas, Team, let me just recall I believe it was Team Mages, and the other was Godlike. Yeah, these are going to be the four teams here. We're talking about today, it's going to be Reckoning Esports once again taking the second game. It's going to be Ascent that they have chosen for, and it's going to be Enigma starting out on the attacker side. Reckoning, again on defense, should be quite, happy with the side they have got, but let's find out what they have chosen. Well, both the times, it's Reckoning on the defense, and on the third game as well, we are going to have Reckoning on the defense if Team Enigma can win it out. So, what is it happening, Linker? Like, why is it the fact that Reckoning is on the defender side all through, the three maps here? Like, Team Enigma, they really wanted to play out on the attacker side and get the benefits on the defender-oriented maps, or it's just like, I'd say it's just like going down the V2 and then getting what you have.
If you personally ask me, I feel that being on the attacker side, you can get that initial advantage, and then if you have that kind of pressure built on the opposition, you can change the flow of the game. But unfortunately for Enigma, it was the other way around. Even if they were on the attacker, they were not able to gain the control of the site. They were not able to get the control of the map. They were not able to get the control of the game. Reckoning Esports did everything well. Now, when the switch happened, Reckoning Esports, they already had the advantage. Enigma Gaming was trying to come up with something special. Yes, if it's the map of split, it matters a lot. You being on the defender side, you will gain an extra bit of advantage. Now with the Sage in, that's something which will raise and Sage. If you have that and you're on the defenders, you'll be able to actually delay the rush for a long time, which will allow the rotation to come in from the other side. But now, if you ask me, it's going to be the ASIN map which is coming in. Now Enigma starting on the attacker side, I feel that they'll have an extra bit of advantage, and there will be a lot of B executions. Just considering the kind of play style they have, I'm expecting a lot of B executions coming in, and that too very aggressive pushes. Now, for that to happen, they'll definitely need Arena. If that's not going to come in, I do feel that it's going to be the same fate which is coming in. Now, talking about the other side, SOA will again come in from the defender side. That's perfect from them. And since they are starting on defenders, for clearing out the B side, we know how important a SOA is. So that's going to be a default pick. And specifically, considering all the maps, if you talk about Ascent itself, the lockdown, it makes a lot of difference in this map, just because of the kind of side control you can gain. One lockdown coming in, and you can gain the control of the full side. Now, one of the main strategies that we have seen from the defenders, they obviously sent a player in the boathouse very early into the game, which kind of acts as a surprising element. Now, with that player going into the site already, it's a kind of 4v5 situation outside of that area. So you are kind of investing a player in to make sure that the plant doesn't happen. You're not getting that initial advantage. So if with that strategy in, it will allow the attacker side to actually have that numbers advantage early into the game. But to gain that advantage, they'll have to rush in quickly. So there are going to be a lot of things that will happen. There are going to be a lot of rushes that will come in, but it will be all down to the time again. Yes, the guns are going to matter. Yes, the strategies are going to matter. But again, when you are executing B or on A, specifically on Ascent, the time is going to be the changing factor. And whoever plays better on time, they're going to go away with the victory in this one.
Well, indeed. And talking about Ascent, I'd like to shed some light on one particular topic that Kanav really, vouched for: the mid control. Any team who has the mid control, they really like to take mid, walk off tree, or just go into mid market, and they probably will win the round here. People need to watch out mid control, and if teams understand that the other team is coming in from mid, you're basically dead. You'll be caught off guard from tree, from mid link, from a mid market, from mid pizza, and an entire team stacking up mid. It's going to be a very, very difficult one to push through. But talking about the attacker side, once in a post-plan situation, it's easy for them to hold on A side. However, on to B, it's going to be difficult for the attackers to hold down, because there's just one position where all the attackers can stay: in the boathouse or on side. Boathouse, we all know, it's a very, very tricky position. You might be having a race with a paint chill who's going to drop down the paint chill and the boom buddy into the boathouse there. You might be having a killjoy who still has some nano swarms left in the in the pockets of her, and she might be just dropping one nano swarm, clearing out an entire area. There might be people just wall banging through the switch onto B side. That's B retake coming in for you. However, on A, retake is much difficult. People will be playing post plant in under heaven. That's popularly known as hell now. They will be playing outside in vines. They will be playing outside in A mains. And that's one position you really need to look out for in a post-plan scenario. Talking about mid is going to be a very, very viable position to hold. And as you said, a dual sentinel play might be coming in. Maybe a Cypher and a Sage, maybe a Sage and a Killjoy. Who knows? Maybe it's a dual initiator, Sova and Sky once again. But I don't think anyone is going to go on with the Sky after that. It's a disastrous performance from SMX in the previous one. Although you should not completely blame it on the agent here, because in the last round, we remember SMX, he could have clutched it out against BRZ. BRZ had a Phantom, whereas SMX had a Vandal. One tap to the head, both of them could have been basically dead. And judging by what SMX had done, I believe he really messed up that Vandal spray onto BRZ. Well, what's happened has happened. Bind has been given off to Team Reckoning now. It's down to Ascent, where I really think that Team Enigma Gaming is going to step up and win this map, so that we can have a third one, to see actually what the potential of the teams are after they have won 1-1 game each.
Yeah, the third game is definitely going to be interesting. Now, we talked about the B side, coming in action, the post plant. We have seen teams trying to, camp it out hold it out on the boathouse. But if you have the luxury of having 3 to 4 players, we have seen a lot of teams actually trying to play it a little more aggressively. They don't completely commit to the B side. They have a player in the B side, and when the defender side is actually on the rotate from the A side, they try to play a little more aggressively, and they try to block the entry points. That's what we have seen.
Exactly.
Now, this is where things become interesting, because if the rotation from the A side if it's from the CT side, then definitely it's not going to work out. But if a player is coming in from the mid, a player is coming in from the CT side, a player is coming in from a totally different angle, and when you have the defenders coming in from all 3 angles, this aggressive play can bite you back. But if you have the luxury of having good numbers in your favor, you can actually play a little more aggressively, send in a player or two, maybe towards the mid market. Even in a post plant situation, if you are doing something unexpected, something unusual, this is where you can win the game, because usual things, they don't win you championships. We have seen teams going for the usual gameplay. If you hold the usual angle, you'll be going out. Actually, if you talk about the last few games as well, in the last game only, we had a lot of players going down who were actually holding different angles. Because they have seen so many usual things, they have played so much that they were not expecting any of the players to come in from that side. That's why they were not checking it. They were kind of sure that the player is going to come in from the front side only, and that's why you could see these professional players not even checking the right hand side or the left hand side, and they were picked up really early. So these unusual plays, they actually get the surprise element in, and that's why I was we were seeing those kinds of plays. So again, post plant situation, you're on the attacker side, but you are still trying to hold those mid angles, trying to block the plays. Yeah, actually there was a very good play coming in from Team Mahi when they had only 3 players and the opponents were having 2 players. They only sent 1 player on the B side to get the plant done, while even if they were on the attacker side, they had a player in the CT, they had a player in the mid, because they knew the other side is on the A. So they knew that either it will be from the CT or it will be from the mid. Now they blocked them there only. They didn't even allow them to go towards the plant side. So this is the kind of unusual play which can get you championships, which can get you rounds. And if you are able to do these kinds of plays, if you're able to even execute these surprises once, your opponent will always be thinking something different. Maybe he's coming up with something different in this one as well. Then even if you don't do something aggressive, even if you don't do something surprising, your opponent will still be in a dilemma. Like, is he going to do something? Is he going to come up with some mad play again? So that's something you can do, and that's something that we'll be seeing in this game again.
Well, Tinker, asking personally, what would be your picks for this particular map here? Because imagine you and I were playing out in a 5v5. We had our own teams, like, which is never going to happen. We all know that. But still, what would be your ideal picks coming into this particular map here? Because I have my own set of picks. When I play with my own team, when I play with the ones I regularly play with, there are certain picks that we really vouch for. And based on today's nerfs and buffs that came into the game, the recent patch that was rolled out into the particular game of Valorant, what would be your ideal picks for this particular map here?
I'll go with the first of all duelist. Again, the raise is going to come in handy, just because even if you're on the defender side, you can clear the B push rather easily. You can delay the rush as well for your teams to come in. Then comes if you talk about the Jet, which is kind of a default pick as well. Between a Reyna and a Jet, I'll be kind of confused. But whoever, if you have a Jet main, you can go in with that. If you have a Reyna main, then you can go in with that. Reyna, I'm not really sure after the buff if people will be using that, but Jet again comes in. Now talking about the smokes, Brim again is going to get the job done there. The Jet, if it comes in, yes, you have the cloud burst, but that cloud burst, I guess, is only beneficial in the attacker side when you are trying to rush in. If you want to hold on, cloud burst, I still feel is not going to be enough. A 4.5 second smoke, not too much. But you need a Brim to actually block the sides completely. We have the Brim who can actually hold all the CT side for 17 seconds, if I'm not wrong. So you can send in a player. So Brim is going to be my pick for that as well. Then a Killjoy to hold on to the sides very beautifully, and then get the lockdown in and give you a 50% chance of actually clutching the round just on the back of that ultimate. Right timing is required, and then you have the turret as well, which can actually act as a 6th player for your team. It is actually providing the distraction angle. You're trying to fight out, the player is fighting with the turret, you can take him down rather very easily. So that's something which can come in. Killjoy again comes in for me. Then for the information gathering, a Cypher, maybe a Sova as well, because Sova actually gives you the if you talk about the Sova, you'll find him on the B side. Mostly he'll be on the B side trying to clear out the first one with the recon dart, and then if he finds the player, he'll be placing in a shock dart as well. And then when the Hunter's Fury comes in, the players are going to come in from that side. You just pull it in. You'll be hitting one player at least. So that's going to be my perfect pick for that. What do you think is going to be the difference maker here, and what do you think the picks are going to be?
Well, I have it right down here. Jet, Reyna / Raze, then it's going to be the Sova, it's going to be Sage, and it's going to be the Killjoy. You might be going for a smoker instead of the Sova here, but that's entirely you. However, this time looks like the Sova is going to come in. The Cypher is going to come in from the side of Enigma Gaming, and Reckoning, they are going to go in. Twist, however, shifting from the Raze to a Killjoy. How crucial can that be? We will be finding out in the game. IonQ sticking on with the Jet here. The Raze is going to be picked up by Razor. As I believe Razor has been a substitute from Team Reckoning Esports, if I'm not mistaken, Dinker.
Yeah, that's going to be coming in. We completely, didn't put our eyes on the Phoenix. So Hika is going to come in with the Phoenix. So yeah, I mean, he was not coming in the last 2 games. I mean, we have seen a lot of Phoenix in the Haven just because the fact that his flashes come in handy, whether you are, trying to go in onto the garage or you're trying to peek the window side. So that's why I guess we have seen a lot of Phoenix on the Haven. Other than that, the Phoenix meta has been kind of disappearing, I would say. We have seen a lot because earlier, anyway you go, every map you go, you'll be seeing a Phoenix on either sides. So it is going to be the Phoenix, Jet, Umin, SMX will be playing the Sova this time. SMX, I mean, I have seen him play a lot more Sova, so I was kind of surprised to actually not see Sova on SMX in the last game. But he's he tried to play the duelist in the first game in the bind. Then he went into change to Sky. Then the Sova is coming in from SMX. So yeah, he's a very versatile player. But can he get the job done here? That still remains a question. As Enigma Gaming will be starting on the attacker side to gain some initial advantage. Let's see if that works out for them, as the mid control, as you said, is going to be one of the most important things. But is it a B execute which might come in from their side? Let's see what happens.
Well, Razor coming in place of BRC. I don't know why they had to sub for BRC, but I'm really hoping that, Razor can keep up with the pace, probably because I believe this map, Trist really plays out with the Killjoy. Might be some other reasons we never know, we never want to know. It's just about, like, how you can put up with the performance. Looks like both of the teams, they have one Sentinel to work with, one Initiator, two Duelists, and one Controller. The Controller this time, it's not going to be a Brimstone from either teams. It's going to be Omen from both the teams here as we get started into the pistol round. The first round coming in, Reckoning on the defending side, Enigma on the attackers. As you can see, this will be a B execute that's slowly coming in. Ghost is going to come in. He knows that there might be players in every corner. This time he's not making a mistake. He is checking every corner as the Killjoy has set up completely onto B side here. However, this time you can see the Killjoy turret is going to inflict a little bit damage. However, Ghost did dash up onto the side here. He gets one, where the Razor is still playing deep side. He goes in for a double. Razor will be getting a 3K. That's a massive performance coming in for him. It's down to a 2v2, the Sova and Jet versus the Sova and Omen.
Yeah, it's going to be the Sova and Jet versus the Sova and Omen. Sova, one of the most important picks on this map. Let's see how that works out. SMX, the spike has been planted. It is definitely favoring the side of Enigma Gaming. They're trying to move in, and SMX, he gets one. And this might just be over here as Clouda, he's trying to change things here with the Ghost. He knows the player. The peak might be coming in from there. He's going to check that angle, but the frenzy on SMX is going to get the job done. A 3K from him. And look at this, we have seen SMX play on the Sova before as well. He looks a lot more confident. But Razor, this guy, he was changing things at one point. He was completely going bonkers. He was trying to change the flow of the game completely. Clouda, the last remaining player, tried his best to survive, but unfortunately was not able to for too long.
Well, Razor did get a 3K. That's a Razor did get a 3K. That's a very important frag that came in from his perspective. However, Team Reckoning, they did get the first round in their hands here, and I'm really looking forward to, as you know, how Team Enigma got the first round here, and Team Reckoning on defense, they turned out to be quite shocking here. Now it's going to be a mid push that's coming in, probably a B execute. It's going to be, as all the players are coming in from mid market. Trist will be falling back. He needs to be in cover, as there's IonQ, who is also coming in for the routine from his side here. Trist is going to come in, and you can see Trist is going to be absolutely massacred by all the players. Ghost will be taking him down. Hikka will be trading for IonQ. RG Rio will be taking down Hikka. Badman takes down 2, and there's going to be just one player standing. It's going to be Razor to pull off a 3K. If he does, he will be in a very, very, I'd say, quick position to do that, because now the players, they can actually change positions. He is down there in mid-market. He needs to come up from CT or from mid-market. There's one player in B main. There's going to be the Sova Recon drone coming in. The Sova Recon drone did came in from the perspective of the B side.
Yeah, it is going. As Badman is going to the last kill, is going to land that kill, and he's going to go away. But SMX, he was checking that backstab. He was able to get that kill as well. Reckoning Esports, after losing on the first round. Razor again trying his best to fight back. Razor again trying his best to do something here, but unfortunately was shut down. He's getting the frags, so that kind of gives me an indication that he'll be very influential in the upcoming games. If he can frag this much in the defensive side, let's see what he can do when it comes to the attacking side. Rio, on the other hand, other than Razor, everyone is kind of shut down from the side of Reckoning. So that should be a talking point here, as Ghost will try to move in again. The recon bolt from the Sova will give them enough information that yes, it might just be a B stack. Talking about the game style of Enigma Gaming, we predicted this. It's going to be a B stack a lot of times, and if it doesn't work out for them, then they'll start moving towards A. Cypher, on the other hand, is trying to move towards the mid-market region, which is a kind of surprise for me, because Omen is holding that angle really well, and if Cypher gets shut down there, the whole team is actually following him. So that might just be a change of scenarios coming in this round, as a lot of investments might be coming in from Reckoning Esports as well. It is still a 5v5 gameplay which is coming in. Enigma Gaming is going for a very massive push here without having any kind of view blockage coming in. Sova has been spotted. Batman goes in. It goes to land the first kill. The first player tries, she's going to get taken down. Leo will come up with something special here. Razor comes up with the showstopper right in the third round. He's going to get a kill. SMX is taken as well. SMX, before going down, he got a kill, but Clouda, he's trying to change things here as we're down to a 1v2 situation. Enigma Gaming, they only have the Omen left, but he's getting the job done. The only man, the one-man army is still standing tall for his team, as Ayan is looking for some sight. This might go anywhere. He has been spotted. Ayan with the Phantom. He's not going to miss any, as Buster is going to get taken out. Is down to 2-1 after 3 rounds.
Well, it's always, been that same legacy that comes in, except the first match that we had on Bind this afternoon. Like 2 rounds, someone wins it, and then in the, I'd say on the full buy round from the other team, they usually come up and show big time. That's exactly what happened. Enigma Gaming, 3 times they came in on B side, 3 times they came in through mid, and only once has it failed. That too in a retake situation. Like, it's not a complete retake, but the players were on site here from the attacking team. Enigma Gaming, they really tried to get the better half, but now they can go into either a full buy or a forced buy, or they can actually go in for an eco round. 27 on the clock. The clock timer has been paused, and I believe some discussions are getting done from Enigma Gaming. I want to see what the buys are, because this is a very crucial round for both the teams. Both the teams have almost 0 econ, and Clouda actually decides to go on with a Guardian buy. Like, what's going on his mind, Thinker?
Yeah, that means that he's going to hold either the mid region or an entry point. That's just it, and he's showing full confidence on his aim. Let's see how that works out for them, because this is a very risky move, as you pointed it out. But on the other side, if you look at Ghost and Badman, they're still trying to think what needs to be done. While it is a kind of half and full buy coming in from the side of Enigma Gaming, this is something that puts your economy in the ruins for a long time, because if Enigma Gaming is not able to get a victory here, if they lose this one, a few players will be left with Phantoms, a few players will be left with with no gun, and then they'll have to force an eco in the next one. Now Ghost, he's a duelist, he's not having the ultimate on his side, so he's going to go with a classic. Maybe he's looking for the ult point here, and maybe then go with a Blade Storm. That might just be the strategy on his side, which seems like the case to me. And now it is an A stack which is coming in from them. The B stack has worked out in their favor. 67% of the time. It only failed once. That too, it was a very close one, 1-1. But you need to have that X factor. You need to have that, surprise factor in you. And that's why I guess they're looking for the A side here. It is the Raze, which is playing very aggressively. It's a 3-2 split which is coming in. And if you look at Reckoning Esports, they're expecting this. Now, for that ult point to go to the side of Jet, it is going to be a very tough task. This is what I was talking about. Ayan, he went in. He's going to Hika. He went in. He's going to get served. It's going to be Ayan holding that Phantom. Now the Jet, he'll have to remain on the backside. Even if he's a duelist, he's not having enough guns here. He just cannot go in and change the game for his team. As Buster will be trying to blind the sides, he'll try to deny the side. Ghost, on the other hand, is finally up with a gun. Now it's time for him to shine. Let's see how that works out for him. Ayan is going for a rotate here. The catwalk region is completely open. They all are in open, but Batman finally comes up with a cage to block the side. It's a very good move coming in from the side of Enigma Gaming, as they're looking to change things up here. They're going for a P stack now, a complete change of strategy after losing a player. As Rio, I guess he's going to gain enough information. The Tailwind will reveal his position, but another cage from the Cypher will mean that again they're going to get blasted. Oh my god, it's a barrage of kills coming in from both the side, and it's Reckoning Esports on the better half, I would say, were receiving the longer part of the stick, as Ghost remains the only player. The last line of defense, he'll spot a player. That's not going to work out. Rio with the Vandal gets the job done. And finally, Reckoning Esports, they get another 2-2 on the board.
That's a good start, I'd say, but now probably the attackers might be thinking on to move on for a force buy or for an eco round, as by the looks of it, SMX definitely will be having a buy in the next round, so he decides to go on with the Spectre. The others, however, will be going on with Sheriffs, but a full buy round might be coming in from the hands of Team Reckoning. Reckoning definitely have evened up the scores now. 2-2 on the cards, as it's going to be the 5th round, which decides which team is going to be in the lead. Probably, I'd say it's Reckoning's round because they have the bye that's coming in. Ghost, however, has the ultimate to work with. He can be the best player in the team now, just because he has the ultimate on. Buster will be dented for a lot on with that little paint shell. Now 45 HP still remaining. Chris will be getting one frag here. The attackers are falling short, and you can see Ranq will be coming in, getting on with that Omen. That Omen will be absolutely deleted here. Hikka will be sent back, and you can see the eco round definitely not playing out how they wanted it to. The Jet, however, will be pulling off the plan. They are going to get 300 extra crits here, as Razor is going to come in with a Phantom. Ghost will be getting one. He might be going for a double here. He has a classic to play with. He comes in, but he's going to get shut down. Clouda will be taking him down with the right click of a classic, and that's a round for Reckoning. It's going to be Reckoning with the lead after the 5th round.
You know, this is what I was talking about. When you go for a mixed buy in a round, you know, and if you're not able to execute, that execution becomes, first of all, the execution becomes very tough with the mixed buy coming in. A couple of players going in with Phantoms and Randalls, others are still struggling with Classics or some other guns. Now, they lost that round, which meant that the next round is going to be an eco for all of them. Now, because of that, they have gone on to lose a couple of rounds where they would have you know, done the damage control, where they would have only lost one round. If they would have gone for the eco in the round before that, they would have a lot of economy to work with. Now again, they have gone with a lot of expectations, you know, the investments coming in from them. So yeah, the strategy is kind of falling off on the side of Enigma. Let's see if they can come back stronger, as Razor is trying to play a little more aggressive here. He's trying to block the entry points, whereas on the side of attackers, they are trying to hold those angles. They are waiting for Reckoning Esports to play it a little aggressively. They are waiting for them to come out, and then they are trying to get the advantage of that. But both the teams playing it patiently will mean that the time will be running out on the side of Enigma. They'll have to do something here. And yes, you can already see Badman, who will be picked up at any moment. Yep, 2v1 situation. Triest is going to get that. Badman gets confirmed. And now look at Reckoning. They're coming up with Spectres. They'll get a couple of Phantoms and Randalls from the other side. They have not invested heavily in this one. They'll have a lot of economy to work with. But if Enigma Gaming is not able to turn things here, they are going to lose a couple more. As it is Ghost ready with his Vandal to try and hold that angle, as it is going to be a Sova which is coming in with that recon dart. Fortunately for them, the recon dart has been spotted to be destroyed, but Razor, he's ready. He spots the Phoenix. He'll take him out. The Killjoy comes in. Ghost gets one more. It's going to be Razor who has been shut down to a 3v3 situation. Enigma Gaming is trying to come back here. Killjoy gets taken out as well. SMX is on a roll right now. Enigma Gaming finally redeeming themselves. But what is Ayan doing? He has changed things in his team's favor. Both these teams going toe-to-toe with each other. 2 players have been detained. Reckoning Esports, they are going for a defuse. The defuse will be done. They get another. But this match, it was a roller coaster.
Okay, I'd say Ayan Q, he had the, you know, smart information coming out from the defender lockdown here. The Killjoy, definitely, I'd say, the legend of this particular round, because by the looks of it, the attacking Sova SMX was detained. And it is that reason that they pulled off the defuse. They did not waste any time. And Team Reckoning, they get another round. The defenders looking to be much stronger and smarter than Enigma. And I'd give them a +2 for this one. But, you know, it's just the game can give them only +1. And that's it. 2 points lead now standing in the hands of Reckoning Esports. Well, looks like Enigma, they need to make a very big play happen. Let's see if they can do it in this particular round.
Yeah, the Hunter's Fury is ready on the side, so I do feel that a lot of investments will be pulled off. If you talk about Cypher, he has the neural threat ready as well, so it will take just one kill to reveal all that information and maybe get that kill. Either it is going to be Clouda who has been shut down. Razor finally comes up with one, but he'll get traded off by Hikka. So it is an A stack which is coming in, but the other 2 players, they still haven't read on to that. I'm talking about the attacker side right now because they are too far away, whereas Reckoning Esports, they have made it to the side surprisingly, whereas the Cypher still lurking around the A side. He'll try to move in. The plant still hasn't happened. They're still waiting for the right opportunity. This is what I was talking about. The Hunter's Fury comes in. It is going to change the game here. This is a lot of investment coming in. Rio gets another. What is happening here? They delayed the plant for a little while. They had the site right to their name. Now the plant happens. The numbers are not in their favor. Reckoning Esports trying to turn things around here. Buster is ready. He needs a 2k here, but Ayan plays it off beautifully. Gets one on to Buster. SMX gets taken out as well. It's going to be the Killjoy on the side of Reckoning is going to get the last job done, as they're again looking for that lockdown to come in rather early, as we are looking at a 7 round game where the scoreline lies at 5-2, a 3-point lead for Reckoning.
Well, I'd personally say, Dinka, that the entire team of Reckoning, they are functioning as a unit, and that's the reason they are pulling off rounds like Enigma.
Yeah.
They are coming into
Very well
sight,
said.
but the way they are not being able to function is something that I'm really worried about Hikka. Remember, he just tried to climb up on Heaven, and that time he realized he's run out of bullets. He goes for the reload, and there's the Jet there. IonQ is waiting there from Team Reckoning, shutting him down. Like, that's something we did not expect to happen, coming in from a professional player's perspective. But yeah, if you forget your reloads, you don't have your bullets, and that's basically meaning that you're dead. But now moving into the eighth, okay, it's going to be the 8th round of the game. Both of the teams, they have a full buy coming in. Well, it's not going to be a full buy from the attacker's perspective. Hikka will be having light shields, and so will be Buster. But let's see how they work it out. Enigma in dire need of 1 round at least. Let's see if they can secure in this one.
I do feel that Enigma, they need to know when to put the brakes on, because this is the same thing which happened in the last round as well. And when they started to come back, it was just too late. Now again, the same thing is happening on their side. It's not that they are trying, but the execution just hasn't been so good for them. Anyways, they're trying to go for a split here onto the A side and the B side. Ion is steady with his operator. He'll be able to land a kill at least, as Uman is looking for a peek here. Oh wow, Ion! He puts on that shot. Ghost on the other hand connects that headshot. Coach gets another. It's Razor who has been shut down. Buster is trying to relocate himself, and he has the Jet right in front of him. Trashed on the other hand gets rid of Hiccup very early. It's down to a 3v2 situation. Enigma looking down and out, but finally they have done the plant, so that's going to help them. And as soon as the Killjoy peaks, he's going to get served because Ghost, he's already with those health points. It's going to be Ghost and Omen on the Haven. Oh no, Ion gets taken out. Tries goes down as well. Rio finally comes up with the resistance, but Buster is there to shut him down. The last player from Enigma will save the day as we're looking at a 5-3 scoreline. Finally, Enigma Gaming trying to close in on that distance, but this shot from Ghost, this shot from actually the play, it was just too good. Ion, I guess it was, who played it out beautifully, but unfortunately was not able to close it in, as it is going to be Enigma Gaming are going to go away with a victory here. But I guess the Sova was the game changer here. The Sova tried to reveal a lot of information. I guess Ion, that's why he was able to go in with that kind of freedom, and he was able to land that kill. Ion again with the operator, he'll be trying to close the gates for the side of Enigma, as Reckoning Esports will be looking to come back here.
Well, I believe, when you get an operator, you just take it. You don't question yourself. IonQ, however, he has gone in for an operator, but he will be dinking the Killjoy really hard here. I believe a 80-point dink coming in, through a wall bank, trying to go for a refrag onto the Cypher here will be costing him a lot here. As you can see, his location has been pinkball by the Sova out drone, as Clouda will be coming in from that smoke and shutting down Batman. Okay. I just heard 2 ultimates getting popped up. It's going to be the run it back and the Hunter's Fury. The Hunter's Fury from the attacker side here will be not getting anything done, as Hikka will be coming in, trying to get 1 player, and both of the ultimates are absolutely useless. They are unable to do anything, as the plant will be initiated in a short while. As you can see, it's going to be the Phoenix who gets taken down. Rio Reckoning. Oh my god, what is he trying to do? The Phoenix did not look out in that direction. That's a perfect reveal coming in from the defending Sova, as everyone is just waiting to just come in on SMX, as SMX position will be probably given up. Yeah, it is given up instead, and I believe Trist, the savior of the round. I'll not call Trist as the savior of the round, but the Sova coming in from A main, I believe that was the biggest advantage that Team Reckoning had here. And looks like both of the ultimates from the attacker side did not play out how they wanted it to. 6-3, 3-point lead already for Reckoning. They are doing good, my friend.
Yep, their advantage, and Phoenix not checking the right angle did play a vital role in Reckoning Esports going away with a victory here. SMX served at the end as the Killjoy came in with a perfect retake. The Peaker's advantage coming in. But now, again, the economy on the side of Enigma Gaming, it's going to go in ruins. They'll be forced to go in an eco. But again, look at that. SMX, is he still thinking about a Phantom, Bulldog, Spectre? Anything can work here. He still has some money to work around with, as Ghost will be trying to move in. The Shock Dart comes in, not able to do any kind of damage as of now, as the Recon Bolt this time. Maybe it will... Oh, no. As the Woman is ready, Rio is waiting for the peak to come in. It might be Buster with the Ghost. Will just give an opportunity to the side of Reckoning Esports. The
if you talk about the turret, it has been placed beautifully. The owl drone comes in. It will be revealing one of the players. So Rio knows now that there is at least one player here, the boathouse, in control of the killjoy. That's something we have seen in the past as well. SMX will be trying to get his owl drone to clear out the A side. Let's see how much information he's going to get, as Hika will be waiting for the peak to come in from the CT spawn. If you talk about the side of Enigma Gaming, they're still unsure where they want to go, but it might just be a B execute. And considering the fact that the players from Reckoning Esports, the Jet and the Raze, they are so deep into the A side, it will be a delayed rush coming in. So if the attacker side, Enigma, if they are able to go in early, they'll be at a lot of advantage. Oh, Rio pulled up a beautiful shot. Its Ghost has been served. The boathouse strategy is working out for the side of Reckoning Esports. Enigma on the other hand, delaying the rush a little bit, which will allow the backup to arrive. As Triski lands another, Rio gets another, but these two players, they have defended a 2v5 here.
Well, I'd say, both of the players stacking up in the boathouse was a wise decision. Plus the eco round on Enigma really played out as they wanted it to. And I'd say Reckoning, like look at Trist here. He took down one, but through that wall bang on side here, came in again, took down the Cypher, and that was a round for you. 7-3 now. One more round. Reckoning will be having a decent enough lead, but will they be able to pull off a 9-3? That's a bit of a question. In the previous game on Bind, we did see an 8-4 coming in as the split here. Reckoning had the lead of 4 rounds here, but this round is going to be a crucial one. A full buy coming in. Not exactly a full buy, as Ghost and Badman, they still will be playing with light shields here. Let's see how the functionality comes up, as there's going to be the Showstopper, the Lockdown, and the Hunter's Fury ready from the side of Reckoning.
Yep, everything kind of seems ready for them, and the Blade Storm not yet, but as they go in, they'll be waiting for that opportunity, as Ghost is trying to get the opening here for his team. The mid control not so influential is this in this game specifically. We only saw once, I guess, where these teams were actually committing to the mid side. You can already see the side of Reckoning Esports. They only have the Jet this time, who will be rotating in a matter of time, as the Cypher, and it's going to be Buster who are trying to get the control of A side. The spike still remains in the hand of Soa, so I guess he'll be lurking around the despawn where the rotation might just come in, whereas the Jet will be looking for that opening kill on the side of Enigma. Buster trying to clear out the side. There's Rio coming in from the Haven. He'll get served. Buster gets the kill. Soa still on the backside, but I guess the rotation will be coming in from Reckoning. Sensing that, I feel that it would have been much better to go for a B plan, but the Killjoy is still acting as a line of defense there. Ayan is ready with his operator this time. Let's see if he can connect any of those shots, as he'll be trying to check on all the angles. The spy cam will come in. Badman won't be able to get enough information here. Finally, sides coming in. Ayan connects one onto Buster. Clouda on the other hand connects one onto SMX. Ayan connects another, and he gets the Vandal in his hand. So that might just be game over, as we're looking at a 2v2. Razor gets one. Hika finally comes up with one more. It's down to 2v1. Raze will go for the defuse. The sides have been blocked. They know where the player is coming in from. The flash comes out from the Phoenix. He'll get one. He'll get two, but unfortunately, not the round.
Well, I'd say 2 more seconds earlier and Enigma could have pulled off another round, but looks like the combined efforts of Reckoning once again proving to be very fruitful. I don't know how IonQ was able to pull these insane shots, but in that close range, coming in with the operator making that same angle, I believe it's just information from the previous round. Previously, there was one particular round where the Omen and the Jet were surviving, and both of them were actually in position. And now this time, Reckoning did not make any mistake. IonQ did not make any mistake. They shut him down. 12, 11, 9, 8 and 8 will be the, leaderboard score coming in now. As the Suba Recon Bolt will be coming in. He will be tagging one, probably going for a frag here. I don't know if he is getting it. Yeah, he does. SMX will be shut down. And the defenders are already on to a better start.
Yeah, off to a very good start. Clouda through that cage is going to land a shot onto Ghost, gets the kill, but he'll be denied sights again. Spike, Plantra has been killed. It's going to be a 5v2 situation. Killjoy comes up with a lockdown. Heavy investment coming in, as it will be the last round before the switch, as it will be Buster who will try to survive. But the survival, as they run out, it's going to be Clouda who will shut down Buster. It's going to be a flawless round. And we're talking about a 9-3. Yes, it has happened.
I don't know how the players listened to me, but they did listen to me and pull off a 9th level. Not giving myself any credit, but Clouda being a man of the hour here, shutting down one player on the entry. A very, very beautiful frag. Not just Clouda, I'd give the credits to Rio as well. He also did a very smart job tagging up one player and eliminating him with the Hunter's Fury. I believe that's where the Hunter's Fury comes handy here. You get 3 shots from it, not 2. And I don't know why, but I am having a feeling, but that maybe in patch 2.4, 2.04, the Hunter's Fury might be nerfed here. What are your thoughts about that?
No. Hunter's Fury. It's. I don't know. I'm kind of sure, yeah, that it won't be nerfed because it takes a lot of a lot of skills to actually land that shot. You have to go in. Yep. So yeah,
You have to
only
think
I've seen
hard
right
as
to
to-
is not miss. Yeah. But
we don't
I
talk
have
about
I have tried it out a lot of times and it just doesn't work out for me. If it gets
Look at
nerfed,
Batman
I'm
here,
not
he
using
gets
Sova
one
ever
already.
again.
Well, but
Yeah,
look at Batman. He
Batman
gets one. He gets a double.
What?
Everyone's just walking into the cage. It's probably a flawless round coming in from Enigma Gaming as the last remaining player. It's going to be one. He takes one, but he's gonna get deleted eventually by Batman with a 3K and a round in Enigma Gaming's favor. Well, Enigma Gaming, they did learn it well. The Cypher setting up A is a very, very crucial setup that came in. The Cypher cage there, and Batman, every time he got a flare, there was actually no help from his utilities, and it's just gun game for him. He gets a clean 3K with clean 3 taps to the head, and that's it for him. One round already in the hands of Enigma Gaming, 9-4. The lead will still be remaining in the hands of Reckoning.
Yeah, it was a very wild rush coming in from the side of Reckoning Esports. I guess they didn't expect this kind of retaliation coming in from the side of Enigma, and they got served. Let's see. I do feel that this time it's going to be a little slow, not that slow as it is going to be. Razor will start off the proceedings with a perfect headshot, gets one with the classic. Will be getting some better guns here. It is going to be the Spectre in his hand now. He's a lot more lethal with that as his SMX will be going in a 1v1 with him. But Razor, this is what I was talking about. He connects beautifully, takes on SMX with another headshot, but goes Batman. What is he doing? A 3K for him will take down the more than half of the side of Reckoning Esports as Reckoning is down to the last player who is going to be the Jet. Not even having the spike as Reckoning Esports will try to move in. Enigma looking very strong on the defensive side, but these are just the first couple of rounds. Let's see if they can keep up with the speed, if they can keep up with the momentum they have gained so far, as Ayan is looking for an exit frag. Not going to get that. I guess the reload zone is going to be giving away his position. Ghost gets that kill, and it is Enigma Gaming suddenly looking very strong. We have seen changes happen. We have seen the flow of the game change after the switch, but it is a totally different Enigma Gaming that we are seeing right now.
Well, that's true indeed. Reckoning Esports, they look out to be strong on the defender side, but coming up on the attacker side, they did lose 2 rounds. I mean, I'll give the credits to Razor for the previous round. He did take off, he did take down the defending Omen from Enigma Gaming's perspective. Buster was taken down, but in the end, he was shut down in close range with another player, I believe. But now it's going to be a B execute, as you can see. Okay, it's not a B execute. It's actually a play for pitch situation, as 2 players will be on B main, 3 on A main. Well, it's a good split because the Cypher has set up on A, and talking about B side, Hikka is going to be there just waiting up there in the corner. Ayan Q, however, will be coming in, probably going in for a duel against the Cypher. He is going to spam in through the Cypher cage, not connecting any bullets. However, I believe there's an operator by coming in. Yeah, there's an operator by coming in from team Enigma Gaming. Enigma Gaming, Ghost. He's gone in with the operator. We have seen him pull insane shots, but in the 3rd round, if you're willing to go for an operator buy, you should question yourself because you might not be having a buy in the next one. After all, it's going to be an A execute as all the players are slowly swarming up onto the side here. Ghost is waiting up with the operator. Anyone walking into that little space is going to get absolutely massacred as the flash is going to come in. He's going to come in and he's going to get shut down. Ayan Q with his Phantom proving to be much more fruitful as he climbs up onto heaven, trying to catch one player off guard. He does get the Phoenix. He gets another as Trist will be taking down Batman. It's only down to 2 players as SMX will be waiting along with Buster. And he comes in. SMX will be getting one. That's a very good frag that he had here. SMX here to save the day or not, as both the players, both the Omen and the Sova from the attacking side are low on HP. Buster, however, peeking that corner with the operator. They did not pick it up. I believe team attackers, that's team Reckoning, they did not pick up the operator here. And they are absolutely, trying to go on here. Well, he's gonna, a little bit of information is trying to be gathered here by that usual Suva recon dart, but now you can see the recon dart actually will be giving out information on both of the players here. Last player standing, it's going to be Buster to save the day. Well, it's not going to be Buster, it's going to be Rio, who walks in and pulls up an insane collateral. Wow. That's amazing play from Rio, and he says never give up. His agent says never give up. Well, he didn't give up and he got the round. Reckoning Esports with the 10th round in their bag.
Yeah, both the players just lining up, and he was making sure he's going to get both of them. SMX and Buster, they did turn the tables here, but Rio, look at this, look at this! A perfect shot to both the players will mean that they're going to go out and another round for the side of Reckoning. Rio saving the day right there, as Ayan will be also fighting for the top spot. He has the Blade Storm ready. On the other side, we have the Lockdown coming in from Reckoning Esports. They might just go with the complete B stack here, considering that they do have the lockdown coming in. So just one kill, and yes, they'll commit completely to the B side. The Outdown comes in to clear out the side. It hasn't got enough information. He's going to say that it's clear, but yes, there are a couple of players here as the lockdown has arrived as expected. Now it's time for them to rush in, but all the players flashed. But Ayan with the Blade Storm is going to take down Hika. Hika, before going down, he got a kill. The Blade Storm is still ready. He goes for the shot. It's going to be Buster who has been finished off. SMX gets one. Razor comes up with a stab of his own. That's going to be SMX who has been taken down to a 3v2 situation. Reckoning Esports, they have done a lot of investment in here, whereas the Hunter's Fury, it might just be connecting. No. A Badman, on the other hand, gets rid of Clouda down to a 2v2 situation. The numbers are running out, but the Cypher, he has come up with a neural theft. They both know where the last two players are, but this is something that you would expect from the attacker side. Ghost gets one. Rio is taken out as well. He'll go for the defuse. A perfect retake coming in from the side of Enigma.
Enigma definitely, did a fantastic job out here. I believe if the Hunter's Fury, the second or the third shot from the Hunter's Fury connected onto the Jet, it would have been a different story. But look at him, just look at Ghost play. On 70 HP, he came in and he got 2 frags. Like, I believe Ayan Q, it would have been a little bit of a better game if Ayan Q would have survived, but he's dashing in and then just right-clicking onto that Blade Storm. He did get one player, and then there was the assist coming in from Razor to shut down the Sova. Although it was a good round for Enigma, but it was a very, very close one. Coming in now, we are into the 17th round of the game as Team Reckoning will be actually having an eco round from their perspective.
Now, this is the perfect, if you talk about the strategy for Enigma Gaming. If they can win this one, they'll definitely have a chance to go away the victory in this round, just because this is the same kind of the score line which is coming in from the last game. 10-6, 10-7, it was something like this, and then all of a sudden it was Reckoning Esports going away with all the rounds. Ayan, even if it's an equal round for them, they have started off perfectly with that frenzy. Okay. What have you done, Ika? Oh no! What is happening here? Razor gets another. Oh, they have passed on the guns, they have passed on the site, maybe they have passed on the match as well. Buster still trying hard to survive as the side of Reckoning Esports is looking very strong. He's looking invincible here as we are down to a 5v2 situation. Jet is very low on health. It might just be the perfect start. On the other side, we have So as well struggling with those health points, but we do have the Killjoy waiting for the backstab here. This is what I was talking about. Rise gets one. Ayan comes up with one more. It is going to be the end for the side of Enigma in this one, as we are looking at a 5-point lead for them after a total of 17 rounds.
Well, I have a question for Riot. What do you call a round where they win an eco and a flawless at the same time? Like eco-less or something like that. I'm just kidding, guys, but I think Riot really needs to come up, some kind of with some kind of a name, because look at them.
Flawless.
They had, we can call it that as well. But it looks like Reckoning, they are now just 2 steps away. That's going to be 2 rounds for them to win this game as well. It's 6 points for Team Enigma, 5 points for a comeback. Reckoning 2 points for the victory. It is now on to the 18th round. That's going to be a very, very crucial one. Ghost will be coming up aggressive. As you can see, he's just gonna walk up and just hide on A main. Well, pulls up that Blade Storm once again, but he's gonna get one or not. We're about to get the answers to, well, the Jet is still holding. He has been spotted for. He's gonna come in. Well, he's not gonna be able to do. Okay, he does something, but then it's Clouda who comes in and takes down Ghost. SMX will be taking down Rio as well. Now the attackers have been, I'd say, a little bit into a frisky situation. 3v4, it can be happening once again, but it's going to be a difficult one, as it's the Omen, Raze and Killjoy to do the job for Reckoning.
Yeah, they do have the luxury of stacking up at one point, whereas if you look at the side of Enigma Gaming, they have a couple of players on both the sides. So it does allow a 3v2 situation for the side of Reckoning, which will mean that they can get a kill very easily, as Cypher is actually looking at the Cyber Cam here. He gets one, he gets two, he gets the SMX gets a couple, Badman comes up with one more, and the complete side of Reckoning Esports, who are trying to sneak into the A side, were completely served. Look at this, SMX gets one, gets two. The Cyphers finally joins the party with the third one. Beautiful play coming in from Enigma, and now they'll have the guns to work with, they'll have the economy to work with as well. But the lead lies at 4 points, which is kind of a heavy lead considering that Technique Esports is just 1 point shy of the match point, which might just come in. Now talking about the Technique Esports as well, it's going to be Ayan who is short of some creds. Oh yeah, he is having actually enough creds to go for that Phantom and a full shield as well. So both the sides evenly poised this time. Let's see who gets the edge, as Team Reckoning is looking for some control here, some map control here. Ghost on the other hand is trying to deny that, as the ult point I guess will be taken away. Cool. The Cypher, this is again a very good setup coming in from that side, where Cypher will be trying to defend the A side. SMX is looking to throw out that owl drone to get some more information. I guess he'll be able to spot out a couple of players, and that Killjoy turret will mean that, you know, he's kind of sure that Killjoy, yeah, he's sure now Killjoy is here. Now it's a perfect time for them to rotate towards the A side, as a couple of players on B. Again, the boathouse strategy coming in from the side of Enigma, where they'll be waiting for the side of Reckoning to make a move. But now this delays the backup that you might have provided to your squad mates when it's an A stack which is currently coming in. The Jet is still waiting for the backstab to come in, and as soon as the players from B will start to rotate, they'll be getting served by the Jet, who's still in the mid, trying to gain that mid control. Hika, he's trying to check each and every angle, but as soon as the chaos starts on A, he'll start to move in blindly. Yes, this is what I was talking about. He has started to move in. Jet on the other end will be coming in for a backstab for sure, but it remains a 5v5 situation even after this much of time which has been spent here in the middle.
Well, 40 seconds on the clock, the spike gets initiated, and now it's a 5v5 retake. As you can see, Hika will be just waiting up in tree, trying to catch any player off guard, as the Jet will be coming in. They're trying to break the door. Well, everyone's coming in now, as the Omen will be ulting somewhere. I don't know where he ulted, but looks like IonQ will be getting one frag already. Batman has been taken out. The attacker's looking strong, but now IonQ needs to come up from behind. He gets one. That's a very, very good position. He might be going for a double. He gets a 3k already. Hika and Coast have been shut down. Razor gets one. It's down to just one player. SMX will be coming in, getting one. SMX can do the heavy lifting, but he has 79 HP to work with, and a dream as well, as he gets taken down by Trist, and it's going to be 12 points for Reckoning. Match point for them, and it's going to be a dream now for Team Enigma to come back, as now the economy has been dented, and they need to come up with a force buy. We were seeing this in the entirety of Group B, Dinker, that you know, the team which actually loses in match point, they do not have the entire economy to work with. And looks like Team Enigma, they're almost in the same scenario. Spectres and Stingers on the 13th round, like on probably the 13th round that Team Reckoning is going to win. That's something you are actually gifting to Team Reckoning here.
Yep, as Reckoning will be looking to close in on this one on the back of a very good last round, as Enigma, they'll try to defend it out. The flash or the hat-ons, the flash, the curveball is about to come in. It will block a few players, but again, the backup, the trade game is just too good from the side of Reckoning, as it is going to be Razor. The player who came in is actually conquering this map here. Razor gets another. The Owl Drone is going to give him enough information, but do they have enough utilities to work around with, as it is going to be the shock dart which is coming in. SMX gets one, but he gets traded out very, very immediately by the side of Clouda, who has come in. The Swarm Grenade is out. It's down to a 3v2 situation. Clouda goes for the plant. The numbers are still favoring them, whereas the side of Enigma Gaming, they're looking to move in. They are not sure where the players are coming from, so Batman will try to commit to it. Tries. He gets one more, as we are down to the last pair. It is going to be the Jet. Nope. He'll try to move in again. 1v3 situation. He's not having any option right now. He just needs to move in, because this is the match point which is happening. As soon as he peaks, he'll be going down the drain, as a couple of players will be trying to move out. He might just a kill. Yeah, he lands that headshot. Omen will try to fall back, just because he might just go anywhere, as Ghost trying to relocate himself. Won't be able to do that. It is going to be the Killjoy who'll land that shot. Enigma Gaming down and out. Reckoning Esports moving in.
Well, Reckoning Esports securing the win on Bind and on Ascent as well. Both of them, or you can call it Ascent, like, you know, pardon my accent, but it's going to be like that for some time maybe. Well, that's it. Bind and Ascent have been claimed by Team Reckoning Esports, as they will be securing a 2-0 and moving in to the upper bracket finals. Well, I believe Reckoning Esports, they are going to meet their match probably against Playground Esports there, but we never know what's going to happen. It's going to happen in a BO3, and it's going to happen a little while later. But if we talk about the entire game, all through the while, there were moments where we really thought that there was a clutch coming in. There was an insane play coming in. There were moments where the insane plays did come in from Team Enigma as well, but it's just that Reckoning is better. However, Enigma Gaming will be moving on tomorrow and playing against one of the teams who have, actually lost in the semi-finals one. But talking about Reckoning, they are going to move in and play against Playground in the finals.
Yeah, that will happen as Enigma will move on to the lower brackets now. But Reckoning, they must be very happy with what they have pulled off. A perfect semifinals for them, where they were able to land themselves a victory in 2 straight rounds. They didn't let it go to the third round, and kind of in the same fashion where they started on the defender side, then they were able to gain a good lead in their favor, and after that, continuing that lead in the next few. In the next round, and trying to replicate what they did in the first one. It's kind of hard to replicate your winning strategy, but they were able to do that. They were able to land a victory, and that too on a perfect execution of all the strategies, not just the team game, not just the perfect use of utilities. It was just their intent to play it aggressively, their intent to get those kills, and their positioning, which was just perfect. Razor as well, one of the main reasons that their team was able to play with this much of freedom, where they can rely on a player or two to get the control of full site. Razor got job done as a duelist, as it was expected from him. He was popping up in the kill feed for the right reasons, in a lot of time. So I won't be surprised if he is one of the top 2 players in the kill leaderboard when it comes in. But Enigma Gaming, they were also looking good at some points. You could see there was a complete flawless round right in the start of the pistol round. They were able to land a victory in the next one as well. But unfortunately, you have to carry the momentum from the last game to the next game, and also the buys that were coming in from them, those mixed buys. That means that you're risking a couple of rounds for saving one round, and that too for not saving it perfectly. So that was, I guess, kind of mistake from their end, and they paid the price for it.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Well, remember this particular round here where Enigma Gaming, they were they were choked down by Enigma Gaming did choke down Reckoning Esports. Well, Reckoning, they did not do the same thing thrice, and that is the only reason I'd say that Team Reckoning actually had the win. Enigma, however, they did want to go in for the duels. They did want to go in for those same insane, I'd not say insane at this point. I'd say that they went in for those same exact plays. For example, this particular round, Enigma, they were holding out in that same particular corner. IonQ came in, got 1, got 2, and then it was just a homework there that they did in the previous round here, taking down 2, but it was too late there. Hikka lost that round, and it was 8-3 already. Then coming in with a 9-3, 2 ultimates getting popped, and it was basically a walk in the park from that point on. The lead 9-3 is a very big lead if you ask me personally, and that's turned out to be true once again. This round particularly, Enigma Gaming, we did see a very, very big play come in from Badman, not just this one, in the next one as well. 3 Ks back to back in the pistol round, in the force buy round, but then it was all over. Reckoning, they had the upper hand once the full buy came in, not just once, but in the first and second, both halves of the map there.
Yep, it did happen that way, but Ghost with the operator, he just fell down there, and this is where Enigma Gaming looked to come back. But as we talked about it, it's just that they're not able to pull those breaks off at the right time. They start to give up very hugely to the opponent, and then they start to come back. This is where Rio turned the game up for his team. Only on 47 health points, he was able to take down both of those players. But this is where the retakes come in. This is where the trade game comes in, and it was always Reckoning Esports who always had one of their players pinned. As soon as a kill was taken from the side of Enigma, there was always one player from the Reckoning who will come back with that shot. But it was not the same case with Enigma. Whenever they lost out a player, they lost out on these players in bulk. You could see these kinds of things where Enigma Gaming was losing a lot of players at the same time. But if you talk about Reckoning, they were very good with the trade game. As soon as one of the players went down, they'll come in with the retake. Razor, as we talked about, this guy, he deserves a lot of credits for what he has done, for the kind of the position he has put his team in. SMX looked very beautiful here as he finally took a round for Enigma Gaming where they were on a losing spree. But Reckoning Esports, they were very quick to bounce back.
Well, that's true indeed. SMX did play out much better than the previous game, and still it was not enough. And I'm really worried that this team tomorrow, how they're gonna function, because if they are not playing all together, they might be getting downed and out by the losing team from the previous game here. Reckoning Esports, however, securing their second map win. 13-7 is the scoreline. Previously on Bind it was 13-8, now it's a 13-7. So I believe I'd call it that Enigma Gaming having the better half on defense, still not being able to come back into it in the second half is quite shocking. But it is what it is. Ion Q, 21 frags coming in from his team. Now as the MVP from the winning team is a great feeling that you'll have. SMX, the Sova, will be coming in with 19 as the team MVP from his own team. And Razor, 16 frags for him. Ghost, 19. Rio, 14. Trist, 15. Badman, 13. And then it's all there. Hika and Buster, both of the players not being able to do as well as their entire team did. But that's it. Enigma Gaming, Hika and Buster, they really choked out. 16 and 17 deaths respectively. 7 assists coming in from Hika. It's not at all shocking, but yes, he did assist a lot of the players there. But in the end, it's not the assist, it's the frags that you pull off, those clean headshots that you pull off that Reckoning did have a better hand on. 13-7 is the score line. Reckoning Esports with a 2-0 victory moving into the finals.
Yeah, they are going to have a 2-0 victory going into the finals, as they are going to close that in very quickly. And this is something we did expect. And it was the choice of the map for Reckoning Esports. Enigma Gaming losing on their choice of the map made things easier for the side of Reckoning, as we did expect them to come back a lot more stronger. Enigma Gaming, on the other hand, they must have learned a lot of things here. Just I do feel that at times when the buys would have been much better from their side, and it would have changed. Maybe it wouldn't have changed the outcome of the game, but the scoreline would have been much more closer.
I'd say that as well, but it is what it is. In the end, it's Reckoning versus Playground in the upper bracket finals of Group C, and I'm really looking forward to see whether Reckoning is going to actually function. And I think, based on what Playground and Reckoning have shown us, both of the teams, they had 13-7, 13-8 kind of victories, in both of in all the 4 matches that we have seen. I'm really looking forward to see whether both of the teams are going to have a close-cut competition or not. 13 to 21st February is going to be the span of the group stages. We started off on 13th February with Global Esports, Inglu, and more teams there, and we are still continuing on the 18th. Well, 3 more days of group stages still left. Group C lower brackets, Group D upper and lower brackets are still left to be witnessed. So stay tuned to all the channels that you're watching the stream on. Of course, if you are, if you haven't yet subscribed or liked or left a follow, do make those things happen, because in the end it's a +1 to the organizers if you're doing that. Well, talking about the group stages, like I said, Group C is going on right now. The upper bracket semis are now over. The finals is going to come up in a short while between Team Reckoning and Playground Esports.
Yeah, it is going to coming in between the two teams, between the 2 top teams of that group. They have made their way into the finals after a hard-fought battle. But both of them, they won 2-0. So that kind of shows you the kind of the kind of weight they carry, the kind of gun game they carry, the kind of strategy they come up with. So yeah, it's going to be an amazing game between the 2 top players from that group. As we are looking at the schedule right now, Group A has already been done and dusted. Group B as well. Group C, we are seeing the upper brackets today, and the lower brackets will be coming up tomorrow, where the teams who have lost will be playing in the lower brackets. As it was a perfect day, I would say. It has been a perfect day. The day is still not over. We still have the finals coming up for you, so that's going to happen. But yeah, I was Biryani Power, it kind of surprised me to actually see them lose in 2 straight rounds. Then coming up at Enigma Gaming as well, I kind of expected them to do a lot better after doing a few mistakes in the first round. I did expect them to come back a lot more stronger in the second. They were not able to do so. But the other teams, they got the best advantage of that. They made sure that they are playing on the weakness of the other team and on their strengths as well, and they were able to land themselves a victory. So final, it's going to be amazing.
It's going to be indeed amazing, as Group C upper bracket finals is going to happen now. Tomorrow we're going to have the lower bracket, where the first game is going to be between Biryani Power versus Team Reckoning 1, right? Oh, yeah, Reckoning 1. So Enigma Gaming versus Team Biryani Power is going to be the first match that we are going to witness tomorrow. Whoever the victors are from that particular BO3 is going to face off against the losers from the current match, which is going to happen. We don't know what the maps are. We don't know which team is going to go on with which agent. So yes, we are really looking forward to it. And I believe all our audience here is looking forward to it, because Reckoning is a name which has been there in the community for a while. Playground Esports coming in as, I'd say, half the underdog team, has also been shining quite a little bit up in the group stages. Well, talking about all the giveaways here, live stream giveaways are still going on. It will be going on in the group stages as well as the playoffs. So if you want a shot at winning all of the gear that's listed here on our screens, thanks to our partnering brand HyperX, you might be able to get away with that. Well, it's going to be a Furious mousepad as a tier 4 reward. It's going to be a Pulsefire Red gaming mouse from HyperX as a tier 3 reward. It's going to be Cloud Core 7.1 or Alloy Core RGB gaming headsets or gaming keyboards. Well, all those can be combined into one grand prize, one entire set of all these. You'll be lucky enough to win if you are the first victor that has been chosen from among all the ones who register. Of course, to register, you need to head away to the description of every stream that's going on right now. ESPL live stream gift giveaway is the link's name. Head over to the sweep widget link and you will be redirected to where you can make your entries. Well, Dinkar, if I ask you personally, like I think I've asked you before, but still, name 2 things that you really want, and I might be able to, get you something. Like, I'll purchase it for you, of course, but I'll not do it, but still.
Purchasing it, then I can.
Okay.
It will be the keyboard and the headphones. I would say I love collecting keyboards, good quality keyboard, and HyperX.
So you collect and just
they
put them on your shelf. Is it that kind of a scenario?
Yeah, I have a hobby of collecting the boxes and the keyboards as well. So I have
that's good.
all the boxes.
Well, that's a different story. Maybe we'll tell it on somewhere else. But talking about this particular match, it's going to be Playground Esports versus Reckoning Esports into the finals here. Biryani Power is going to perform tomorrow alongside and against Enigma Gaming in the lower bracket survival match. But however, now it's Playground versus Reckoning. Well, what do you think, Dinkar? Close cut performance or again a domination coming in from either of the teams here, like a 2-0 or maybe a 2-1?
Yeah, it is definitely going to be a close one because both these teams, they have 1-2 so that kind of tells you that both these teams are really good, and when 2 top teams fight against each other, it's definitely going to be very close. Even if it's a 2-0, I do feel that the scoreline will lie around 13-10, 13-9, something like that. So even if the round goes into any team's favor, it's always about who. We might just see a 10-9 at the end of 19 rounds, but all of a sudden there is always a team who plays well under pressure, who is always able to go away with the rounds when it matters the most, whose players are able to deliver when it matters the most. So even if it will be 9-10, there will be a team who will be finishing off at 13-9, 13-10, because there are 2 types of teams: one who plays better under pressure in a 9-10 situation, and one whose game kind of scatters around when it comes to these kinds of score lines. At the same time, the momentum will matter a lot as well. Who's winning more rounds when it comes to the last few phases, who's having the edge of the map, because 9-10 at split will mean that the defensive side is definitely having an edge over the other teams. Yes, fragging matters a lot, but the map also comes in, the kind of angles you're holding. So the idea is going to get close. Even if it's a 2-0, it can still get close. The match points, the match numbers and the match score, it doesn't tell you the complete picture, and I guess that's going to happen today as well. I don't know if it will be a 2 match game or 3 match game, but still it is going to get close.
Well, indeed, but we are going to have to wait a little while longer before, we actually step into the finals this afternoon. So, well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be seeing you on the other side of this short break that we are going to take. And it's going to be me and Dinkar back again on the English desk. See you after a short while.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winners match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winners match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, and a best of 3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best of 3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best of 5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Valorant's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वो अकेले W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it, can he get the ace, can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. Mohiत वो अकेले
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल दिस कार्गोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन है, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट, यस ही कैन।
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से। ओह ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए।
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर
He's going to take and get that ace. What a round.
अब ये शिफ्ट
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन battle है और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि ऐसे का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god! Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him! No! Wait a minute! Other player that's gonna be Stenos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down, and it's the last man standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा. क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है. सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं, लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी. दो प्लेयर्स को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's ability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
बिल्कुल आप यही के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो पंडर्स के पीछे और उनके बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था
get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the max. He connects that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will take antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one is Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God."
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालते हुए खोली के ऊपर आगे जाने की कोशिश है. एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि फैंस भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं. Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the Rina being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They've been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude. Going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा. बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए. TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश नहीं भी सकते. ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है किस ले लेंगे. Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पीरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी. केजीएल से यहाँ पर निकाल के है यहाँ पर
And every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air. And he's gonna get the 3rd. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा. वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर बहुत for him as well. Oh my God.
to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I'm less. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, ride with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger, it's our time now, yeah, cause we warriors, cause we warriors, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, cause we warriors, yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best-of-1 single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best-of-3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best-of-3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best-of-3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best-of-5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zorot's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、アカマイさんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वाकलेम W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it, can he get the ace, can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. Mohiत वाकलेम
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल दिस कार्गो को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
निकाल दिया मेरे ख्याल से. ये एसके रोती का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
A relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर की रूप ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हुए यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर.
He's going to dig and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसएन का मैप कमाल का है बट
is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there.
Oh my god.
Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him. No, wait a minute. Other player that's gonna be Stenos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down. And it's the last one standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा. क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है. सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी. दो प्लेयर्स को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's ability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god. And look at that ultimate. Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in. But now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god. Akku goes on and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have.
बिल्कुल आप यही के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या इस बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको ऑपॉर्चुनिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा. अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग विद दैट 700 एचपी और मुझे लग रहा है सिर्फ ये चीज होना ही था.
Get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dig antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one is Scally.
Nothing else bought by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taken on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my God."
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है खोली के ऊपर. आगे जाने की कोशिश है. एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि बैंग्स भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं. Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the arena being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude, going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है। स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, दैट इज रियली गुड। स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए TOC स्मोकी is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश नहीं कर सकते हैं। ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है किस ले लेंगे। स्मोकी is smoking.
एंड स्पिरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी। केजीएल से यहाँ पर निकाल के बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर
And every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air. And he's gonna get the 3rd. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा। वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से ओवर बहुत for him as well. Oh my god.
Nothing to say. I ain't have words. I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong,
one now. And it's the last one.
And he can make it.
Let's go.
Oh my god, man. This is a fire.
यहाँ पर एक ओपी निकाल के बिल्कुल
Moving on, pull by. Oh my, what?
Let's go. Raise up. That's right. Roll with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on.
Goes in for that attack. Yeoman, what a shot.
And then the 4K for us. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors.
Spike has been initiated.
Who's gonna knife him? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Can be caught off guard, and he does 1, 2. I don't know how he does it. He's gonna stick the defuse or not, because looks like the Omen is gonna stick the defuse, and it's Kappa to save the day.
It looks like Paradox will be stuck, but he will still get that kill. Flashed by the near as well. The 3K for him, a 4K for him. The Storm Blades come out. Will he get this ace? Yes, he will.
बेहतरीन रन इट व्हाट जस्ट हैपेंड देयर। थर्ड किल की कोशिश में यहाँ पे थर्ड किल के साथ क्या रॉसी यहाँ पे गेम खत्म करेंगे। बिल्कुल रॉसी इज ऑन अनदर लेवल। यहाँ पे फर्स्ट किल निकालने की कोशिश करते हुए रैंडम स्प्रिंट्स आते हुए फ्यूज यहाँ पे एक किल निकालेंगे। फ्यूज यहाँ पे 2 शॉट 2 किल यहाँ निकालते हुए एंड फ्यूज अनदर परफेक्ट।
Even did the same amount of work here. Cone will be taking on Mitrasu. Here comes the party there. Pinch. Now Showstopper is gonna come in next. Kali gets shut down. That's going to be another. Hellfighter takes down Jackson work out here. 4 players still standing.
इंसान है वो डेफिनेटली बी की साइड पर ही है, क्योंकि साथ 4 आ चुके हैं फिलहाल यहाँ पर कोई स्टॉपर्स के साथ में, लेकिन कोई डैमेज नहीं यहाँ पर वेस्ट करा दी गई है। एक्सकैली के साथ यहाँ पर है, मैं रेली प्रोजेक्ट पर यहाँ पर खेलते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। इसी के साथ एक्सकैली का भी कोई स्टॉपर आता हुआ एंड एज फॉर एक्सकैली। एंड अभी आप देख सकते हैं पांचों शाइल फिलहाल यहाँ पर ऑफ के साथ है एंड कोलैटरल डैमेज वहां पर मिल।
लेट्स सी व्हाट्स गोइंग टू हैपन इन दिस वन। वो हेल्फ यहाँ पे होल्ड कर रहे हैं पोजीशन एक और हेल्फ यहाँ पे एक अच्छी पोजीशन लेते हुए कैमरा से उन्होंने वहाँ पे वीडियो बनाने की कोशिश करी।
क्रॉसर बिल्कुल एंगल पे गए, बट क्या यहाँ पर प्लांट कर पाएंगे नहीं।
यहाँ पे पीक जरूर किया, 2 किल निकालते हैं।
Oh my god, the blade storm puts a lot of pressure on the other players of which he can another. Oh, what is this? But great temper. Flawless now. Sparkle is on fire right now. Back to back.
Ting, and we are back with the ESPL Valorant PowerUp, the finals of the upper brackets from Group C. The group stages are on, and it's going to be the upper brackets that are played, and it is going to be Team Reckoning Esports versus Playground Esports in a BO3 playing out the finals. My name is Captain Price, and with me today is once again Dinkar Chaudhary.
Yeah, it's going to be Reckoning Esports. They won the last game. They are going to go against Playground, who won the first game of the day. So it's going to be an amazing competition between the two teams who actually won their games in a 2-0 scenario. They both dominated their play. Now one of them is going to get dominated. The other team will continue the domination and will go away with the finals as well. Now for both these teams, as we discussed earlier as well. Let's see what the combination is going to be. Let's see what the maps are going to be, because I feel that Icebox is going to get banned again, and the second map, it might not be Haven. If Haven is banned, I still feel it is going to be the choice of Reckoning Esports and not Playground, because Playground, they were looking good on Haven when it was the first game. So it might be strategy coming in from Reckoning Esports as well if they want to ban Haven. And I feel that Reckoning Esports, the kind of play that has been shown by Playground, it suits Haven a lot. So let's see what happens, what the combination is going to be, what the first map will be, because it's all about getting the edge in the first map. Because both the teams, if you ask me, the games that they have played today, earlier in the day, it was more of them getting the momentum in the first game and then replicating what they did in the first one in the second game. So they were able to continue with the kind of momentum, and they were able to land themselves a victory each. So let's see if they're able to do that again, and if they can continue their winning streak.
Well, I'd be not astonished, if either of the teams can actually come in and pull off a 2-0, because both the teams, they had done it previously in the upper bracket semi-finals. Well, we'll talk about that in a little while. Well, let me just tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that it is not just ESPL presenting with the tournament and the prize pool. All thanks to our partners, they have come up with an incredible prize pool of 7.5 lakhs here. Tech partner Akamai Technologies, broadcasting partner LOCO, Peripheral partner as HyperX, not only with the prize pool, but also they are presenting you with excellent giveaways for the viewers. Production partner SkyEsports India, media partner TalkEsport, and country partner as PFG Esports. Well, the prize pool 7.5 lakhs, more than 50% of the share for the first place, 4 lakh rupees, plus the bragging rights of the Series 1 champions of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. Talking about the second, third, and the fourth place, the second place is going to walk off with a 2 lakh rupees amount. There might be something of a tax involved in that as well, but let's leave that for some other timely discussions there. Third and fourth place, they are going to get an equal share of 75,000 rupees each. So, Dinker, what do you think about the prize pool?
Yeah, it's massive, and the new teams are getting a chance to actually get a chunk of that prize pool. And yes, as you said, 4 lakh rupees going to the first place. It's going to matter a lot. Let's see who gets the edge, and second place as well. It's going to be a hard fought battle, because throughout the month we have seen a new teams coming up, new players making a name for themselves. So it's still going good. It will end. I guess the finals are going to be on the 27th and 28th of February, if I'm not wrong. So yes, there's still a long way to go, a lot more action left, but this group action, it's coming up with a lot of surprises here. The kind of plays, the kind of changes that have come through, because we have seen these teams in the past as well, but the way they have come up, the way they have improved themselves, it's massive. And considering the amount of time they have taken in the kind of development they have shown, the kind of improvement they have shown in just few days, that's amazing. And I'm looking forward to them improving a lot as the group stages, they are happening right now. It's going to go from 13th of Feb to the 21st of February, and will be moving on to the next stage.
Well, I'd say personally that the group stage is definitely a place where the teams who can function more is going to come in, because it's not just basically a semi-final or a final who wins a best of 3 or a best of 5 or a best of 7, and you just walk in, win the prize, you just walk in, move on to the next stage of the tournament. Because the group stage, it's in a GSL format. Basically, if you do not win today, you have a chance to fight again tomorrow, but that will be that's going to be the second chance for you and the only chance of staying into the tournament. Well, talking about that, team Biryani Power, team Enigma Gaming, both of the teams, they are going to fight out tomorrow in the lower bracket survival match at 4 p.m. onwards. But after that, it's going to be whoever is the victors from that one is going to face off against the losers from today's matches versus Team Reckoning and Playground Esports. Well, both of the teams, they have come here in a 2-0 performance, and I'm really looking forward to see whether they pull it off in a full BO3 series, or it's going to be another 2-0 victory for someone else. Well, talking about the Group D matches, 20th and 21st are going to be the dates. As you find here, Fangs, Godlike, Mages, and Team Tamilas from Group D are waiting, probably just trying to figure out how the teams other teams on their opponents are gonna play. But it's going to be another day's wait before that, and right now it's all down to Reckoning and Playground. So, Dinker, 2-0 or 2-1?
I expect a 2-0 here, but not really sure who's going to go with a victory, because it has happened in the past as well, where even if the games have got closed, teams who get the first match, they're able to recreate that in the second game itself. Now, to come back from that point on, it's going to be tough, but I do feel that the map is going to play a vital role. If your choice in the first map, if it doesn't work out and if you go on to lose that, the second map automatically becomes the choice of your opponent who have already won the first game, so they'll definitely go in with the second one as well. But if it's vice versa, if the opposite thing happens, I do feel that we will still go to 2-1. So yeah, the map is going to make a lot of difference. If that can come in, if we'll see the map veto that has been taken by both the teams, then we'll be able to make a much more precise prediction which might come in. But you don't have to wait for the predictions right now. If you want to go into the giveaway, if you want to participate in the giveaway wherever you're watching, you just have to go to the description. There will be a sweep widget link there. Just have to click that link and fill a small form to put yourself in contention for the grand prize, which is going to come up with a lot of things, not only the keyboard, mouse. It's also coming up with the mouse pad and the headphones, and there are a lot of other prizes as well which you can win. Tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 prizes coming up as well.
Well, indeed, and if you want a shot at that, you need to definitely hit the description and just click on the link like it's always done for the giveaways, and that's gonna be it. Well, Dinker, like we just spoke about, the keyboard and the headphones are something that people will be really vouching for. But I think the mouse pad looks interesting to me. So since I have already got a keyboard and I don't have the what's it called, luxury of that you have, stacking up keyboards, I'm gonna probably stick onto the mouse. Who knows who's gonna win what? But yes, you definitely can be luckier than us in winning those giveaways, so why not visit the description? And plus, if you're watching the stream, do hit the like, follow, aka, or just the subscribe button wherever the platform you're watching on. We're talking about the matches today. Biryani Power, Playground Esports, both of the teams, they definitely had a fight, they had a battle, but Biryani Power, they were right, not very matched up to their opponents as Playground Esports proceeded into the finals this afternoon of the upper brackets. Enigma Gaming versus Reckoning, the same happened. Reckoning, absolutely beastie of a team here, winning it in a 8-13 and a 7-13 split in their 2-0 status. Well, talking about Playground and Reckoning, both of the teams will be now fighting in a BO3, and I'm really looking forward to see how both of the teams function against each other.
Yeah, let's see how both of them function as the game will start in a matter of few moments. And these teams, they'll be looking to get an upper hand over the other squad, because these are the finals. I have a lot of expectations. I'm urging to see a lot of new strategies as well. And I'm kind of excited to see what will be the changes which will come up, because in the last game as well there was something which was seen, that whenever if you talk about the squad of Reckoning Esports, at one point they were around 6-1 to 7-1. They had a very good lead in their favor. All of a sudden they started to go down, and the team actually started to play a little bit in a scattered manner. So let's see if that happens again. Talking about the bans itself, it's going to be Icebox, which has been banned, and then the second map is going to be Split, which has been banned. So Split, yep, it's going to get banned today. Not a usual pick for the ban, but Ascent is going to be the first map. Playground Esports will be starting on the attacker side. On the other side, we have Reckoning will be starting on the defenders.
Well, I'd say that Ascent is a very good pick coming in from both the teams here, because I believe Ascent was the decider, like the third map on the first BO3 that we had this afternoon. And then talking about the second one, Ascent was a very viable pick for Team Reckoning here. Reckoning starting out again on the defense on a map that they just have won. I believe it's going to be a very, very good start for Reckoning, but you never know what Playground is packing up in their sleeves, because there might be magical, plays that they have to show us in this particular map here, and that's going to be Ascent for you. Playground's pick, Playground on the attacker side. It's going to be interesting thing to watch here. If Playground can secure maybe 4, maybe more, maybe 6 rounds, maybe even get the lead on the attacker side here. However, the decider, as Dinker said, it's going to be Bind, and Bind as a whole, both of the teams have won in a 9-3 lead coming up on the defender side. And then moving on to attackers, it was a 18-7 and an 13-7 and a 13-10 on each other's perspective. But now it's going to be Ascent for the first map. So Dinker, what do you think about the first map? Ascent, we just saw it. We know what the usual picks are going to be. But still, no Reyna coming in. Like the entire day, we didn't see even a single Reyna that was picked here from any of the teams. That's, I believe, something right to be worried about. Like, no one's picking Reyna, right? So what's going on? What do you think is going on, Dinker?
Yeah, I mean it's happening here. The buff, I mean the nerf is working out. As you know, you're seeing these teams all of a sudden. Yesterday we had in all the games you were seeing Reyna, but all of a sudden today you are going in. There was one Reyna pick, and that too got cancelled just because the restart of the game. Then comes Sky replacing Reyna. So yeah, it has been surprising, but. On Haven, let's see if team will risk not taking Reyna in Haven, because that is definitely going to happen. Now the first and second game, yeah, it is getting close here. If you talk about Ascent and Haven, they kind of went close. Both the teams were looking very good on Bind. So Bind looks like the perfect map for me. If I wanted to go to a third map with these two teams playing, I would definitely choose Bind as my choice, because both of these teams, they have looked good on that. So they'll come up with their best performances. They won't have anything to say like this went wrong. This map for me was kind of weak. So Bind remains as the perfect choice, but it'll be more about Ascent, because if you look at that the game, it went close, 13-9, 13-8. It's not a dominating victory. 13 anything after 13-7 is kind of a balanced gameplay, where around one or two games, because you take out the first four pistol round, two pistol rounds on both the sides, so that's a total of 3 to 4 pistol rounds. That can go anywhere. It's more about the trades that come in. Other than that, if you're dominating, that means that you have had a score of around 13-6, 13-7. So that's a kind of thing that I'm looking forward to. But I don't think it's going to happen specifically on Ascent, because both these teams, they would like to take that game, because it's going to go right down the wire. Even if they don't want to, there will be some uncomfortable moments for both the squads.
Well, indeed, and I'm looking forward to as both the teams, come up with their extraordinary plays, and that's going to be something very interesting thing to watch. But I believe we might be seeing some different picks coming in, because today, not having the Reyna as the most powerful agent, it's going to be something of a frisky situation, because on Haven, we know Xkali from TM go on with the Reyna. So it's going to be very interesting thing to watch, like how all the teams, not just TM, Global Esports, they also like to play with the Reyna on Haven there. But yeah, they're not going to get it anymore. They're not going to get all those 4 healing ops, solo ops coming in on the first round there. So yeah, that's going to be viable. But now on Ascent, it's a question. Phoenix Jet or a Raze Jet? That should be, I believe, the question that we should be asking the teams now. Well, if we could ask, that's what I'd ask, but we can't talk to the teams because now they are busy in setting up their maps and getting into the lobby, and we are gonna start the match in a short while. So Dinker, let's have our predictions. I'll put mine in the first time because last time I gave you a shot. So I'd say Killjoy or Cypher with a Sage, like that's 2. Then I'd say an Omen, because it's Ascent. You can use the Omen to teleport wherever you want to when you have your From the Shadows ready. You might be having a Jet Sage, a Jet Raze or a Jet, a Phoenix coming in. However, the Sage can be subbed with a Sova, and that I believe Reckoning has done very smartly. So what do you think, Dinka? What should be your picks coming in?
Yeah, that's going to be perfect. Just as you said, Sage. Not really sure about that. No team is going to pick it, and unless we are going to Haven. I guess Sage becomes a lot more viable option there. But right now, I do feel that it's going to be Sova from both sides. The other picks, Cypher as well. Let's see if they have a if on the other side we have a good Cypher coming up, because Cypher, first of all, it takes in a lot of speciality. You can't just go in with a Cypher just because your opponent is playing it, just because you want to gain that advantage. For a Cypher to work well, you need a very experienced player who has been playing Cypher from the starting itself, or has been playing Cypher for a long time. So that's going to be big. We'll have to see if they have a Cypher main that will come in. Sova, yeah, that will be coming in for sure. No questions about that, on at least on one side, because Ascent without Sova kind of feels empty. Just like Reyna without Haven without Reyna. I mean that can happen now, given the fact that teams have started to change. But Sage will definitely come in Haven when we start to go in there. Sage is a kind of agent which is being played by a lot of people. Even if you are not completely Sage main, you can still go in with it if the team requires you. So that's something which you can do. So again, you need a good speciality to put those recon bolts and shock darts to next level, because we have seen a lot of players, they just go in the air, they just look in the air and they throw in that shock dart, and it will land perfectly, because they know every angle, they know the trajectory. Yeah, they know the projectile. But for us, if you throw it, that's going to go out of the map, because I've tried that myself, trying to go like trying to copy what they have done, and all of a sudden I've charged it too much and it's going out of the map. It's not working out for me. So yeah, if Sova, we are definitely going to see Nascent.
Well, looks like Dinkar here needs Sova tutorials. So anyone watching the stream, any big player right now playing over here from a team Team Reckoning or from Team Playground, you can give him the Sova tutorial. And I'll be really, hopeful in if someone DMs Dinkar right after the stream here that yeah, and Dinkar, come on, I'll be teaching him a Sova, or might be I just carry him into a Sova tutorial. But that's something different here. Well, we are going to see Ascent in a short while. As we've talked about the picks, we've talked about what the agents are going to be, how the teams are going to perform, if they are going for a mid control or not. That's all speculations. What the teams are going to do on point, that's up to them. But one more thing that worries me is the use of weapons. Like, we have seen nerfs and buffs coming in. We have seen the Marshall getting buffed. We have seen the Stinger getting nerfed there. So I don't think I have seen a lot of Stinger buys coming in the eco rounds. Previously in the eco rounds, there were Stinger buys coming in. But today we haven't seen that either. So Dinkar, if I ask you, Vandal or a Phantom, which one would you prefer when you're going into a full buy round?
I would definitely go with the Phantom just because it gets easier to control. Yes, you have the luxury of going in with single taps on Vandal, but when it comes to long range and my teammates are spectating me, I don't want to mess up. There will be a lot of messages coming in. Go train hard. You're ruining our ratings. So that can come in. So for me, when it comes to full buys, I'll definitely go with the Phantom just because of the fact that more familiar with that. And on top of that, it's much more controllable, if you ask me. For me, it has been one of the picks that without even thinking twice, I'll just go with the Phantom. Yes, if I'm in an eco round and if I see a Vandal lying around, I'll go with that. Other than that, I'm not buying it with my creds.
Well, I think the crosshair placement of these players that are playing in front of us, it's so insane that they can go with either, right? They can actually one-tap you with a Vandal at infinite range, or they can even one-tap you at close range. That's something, up to the players there. But Phantoms, we know that Phantom, after 30 meters, the headshot damage, it gets reduced from 156 to 140. So that's massive here. You won't be able to one-tap your opponents, although the next two bullets after that one-tap to the head, it's going to be connected to your body, because that's how the Phantom recoil works. The recoil is much more predictable in terms of a Phantom. So I'm really looking forward as to how the players actually play it out, because I believe the most clutches that I've seen, it has been with Phantoms. And Phantoms, on that basis, I believe it's a great weapon there. Well, I have seen Operator buys coming in in multiple rounds here in the previous two games here. But Operator buys, it's a very risky factor. 5,000 credits into one weapon, not being able to get anything done. You shouldn't go for that buy. That's my opinion to you. So Dinkar, what do you think? Like, the Jets will be sticking on with their Operators, or are there still Jets who prefer the Vandal over the Operator plays?
It's tough because when you're on the defender side, yes, it becomes a viable option for you if you want to hold on towards the mid. But since we haven't been seeing a lot of mid control coming in, so I don't feel that's the right choice. But yeah, you can go to A Haven, you can block the entry points as the teams are coming in. But at the same time, when we see teams trying to move into the A side, they normally either the Cloudburst will come in on the entry point, or towards the Haven will be blocked as well. So the Operator buy, it might not pay off in Asian, but other maps I do feel that if you go on towards Haven, if you go on towards Split, it will be a much more viable option. But Ascent, we have seen the buys coming in from both the sides. Actually, the Jet have been going in with his Operators. But if you have the ultimate ready, if you have the Bladestorm ready, still very good. But without the ultimate, we saw what happened to one of the Jets. He was having the Operator. He was towards the Guardian side, if I'm not wrong.
From Enigma Gaming, it was probably the player named Ghost. He was in close range and he was able to do nothing over there.
No, and he passed on the Operator towards the opponent, who were able to land a couple of shots, and maybe that can change the outcome of rounds. And it's not just about one round. As soon as you lose a round or two, the momentum starts to shift towards the other side, and then when the confidence goes on, then the eco comes in. The eco factor comes in as well. If you are winning rounds, your economy will be much better as compared to the other side, and all these factors, they come up. Even one round can change the outcome of the game. That's what I think, because we have seen this. A team who was on 7-1, all of a sudden the score lies at 8-4, 8-5. That tells you that the shift of momentum and the economy is massive as soon as you win one round. So that can happen. So you don't have to do that, because I'll tell you one example. I was just playing the other day. It was a long time ago. So we had the scoreline of 7-0. And all of a sudden, they are losing. They might surrender. Let's just lose one round to them, and we lost one round 7-1, and all of a sudden they looked like a totally different team. They looked like a much more composed team after winning just one round. So this is what a round win can do. So yeah, the Jet on the operator again. If he starts to lag behind, then if your duelist is out, you're out of the game as well. You know, you'll start. It will be a 5v4 situation, and in these scenarios where the skill sets are kind of balanced and it's all evenly poised, 5v4 scenarios can definitely go against you. We saw what Team Mahi, what happened to them on split. Even when they had the advantage, as soon as the Cypher went out, they were out of the game.
Well, that's true, but Sentinels have an equal role of holding down sides. We know that duelists on defender's side, they are usually preferring to push up front. They're usually going in for that early peek onto any attacker who's going to come in. But if they mess it up, it's all down to the Sentinel here. Now, Sentinel plus a duelist is the usual setup on one particular side. Another duelist is probably, playing up with a controller on the other side. And the mid is usually watched by one player. Now, the Jet as a very, very flexible duelist watching mid, because the Jet has a tailwind. You can actually rush out of any tricky situations. You also might be having I'd say the Reina there. The Reina can dismiss out of any position there. So yeah, I want to see what the picks are. Well, looks like Prophet and Shaz. Well, okay. Team Playground Esports, you are very confident about your picks here, as Aryan and the Guru will be locking on to the Jet and the Omen respectively. Clay will be probably going on with the Phoenix because that was what he was playing with in their victory round on Ascent here. Shaz, however, will be coming in with that Sentinel. That's the Cypher for you guys. And Prophet, yep, Sova, no doubt about it. Aryan, however, will be sticking in with that Jet. Well, I'm worried about how Trist, Razor, Cluda and BRZ, well, okay, I believe Razor and BRZ both are now in the playing five from Reckoning Esports. Well, that's kind of a little bit of change that I'm seeing, but who has been subbed for? I have to just confirm. But Razor with the Killjoy or Razor with the Raze, I'm going to see that. Well, it's going to be Trist with the Raze once again. I mean, the Killjoy once again, as Razor goes on and moves to probably select on with that Raze.
Yeah, that's going to happen here as the Killjoy has been locked. Ayan also continuing with the Jet here on Ascent. Then comes the Prim or the Cypher. Shaz, let's see what he's going to pick. It's going to be the Cypher on him. Prophet is definitely going to go with a Sova. There is no Sova on the side of defenders, so that's something that I'm kind of surprised about. Let's see how that pans out as Clay will be locking on to the Phoenix. He's going to be one of the contributors when it comes to the entry fragging and the entry points as well. Let's see if he'll be able to get the job done as we'll be moving back to Ascent's Team Reckoning. Starting on the defenders, it's going to be Shaz and company starting on the attackers. Let's see if they can get the edge on the map of Ascent and what strategies will be coming up as Reckoning Esports. They'll be definitely going with some frenzies if I'm not wrong. Let's see what picks are going to be. Ghost is definitely coming in. One good tap and you can get the job done. 4 ghosts for the side of Playground Esports. On the other side, we have seen 3 buys coming in from them. Let's see what other buys are going to come in.
Well, I believe this is the first time that Playground is starting out on the attacker side. I'm not going to be disappointed if I find out they secure the first round. Reckoning, however, they are going to stick up to the defender side and they will be trying to get the first round. We have always seen in today's matches that, except Bind, both the maps that we have seen on Haven and on Ascent in the previous 2 BO3s, every time the attacker team has come in, won the pistol round and then the force buy round, and then defenders with a full buy were absolutely massacring the others. Well, coming in now, it's going to be a slow execute onto B side as Aryan will be coming in from Catwalk, trying to go in from mid along with the Phoenix. However, one of the players from the defender side has been dinked on. I don't know how he has been dinked on, but Razor will be coming in with a perfect quick tap to the head. Aryan will be shut down. Now it's going to be the Boom Buddy who is scanning all that area in B main. However, the rotations have begun. The Jet and the Raze will be moving in, probably predicting an A execute.
Yeah, probably it's going to be an execute coming in from the players as Shaz will try to move in and he's going to try to get that opening. Clouda will be trying to block the choke point here. He's trying to block the opening. Cypher will be peeking, but as the peek comes in, Clouda is already, the flash comes out. Unfortunately, won't be able to do that. Hot hands come out as well, but he will be waiting from the other angle. It's going to be Clay who'll get the opening. The Guru couples it up with one more. RG, PRC, Reckoning Esports, PRC going down and out as we are looking at a 4v3 situation where most of the players are coming in from the CT spawn. Trirest and Ayan will try to move in. Let's see if they can get any kind of kills here. Cloudburst coming in, the entry point blocked. Tyrus gets the first kill. That's the perfect start for the retake as Prophet will come up with one more. The defuse is happening here. The shots are coming in from Shaz. Unfortunately, he won't be able to connect, but Ayan connecting beautifully. It's down to a 2v1. The reload comes out. Razor gets one more. It's down to a 1v1. Can Razor get the job done here? He knows where the last player is. He goes for those tanks. Oh, unfortunately, won't be able to connect. It's going to be the Guru who will finish it off in style, and that's going to be Playground Esports winning the round.
The shot in the back, and the Guru will be closing it up in a Guru style as he secures the round, being patient, not peeking out. Well, if I were there in place of the Omen like the Guru, I would have probably come in and assisted my Sova, but the IGL calls, they are absolutely massive here. Probably the IGL said stay, just play time, and that's exactly what the Guru did, securing 2 frags, not dying, and saving the round for Playground Esports. Playground Esports have secured the pistol round and have decided to move on with the force buy. Let's see how they performed in the second one.
Yes, let's see how they perform in the second one, as Clay will be again. He has an opportunity to get a couple of players. Right at this moment, he goes for the spray. Prophet gets one onto Tyler. The flash comes out, and he was expecting that kind of flash coming in. He managed to fall back as the hot hands will be delivered, but won't be able to get anything as Shaz gets a couple of players. Let's see what happens as Clouder will be waiting for that angle with the classic in hand. Yep, as Shaz again moving towards the A side. They still have the numbers advantage. Clay gets another down to a 5v1 as we are looking at Guru moving in. Shaz on the other hand looking for an opportunity here. The last player has been spotted. Oh, Clouds connect beautifully, but Clay will come out from the backside. We'll get another. That's down to Playground Esports going with another round. 2 rounds for Playground, nil for Reckoning.
Well, I probably think that it's a very, very strong, start for Playground Esports. They have started out strong and they are willing to carry on with the weapons or not, because Arden looks like he had died in the previous round, and this time he is going on with the Spectre buy. Like, why is he doing that? I believe he's gonna, just try and play with the Spectre because he knows that they need a buy in the next round as well. Well, even if they lose, it's going to be 1900 credits in the bags of, whoever loses this round. If Team Reckoning loses it, it's going to be 2900 credits. Okay, it's not going to be 20, it's going to be 3000 credits coming in, but that's how the economy system works here. However, Clouda will be peeking up this time, not on a Brimstone, will be playing onto that Phoenix and getting that initial frag on Clay is a very, very big one. However, this time you can see Aryan will be coming in and he tries to secure the escaping Clouda. Clouda, however, will not be caught off guard as there are 3 players stacking up under the arch on A side. Well, it's going to be the Sova Recon drone coming in, will be trying to get all the information he can. However, there's going to be the Omen on Heaven, there's going to be 2 players, there's going to be the Phoenix who comes in, but he'll be missing up a lot of shots there. Aryan will be taking him down, 14 HP left on him, and the default plant was, guarded by the Killjoy there. However, the defenders are looking strong as one of the players have very low HP. He has been shut down to the Cypher in a 1v3. A very, very tricky play needs to be pulled out here as Playground Esports has only 1 player surviving. Where is the Cypher? He's going to be hiding under tree, I believe on tree, and he's going to be taken down. Aryan with the cleanup and Ion Q with the cleanup. I'm really sorry about that. And 2-1 in the scoreline. Playground Esports have given off the first round to Reckoning.
All right. It's going to be the first round for them. 2-1 on the scoreline. Let's see what happens.
Well, indeed, and looks like it's 2-1, and the clock timer, it's not going to get paused. Well, we are very afraid of, like me and Thinker personally talking, chat, we are very afraid of the clock timer getting paused there. Well, it looks like the clock timer is going to get, not paused, and as you can see, Razor will be coming in, the Boom Buddy will be dropped on, the information has been given on, Bounce Paint Shell is going to drop in there. Well, however, the Phoenix will be taking up the ultimate, will be sent back immediately, as people will be covering his body, and in spite of, that cover coming in, it's going to be a 4v4. The run it back, not being able to do anything. That's a very quick thought from the Phoenix as well. He knew that he was going to get taken down by that Pinchil who he did trigger. He's run it back. Prophet will be getting a double, a triple now. Prophet doing a very, very good work out here. It's down to the defending Phoenix and Omen to save the round, possibly have a retake in favor of Team Reckoning.
Yep, as it is going to be Reckoning Esports down to 2 players. 2v3 situation. Clouda gets 1 to finally kind of converting into a gettable situation. Here comes Phoenix, run it back, comes in from him. Unfortunately, won't be able to land that kill. Prophet goes for the 4 kill here. He's looking for the ace. Clouda gets 1. Clouda gets another, down to a 1v1 situation. Can Clouda do it? It was looking impossible just a while ago, but this guy has turned the tables. On the other side, we have the Cypher from Playground, very far away from where the action is happening. And Phoenix is going for the defuse actually. I guess Shaz is maybe disconnected. Yup, it's going to be Phoenix. Will clutch it. I mean, it was looking totally ungettable if you ask me. 3 versus 1 at the side. He was able to get that perfect play coming in from the Phoenix. First, they run it back to gain a lot of information, and after that, coming back for the Storm. Gets one, gets the other one as well. Gets the people's advantage, and made sure that he's going to go away with the victory in this one, as maybe the Cypher is back finally. Yes.
Well, it looked like so, yeah. Like, the Cypher was probably AFK or maybe just, disconnected. I don't think he was disconnected. Maybe he was just AFK, and that brings to another round loss for Playground. Playground could have had, just clutched out the round, but looks like the Cypher from the attackers, they were not very, outperforming, as it looks like it's going to be the 5th round as it's coming in. And here comes the party. It's going to be the showstopper coming in from that attacking, from the defending race here, trying to get a frag. Well, he did, use the double satchel boost here, trying to get a frag here, as it's going to be the Jet who gets shut down in spite of missing so many shots with that. I don't know how to say it, but the Jet definitely did not do well here. As you can see, it's going to be just one player standing. It's going to be the Cypher once again left alive. Shaz will be taken down one. IonQ gets traded off, and it's going to be a 1v3 as the Cypher, where's he hiding? He's going to be hunted for. You can see he's hunted for, and Shaz will be taking him down as the defending Killjoy's turret will be angering BRZ, but because he wasn't able to get over from that tiny corner that he was stuck on.
Yeah, and now coming up with the operator will mean that he's maybe going towards the garden region to again block those angles. The same kind of strategy which came up with from them against the previous team. Let's see if that works out this time, because the last time he was picked and the operator was passed on to the opponents. On the other side, we have the other Jet as well coming up with the operator, but for Ion, his Bladestorm is ready. So I do feel that his investment is a lot better. But let's see if his team can come up with something good here, as the Boombot will be out. On the other side, we have Clay who will be trying to move in towards the B side. This looks like a B execute for me, as the Omen is trying to carry that spike towards the B side, but there is a rotation coming in from the side of Reckoning Esports. The Killjoy is still trying to hold on, and the Rays will be trying to lurk around the CT side. As soon as the action starts to happen on any of the sides, he'll start to rotate. But the Cypher is still trying to move in. Playground has already lost a player, so that's going to dent their rush, as Razor will be looking for any rotation coming in from the mid side towards the CT. Ion connects another. That Shaz off the board. Ion playing it beautifully with the operator. He's looking for some more kills, but Play on the other end will clear out the angle. Will start to peek around. The Guru connects on Razor. Razor comes up with one onto Clay before going down. Triest. Look at him. The Guru has been taken down. That's a strong grenade. Triest will get another. Profit going down. 4v1 situation where Reckoning Esports was able to go away with the victory here.
Well, I'd say it's a very, very good, start that Playground Esports had, but in the end, Reckoning, they completely shattered down the hopes that Playground had started with in the beginning. Looks like there might be another eco round or maybe a force buy coming in from the attackers. Playground, they are looking so very dented on their economy. I can see that Aryan is actually going in for a Bucky buy. Now, Bucky on the attacker side is a very, very crucial buy, because it might be able to do the job or not, as the Guru will be coming in, picking up that Marshall. It's an eco round for Playground Esports. They are looking forward to pick one. However, the Guru with the Marshall will be taking down Clouda. PRZ will be trading for the Guru here. Shaz is coming in from behind, trying to secure one or more frags here, as one of the players have been secured successfully. IonQ is coming in. The Raze from the defending side. You can see how he's trying to get away from that position, as the Raze from the defending side, he's just coming in, and all the 3 players from the attackers, they are looking forward to push up B side.
Yep, they are looking forward to pushing, as Triest will get one more. But finally, a good shot comes in from Clay. That's a Sheriff into action. But Razor will bite them back. They still have a 3-man standing push coming in from them. 3v1 situation. Cypher still trying to lurk around the B side, but the numbers not favoring him. Let's see what happens, as Shaz has the ability, but I don't feel that there is a need to actually. Oh, he connects 2 down to a 1v1 situation. The Neural Theft comes out. Now he knows where the last player is. The plant has happened. Now it's finally gettable for the side.
off Playground and he clutches it. Wow.
This is the Shaz we all know about. Playground Esports. This player left alive is completely a bloodbath. As you can see, he just flicks one, heads over a 180 turn and hits the other. And the Omen messing up that paranoia was probably the reason that Shaz had the information to play with. And he clutches it out. A 1v3 situation, a Sentinel coming into play, playing it out big time. This is Team Playground Esports for you. 4-3. Now looking forward very, very strongly. Playground Esports have the bye to move on. Reckoning they are going to have the bye for another round. But IonQ still buying that operator after a round. Lost questions need to be answered whether he's going to get frags, because previously with the operator, he was functional in the semi-finals. But somewhere down the line on the finals, we didn't get to see a lot of it.
Yep, let's see what happens as ARX is ready with his operator again. Will try to move in, tries to connect, unfortunately won't be able to do that as ARX will be trying to hold that angle. And it's the Phoenix using his ultimate. Clay has been spotted again, but will move to safety as quickly as possible. On the other side, look at the side of Reckoning Esports. They have already started to rotate towards the B side, whereas the Phoenix will be trying to hold on to the A side. It might just be a 4v1 situation. The flash comes out from Clouda. He's the only line of defense here, and all it will take for Playground to gain the A side here is to get the kill onto the Phoenix from the Playground Esports. Anyways, the rotate comes in from Reckoning as well. They'll be starting to move in. Clay on the other hand gets Ion very quickly. The flash comes out again. Won't be able to pick anybody as PRZ will be looking for the teleport onto the B side. But Razor, they are all rushing in towards the A side. Razor finally gets one. He gets traded out by Prophet. Razor comes up with his ultimate and he gets Prophet. Shaz gets traded out as well. Guru is trying to fight it out with the opponents as it is down to a 2v2 situation. The spike still in the hands of Playground Esports. Reckoning Esports is very quick to respond as they are coming in from the CT side. Let's see how that works out for them. Tries trying to clear out all the angles. It's just down to a 2v2 situation. But let's see how it works out as PRZ will be repositioning himself. He'll be trying to use all his utilities, all the smokes and the flashes coming out as PRZ. He knows where the players are. Gets one. Gets... Oh! Clay comes up with a 3k again. What is this guy made of? He clutches one more time. It's going to be Playground Esports surviving for one more time. 4-4.
Well, that's an equalizer too. Then, in case you haven't noticed, it's already 4-4, and that's massive play coming in. Firstly, Shaz, now Clay. What are these people thinking exactly? Aryan has been given back his operator, as now the defenders push to an eco round or not, because looks like only 2 players will be able to buy phantoms and shields, heavy shields with them. Well, not even heavy shields. BRZ is move on with a light shield because he wants to give away a weapon to the other player as well. Now it's going to be the Jet. Oh my god! Ayan.
Yep, now Clouda will try to move in. He has already taken out Guru. That still is going to favor the likes of Reckoning Esports. Razor is ready. He gets one onto ARX. Now the operator has gone down. And a little bit of peek coming in, and Shaz will make him pay for that. As it is down to a 4v2 situation. Cypher and Soa still remain on the side of Playground Esports. On the other side, we have Reckoning, still 4 men standing. Ayan with a Blade Storm. Let's see what difference he can make as we are down to a 4v2. Shaz, he has been one of the difference makers in this round. He's just waiting for it to disappear, and then we can see the brawl which will come in. BRZ will look to rotate here. Shaz on the other hand, not having the spike. Soa as well. They're still looking for the spike. Oh, Christ. He connects another that Shaz off the board, and it looks very, very hard for the Playground Esports now from now.
I have the spike.
Well, it looks very hard indeed, as it's only 1 player left alive. Imagine the Sova, the solo player left alive. He clutches it out in a 1v4 situation. That's going to be really, really massive here because, 1v4... okay, I'm sorry I said that, but, IonQ, he's not going to let me complete my sentence. That Prophet will be taken down, and it's down to a 5-4. 1 point lead secured by Reckoning once again. Looks like Team Reckoning, they, are not willing to give away rounds that easy. They did mess up on 2 rounds after winning 4, and that's something that the Team Playground need to work out with. Playground now, however, can be pushing in for an eco or for a force buy because this is a round which they cannot mess up. Previously in an eco round, they did come up with a clutch, and Reckoning now will be having the buys, all the buys that they need.
Yep, let's see how well this pans out for this team, as Clay will be trying to look for an opportunity, but the hot hands coming in from the other side will delay the rush, and now the curveball is all ready to go, but the solidity will mean that they have still a lot more angle to play with. But the Prophet comes up and he lands that shot beautifully, but it will be coming up from the side of Ayan, as well as he lands that operator to get the advantage back to his team's favor, as we're down to a 4v3 situation. Killjoy trying to move in. As soon as that smoke disappears, they'll have an eye, they'll have a sight of each other. Oh, this is what the operator can do, you know, in close range. Not the best weapon, as PRZ will move in, tries to couple it up with another Playground Esports, again down to the last place. The Omen this time, he has a lot of responsibility on himself, but unfortunately won't be able to carry that, as Tries will land that shot onto Guru, and that's Playground Esports down and out. Reckoning going away with the victory.
Look at them having fun, placing the turret, then, you know, switching on to different weapons there, probably looking for the operator, and that's a Reckoning for you. Reckoning RGE coming in with another round, 6-4. It's a very good round that they had. Well, IonQ definitely missed up that shot, you know, with the operator. Ayan will probably be thinking right now not to pick up that operator once again, but however, the Marshall guy, the Guru, definitely not playing it out as the Guru as well. Well, it's a 2-point lead now for Reckoning. Reckoning, they are looking forward to secure the next 2 rounds. However, Team Playground, now they have a full buy coming in, and I'm really willing to see this score line shifting into a 6-6.
Yup, let's see if that actually happens, as Playground Esports will be looking to come back here. 6-6, they would take it any day, just because the fact that, you know, they were lagging from the start, as Clay. And back comes in from Clay. Will he be able to make a difference here? The hot hand comes out. He still needs to move in, as Swarm Grenade will be actually delaying his rush. He has not stopped. Oh, he has not spotted the Killjoy. He is going to go back to his place, as Clay will be coming up with the curveball. Unfortunately, won't be able to flash out on any of the players. Clay again trying to move in as the defenders. Killjoy comes in. A lot of utilities coming in from both the sides, but the health points are very low on the side of Reckoning Esports. But on the other side, Playground Esports is still rocking close to full health points. Guru gets a couple Cloud and Tries out of the game, as Reckoning is down to the last 3 players. Playground Esports still trying to move in. They still have a lot left, if you ask me, as it is down to a 5v3 situation. The Raze is already struggling with those health points. The Guru trying to move in as well. Razor trying to hold all those angles. Playground Esports, on the other hand, they have everything in control. They have the numbers, they have the spike planted, so they just need to wait, and they are playing it patiently, as I'm seeing Razor trying to fall back here. They know that it's not going to work out. The fallback is the right choice, and BRZ is still committing. He's waiting for the players to come out, and then he'll make his move. Maybe an exit frag or 2, and he's trying to dent the economy on the side of Playground Esports. Playground on the other side, they're also very cautious. They're also trying to check each and every angle before they are moving in. BRZ, Prophet and Clay, they are going to go down by the spike exclusion, and he's going to land 1 kill as well.
Well, looks like the economy wasn't dented enough, as everyone from Team Playground can now move on with a full buy. However, I'm quite concerned about IonQ still sticking on with the operator. He has not been able to hit those shots recently, and he's still playing with that. Like, if I were in the team of Team Reckoning now, I would have probably yelled at Ayan here, like, if you're not hitting the shot with the shots with the operator, don't use it, man. Go for a gun game, because guns, I believe, you know, when you talk about rifles here, turn out to be very powerful in close range. Operators, you miss one shot, you're basically dead if you're in an open angle. However, Aryan this time will be using his Blade Storm, as Clouda will be ready with the curveball, trying to shut down anyone from entering A. However, the doors on B have been shut down. The mid-market area has been completely isolated for now, unless the doors are broken. Prophet will be securing the frag onto IonQ. IonQ not functioning once again, will be opening things up for Playground Esports. Playground Esports now looking to be confident, slowly creeping in onto B side, as I think this is going to be an all-out B execute.
Yeah, it looks like an all-out B execute coming in from the side of Playground Esports, with Cyber still trying to hold the backstab, which might come in from the mid side. He's trying to look for all possibilities here, as Razor is all ready. All the 4 players lining up for him. And look at these 3 players. They're waiting for the right opportunity. The curveball comes in. The perfect usage of utilities, but not checking the right angles will mean that Clouda is going to land a 4K here. It gets rid of 4 players from the Playground Esports, as the flanker, the off angle on Playground Esports, will be the only angle remaining on their side. It's a 1v3. We have seen that happen in the past, but Shaz comes up with a flick. Perfect time to show what he has got. He gets 1, and he has the location on the other 2 players as well, as the cage will be triggered.
and Raze
him the
knows
ace.
where the player is coming
Give
from.
him the ace. Give him the
Clouda.
ace.
Curveball comes out. He's going to get flashed out. The hot
No,
hands as
Razor,
well as
why
Razor.
would you do that? It's so amazing to watch people pull off insane 4Ks. Like, if I were there, I'd probably be dead. Like, maintaining that trigger discipline, hitting those insane 8 shots, 2 taps to the head. If there's 3 down already, and then it's Clouda shutting down Aryan and ulted, Jets getting shut down in such a way. Well, Clouda, you definitely are doing good, you were doing good on the Brimstone, and you're doing good on the Phoenix as well. 7th round already, the side switch happened 7-5. Reckoning Esports now on the defender's side will be, Reckoning Esports now on the defender side, probably, maybe just going in. Oh, they're not on the defender side. I'm sorry about that. Reckoning on the attacker side, they will be trying to function a lot more. They need to get the pistol round, but will they be able to? We're about to find out now. A Cypher pick is a very, very crucial one from Playground. But how does the Cypher play? We have seen him play, right? We have seen Shaz function, but how's it going to function on the defender side in a total holding situation? Let's find out.
Yeah, they are looking for a very aggressive rush here on the oh my god, Reckoning Esports. They are going all in here. This is something that we do expect in the pistol rounds, as Razor is going to land a kill onto ARXNs as Playground Esports. Their defense is looking kind of weak now with one of the players already out. Clouda will try to heal himself up, and after that maybe he'll start the proceedings for his side as the shock dart comes in from Prophet and takes down Razor. The ghost comes in the hand of Clouda right now. Let's see if he can join the action here as we are down to a 4v4 situation. Killjoy is very much struggling with those health points as the Jet will start to play a little more proactively here as the Cloudburst has come in to block the angles, but BRZ will land a shot and Brew will be traded off by Clay coming in with a ghost. But Prophet comes up with a beautiful shot on Clouda. Ayan on the other hand takes out Prophet. Shaz comes up with a retake as well. Down to a 1v1 situation. It's the Cypher versus Jet, which is happening right now. And connects the classic right on the head of Ayan. Cypher going for the defuse will make it possible. Playground Esports going away with the first round in the second
well,
half.
15 HP, and he does make it happen. That's a very, very beautiful frag that Shaz had. I believe it was a 2K for him, a very important 2K, I'd say, as he right-clicked on. Like, at that range, it's very difficult to connect that right-click, but look at the accuracy. That gun really, helps him out there. The classic, always the god of weapons. As you can now see, the scoreline has been reduced to just 1 point here. They can move in for a force buy. Team defenders here, Playground Esports, should be moving in for a force buy, as I'm still concerned as how Reckoning is going to function, because now they need to pull off an eco round, and Reckoning on an eco round, they haven't been able to do much more rather than just pulling off a thrifty and a flawless at the same time in the previous round of the game, in the previous match that we had in the semi-finals on ASIN. Well, however, Reckoning Esports now need to make the attacks happen, as the Playground will be pushing into a force buy.
Yep, Playground Esports will start to push in towards they have gone in for the Spectres this time. On the other side, if you talk about Reckoning Esports, they have the classics in hand, so they are going to save much more credits for the next one. Let's see how that works out for them, as Razor will be leading the charge from the mid side towards the A side. Probably they're looking for some more angles here. They have sent in a player from the A main, as well as Clay will be trying to flash all those players out. He gets one, but unfortunately will be traded out very, very immediately. Ayan gets one as well with his frenzy, down to a 3v2 situation. Seems like the trades have worked in for the favor of Playground Esports. Down to a 3v2 as the Jet will be carrying the spike, is the only player standing for his squad. Gets one, but his health points, they're not enough. He's going to get taken down. The Guru comes up with 3k here, and it's going to be Playground Esports evening out the numbers here. 7-7. Look at that.
Well, every time we have seen the defenders, winning, like I believe the defenders who started off, the teams who started off on the defenders side in the previous 4 games, they were the ones actually securing the victory here. But now, in this particular game, in the upper bracket finals of Group C, as you can see, Playground, they did start off on the attacker side. They did manage to get 5 rounds, and that's the reason now they are on the equal scoreline here. Stinger buy surprisingly coming in from the defenders is going to be quite a shocker here, as 3 of the players are going in for a Stinger buy. Probably they want to play it up close, and they want the buy to come in and support them in the next round. Let's see how they function. Well, the Killjoy has given off information that there's one player hiding right beside her. Well, looks like on the mini-map, it's not the scenario, as the Cypher is just playing deep side. He's being careful to shut down any player walking into his crosshairs. However, as you can see, IonQ has moved up on short here. He spots one player. The Stinger will not be able to dent a little more HP here, as IonQ has drained almost 50% HP. The self-heal, however, will be coming in play, has lost his shield, and that means you're basically a one-tap to the ghost as well. The flash is going to come in, not going to be able to flash anyone, as IonQ will be looking back, taking down one. Not just one, he's going to take down two, and that's a very good start. Clouda will be taking another. Probably the Stinger bar did not play how they wanted it to. The Guru will be spotting out one, but IonQ with a 3K will be securing the round. Playground Esports now shell shock with that Stinger buy. They shouldn't have gone for that, but they did, and the round was given out to Reckoning.
Yep, but now the full buys should come in from both the sides. Maybe we might see a few of the players from Reckoning. Maybe it's going to be Razor. Yeah, he's not having enough credits, but he might just get a buy from one of his squad mates. On the other side, if you look at the side of Playground Esports, they are going for those Phantoms and Vandals, other than Prophet, who is still sticking to some. I guess it's a Stinger which is coming in from him, as he'll be going in. It's an all-out push. I really like how Reckoning is trying to play here. They are playing all aggressively, as the curveball will come in the right direction, but Prophet still manages to land that shot. That is the power of the Stinger coming in, as the Guru will be trying to move in as well. Will he check the right angle? That still remains the question, as we are down to a 3v3 situation. Trade equally balanced from both sides. Razor is struggling with those health points, as Razor it is going to be who's on 46 health points right now. He's going for a full rotate here. Even, it's a post-plant situation for the duelist to go for a complete rotation. I guess he's looking for some more angles here. Maybe he's looking to block out the Haven side. On the other side, we have Ayan, who is actually going to hold the under Haven, as Shaz will look to move into the A side, where the plant has already happened. The Guru again trying to peek out a few angles here, and the 3v3 situation. Razor, the rotation has worked for him. He'll get a 2K. The Guru finally shuts him down, but it's too late, as BRZ will push the last nail in the coffin, on the coffin of Playground Esports, I guess. It's coming back very strongly, and the positioning was very good for them, and on top of that, the long rotation which came in from Razor, just perfect.
Well, Razor definitely not just a 2K there, and a 4K overall. That was a beautiful play coming in for him. Razor, talking about it, he is keeping up to the recent meta here, of pulling off 4Ks here. IonQ 3K previously, Razor 3K previously, now stepping up and performing a 4K with a wide flank here on 46 HP. That's amazing. Reckoning now on the lead here. Team Playground gonna be shell shocked with those buys not coming in according to what they expected. However, information has been given on, as there is going to be an eco round coming in from Team Playground Esports. Playground Esports playing in the corners. They are trying to wait it out, as one of the players, and if any, rotating from B side, will be caught off guard. BRZ will be securing the kill onto Prophet. That's things opened up for Reckoning here. Slowly they can push up onto any side they wish to, as it seems from spawn there's going to be all the players rotating. The Phoenix has been given the spike here, and all the players, they have been completely misled, as everyone is rushing in onto B side here, and that's going to be a very, very drastic of a rotation that Team Reckoning have pulled through.
Yep, Razor comes out with a beautiful Vandal shot right to the head of Shaz, takes him out. The Phoenix is again ready to move in. He has the Marshall in hand. Let's see what difference he can make, as Alex finally lands a shot onto the players of Playground, onto the players of Esports. Playground finally looking to come back. Clay lands one, but the retake will come as quick as that. Ayan and Trice, they'll finish the Playground Esports off. And after 7-7, we are looking at a 10-7 scoreline. And this is what I was talking about. Some teams, as the match start to close in, they start to look much better than what they have looked in the past. And all of a sudden, they are playing a lot better under pressure. So Reckoning Esports is doing the same thing. Maybe the switch is working out for them as well. The kind of rotations they are coming up with, the kind of strategies they have applied. And at the same time, baiting a side and then completely moving towards the other side with one of the players holding the backstab. It has been perfect for the side of Reckoning till now. Let's see if they can close it on a high, because right now they have everything favoring them. And as soon as they win this one, they might just push Playground Esports into an eco round. I mean, let's see if that actually happens. It will be a matter of one kill, which has come in from Clouda. The side completely open to the side of Reckoning Esports. One kill has been taken by Clay, so that's the perfect kill that's coming in. But the classic will mean that he still has a lot of work to do. Prophet finally comes up at the right time to get rid of Ayan. It's down to a 4v3 situation, as the Hunter's Fury comes up. And from the side of Playground Esports, will be able to connect. The Guru connects another, and finally Playground Esports is looking to come back here. The operator has Omen gets one. Is he able to? Oh, he gets another. Down to a 1v2. Is he able to buy enough time? No, says Prophet. He shuts down the last player. He shuts down the resistance as well. as the defuse will come in, and it will be a score of 10-8 after a matter of 18 rounds.
Well, the name of Prophet definitely suits his playstyle here, as he definitely played it out loud here. But kudos to, the last remaining player, BRZ. He plays the Sentinel, but on the controller, on the Omen, he's being absolutely massacrous here. He did secure 2 kills, but, there was no one else to actually stop him. 2 players speaking at the same position. Previously, we did see Reckoning make it happen, but now it was not possible, as both the players were a little bit, separated. The collateral could not be pulled off, and the pre-fires coming in into that same simple direction onto the right hand side, under the right arch here into Boathouse. That was everything, getting done here. Reckoning now with a 2-point lead, still having the better hand here. Playground Esports, however, has pulled off a secure round. Now they are looking good, as the Cypher, the Jet, and the Omen from Team Playground Esports will be having the buys coming in from their perspective. Reckoning, however, as you can see, there's going to be only the Jet who has the ultimate ready. It's going to be IonQ. Let's find out how IonQ functions into the 19th round of the game. Well, the clock timer has been paused in 3 seconds, so I think, what do you think the thoughts are going on into the players' minds here?
Yeah, I think, since it is going away from the side of Playground Esports, they definitely want to come back here. And since they're on the defender side, they do need a lot more strategies here to go in. Because for the likes of Reckoning Esports, it's just about choosing the place, and it's just about them marching into the side. And this has been the same kind of strategy for them, as it is a kind of mid control coming in from the side of Reckoning Esports. This is a double-edged sword, because if they are not able to land a kill, which is going to happen here, they are actually going to give away kill here. So that's going to hamper the way for Reckoning Esports. Now, the only thing they can do is to rotate towards the other side, which is kind of predictable. They have done it in the past as well, but Razor is in a lot of trouble here. He is in no way can rotate, as Ion comes up with a very good kill, and that's the killjoy actually, lockdown, which will help them gain some more momentum. It's going to be the showstopper, which comes in down to a 4v3 situation. The rebound from the side of Playground Esports is just has been too good, and this is what I was talking about. Play a little aggressive even when the plant has been done, and people won't expect you here, and you'll be able to change things there. As BRZ goes in, he gets a kill, Razor gets one more. This is the kind of aggressiveness I was talking about just before the start of the game. Razor gets a 3k. This guy is something else. Trust me, this guy is going to go places. He's playing it beautifully. If he keeps on, dominating like this, if he keeps on improving like this, he's definitely going to be one of the top players, playing beautifully and making sure that his team is most of the times on the winning end.
Well, I'd say that Razor is a very decent switch that Team Reckoning has, because every time we see Reckoning playing in Ascent here, or Ascent as you like to call it, many people like to call it Ascent or whatever you want to call it, this particular map here, Ascent, I'd say Razor is a very beautiful switch that Team Reckoning has here. Usually, Reckoning is not the one, Rio is the one playing the Sova, and they are absolutely mad about it now. No Sova, no Rio, still they are coming in with big rounds here. As you can see, 2 of the players have already been secured. Prophet, however, will be getting an important frag here. BRZ will be coming in, as the Trist will be taking down one. The Guru will be refragging it for himself. Now Aryan has that trade to make, and you can see Razor will be just waiting up. He is smart. He just stays up into that corner onto A side. He's going to secure the 3rd for himself, and the round will be written in their hands. Match point for Reckoning already. Reckoning is proven to be very, very menacing at this point, and now in match point, at least Team Playground have a full buy to have in their pockets.
You know what's happening here? Reckoning Esports, they are able to surprise the side of Playground Esports time and time again. They're not allowing the other players from the defender side to come in as a backup. If it's a 3-2 split, it will be a 2v5 or a 3v5 in the side for the side control. And if you talk about Playground Esports, things are not working well for them. Because if you see the likes of Reckoning Esports, they just barge into any side as soon as the round starts, as we are seeing again ARX trying to hold on to that operator. One thing that can work for the side of Reckoning Playground is that maybe they can go for a 5-man stack to either of the locations and then get a retake if the plant has been done, because this is definitely not working, the 2-3 split. Razor gets one more. Again, it's going to be the same story, but let's see if they can come in with a better retake this time. Guru starts off very well with the first kill. Shaz on the other hand is in the boathouse this time. That can be a surprise element which can come in, as we are seeing actually the side of they're trying to check each and every angle, and this has worked out. I'm really surprised to see Shaz not able to land that kill, because he has been very good with those duels throughout the game, but this time he's not going to land that. The Guru finally coming up with some more resistance. He gets one more onto Clouda this time. That's a perfect headshot, as Claw will be going in with the hot hand, but unfortunately won't be able to connect. The last player is struggling with those health points. The curveball which will come in, he'll start to heal up, but unfortunately the positioning is not good, as Reckoning Esports is going to go away with a perfect execution. That's the match for them. that's the first round for them. Reckoning Esports going away with the victory here in style.
I believe Razor had a very good, influence on this particular map from Reckoning, because the moment he turns up, he actually steps up. He doesn't clutch up the gear. He clutches up along with the nitros there, and that's entirely his work. He just comes in, deletes everyone. Like, imagine, I believe it was the 11th round that Team Reckoning secured. They were walking up mid. They were trying to go up in mid market, and Razor, he took out one player down from the smoke. Immediately there was a Phoenix coming in. He did flash Razor, and that curveball, just that little information that he had, he came in big time, and he just managed to flick onto that Phoenix, onto that, the defending Phoenix there, and that was it. They had that round already into their hands. Reckoning, they did not start off well, but Playground Esports, in spite of starting out well, they were not able to do it. And look at them, like Reckoning, they got only 7 rounds. That's comeback situation for Playground on defense, but in the end, Reckoning's dauntlessness, it really paid off, and the entire team, they are capable of pulling off 3-4 Ks, and that's exactly what happened here. No aces again, but I'm quite satisfied as to how both of these teams played. And talking about Reckoning, they have been doing some serious grinding altogether. They don't need to have the callouts. They don't need to have the the flicks coming in. And this was Shaz's play, a solo player, the Sentinel coming in from Team Playground, clutching it out. It was massive, but as a whole team, I believe Reckoning is far better than Team Playground at this point.
Yeah, it was very surprising to see these kinds of clutches time and time coming again from the Reckoning Esports. Yes, there was a time where Clay was able to get a kill as well, but other than that, it has been Reckoning clutching those rounds where Playground Esports was actually looking very good. There were times when they had the numbers advantage, but all of a sudden a 2K or 3K meant that Playground Esports is going to lose on their numbers advantage. So I do feel that the pinning from each of these players hasn't been so good. Look at this, it was a 2v3 situation. It was gettable, but the player lurking around in open will mean that he's going to go out. Now again, if you ask me, if they can pick, if you can go in with that pinning factor, look at this. I mean, Clouda, he was able to take down 4 of the players. That means that if you talk about the pinning factor, they were all checking one angle and not different angles. The synergy was not that good. There should be at least one player checking one angle. Then comes the player who can you can check the CT angle as well. There will be a player who will be looking at the the main site angle. But all the players were just looking to go into the site without even checking the market region. Maybe there was a player in the market region trying to check out the market region, but nobody was checking that angle. That was the unusual thing which happened, and and every time Reckoning Esports was able to get the most out of it. Look, in every round, which again in this one, look at Razor. He was able to surprise a couple of players from Playground Esports, and as soon as the other player, as soon as he actually went with his attention towards the other side, the numbers were just in the favor of Playground Esports. They were able to land that kill. Again, even if numbers are in the favor of Playground, they are just not able to do what Reckoning is doing. They are not able to pinpoint each other. They are not able to come up with the trades. If they can come up with those trades, they'll definitely be able to close in on the score and maybe be able to go away with the victory as well.
Well, indeed, and looks like it has been a very, very good game as well. And I'd say that we are on the verge of moving into the next game here. That's going to be on Haven, if not mistaken. Just correct me, Tinker, if I'm wrong. And after that, it's going to be Bind. Well, it's going to be an interesting thing to watch here. As to Reckoning, whenever they're starting up on the defender side, they proved to be so very dominating. But now, when there was a situation where Playground could have come back on defenders, well, they were lost.
Yep, that has been happening now. Moving on to the next map, I guess it's Bind, right?
Bind. Yeah, I don't know. I have to just confirm on that. I believe it's going to be Bind altogether. But the way individual players from Team Reckoning has been playing, it's absolutely massive here. However, Aryan, I'm really, really disappointed to see him down there in the leaderboard. 7 frags and 20 deaths, and not being able to come up with something of a magical play. Like, I don't know, he had just 1 first blood. Shaz, however, he did manage to do a lot of the heavy lifting, but in the end, when it was the defender's turn to shine, they really fell short here. He had pulled off with 1 insane play. Clay altogether, he also had to clutch out certain situations, but in the end, overall, the team of RGE, the team of Reckoning, they were much more, I'd say, dominating over the other. And look at him, Razor 25 frags, Ayanq 21 frags, Clouda 14 for Clouda, Tristan, BRZ altogether. Well, that's it for you. And 13-8 is the scoreline. Reckoning Esports 13-8, a very, very big differential coming in. And I'd say in the next match, Team Reckoning, they definitely will be pushing the corners and putting Playground Esports into a very, very nervous situation.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a nervous position and an uncomfortable position, I would say. And Reckoning Esports playing it smart, playing it quick, playing it beautifully, going away with the victory as well. Now comes the second game. Let's see if they can give the favor back to the other side, if they can change things up here, as we'll be looking at the second game. And it's a do or die situation for the likes of Playground Esports. But Reckoning Esports, they'll be looking much more confident. Let's see how that works out for this team.
Well, indeed, and talking about the group stages, 13 to 21st is going to be the days here of the group stages. It's already late 18th, I'd say late 18th, because, we are almost done with the finals of the upper brackets from Group C of the group stages. And tomorrow it's going to be the lower bracket matches, the match for survival, the match for that last slot from Group C into the, playoffs here. But yes, it is going to be very, very interesting thing to watch what the last match or maybe the second last match of the day pulls up between Team Reckoning and Playground Esports. We're talking about that. 2 more days of group stage matches, 20th and 21st after tomorrow. It's going to be a very, very interesting thing to watch here. Lower bracket matches, as I said, it's going to be the first match between Enigma Gaming and Biryani Power. After that, whoever wins is going to play out against whoever loses this afternoon between Team Reckoning and Playground. Group D, however, 20th and 21st is going to be the matches here. The semi-finals and finals from the upper brackets will be on the first day, 20th. 21st, it's going to be the survivors not the survivors, actually, the downed and out ones from the day one, playing it out in the lower brackets here. However, the group stages, after it, we're going to have the playoffs, which comprises of the quarterfinals and the semi-finals, and then it's going to be the grand finals, which is a BO5. Well, best of 5 matches are, quite far away, or the best of 5 matches quite far away, as you need to clear after this 2 more stages, and that is going to be on another level. However, at this point, the teams are playing it out brilliantly. The plays that come in from individual players are also absolutely, excellent to watch here. And Nick, I'd like to say probably Group C has been one of the most interesting groups that I have seen among all these 3 here.
Yeah, it has definitely been one of the surprising groups, one of the groups which is highly unpredictable, I would say. So yeah, it still comes in. And now, given the fact that teams who have lost in the first round, if they're able to come back in the second map, that actually sparks up a lot of things, and it has happened a lot of times in the past. Let's see if it happens again. But now, looking at the giveaway which is going to happen here, you can go in the description wherever you are watching. If you're watching on ESPL, if you're watching on SkyEsports, just go towards the description. If you're watching on Facebook as well, just go in the description. There is a link, just the sweep widget one. You just have to click on that, fill a small form, and you'll be eligible to win. You will be one of the lucky winners who can go away with a grand prize of a full gaming set, and then you will have tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 prizes coming up as well.
Well, indeed, and the tier 2, tier 3 and tier 4 prizes will be comprising of the Cloud Core 7.1, that's the headphones for you, Alloy Core RGB, that's the keyboard and the mechanical keyboard, definitely Pulsefire Raid mouse, that's your gaming mouse for you, and the Furious mousepad as the tier 4 reward. Well, it's all thanks to our partners here. The prize pool and all these giveaways are possible for them only. Tech partner Akamai Technologies, broadcasting partner LOCO, Peripheral partner HyperX, production partner SkyEsports India, media partner TalkEsport, and country partner as PFG. Of course, this is just the group stages. We are going to move on with the giveaways in the playoffs as well. So yeah, the group stages and playoffs, you can just win it all through here. And talking about today's games, the next game, it's going to be Haven. See, I was correct, Tinker. Come on, man. Tinker, you can see here, like Haven, it's going to be a very interesting map because Playground Esports, they had lost on Haven during their qualifiers, but now they are here. Reckoning, however, they have had a great day onto Haven here, and I'm really looking forward to as how both of these teams are going to perform. Playground, they had a couple of bad matches previously, but if they have come up big time, it's going to be really interesting thing to watch here. As we know, Icebox and Split is going to be was banned previously during the veto, and if Haven is won by Team Playground, then Bind is going to be the decider.
Now, with Playground starting on attackers, let's see how that pans out for them, because attacking half is going to be one of the most important halves for Playground right now, since they have lost the last round. But if they don't get the edge in this one, it's going to make things harder for them. Again, talking about the mid control, we didn't see too much of mid control coming in this game, specifically for the side of Playground Esports. They're just looking to defend the B side or the A side. A lot of times we saw them committing for the boat house as well, so that actually delayed the that actually delayed the if you talk about the backup which arrives at the A site when there is a complete A plan. So execution from the Reckoning Esports side was too good, and if they're able to do that in Haven as well, I do feel they're going to get the edge. Now if Reckoning would have started on the attacking side, they'll definitely be it will definitely be a scoreline of 7-5. But with the other side, playground esports starting on the attacks, I'm not really sure what's going to happen, because anyone can have the edge here. It's all about the picks. Kind of sure about the Sage pick, which is going to come in, but Rena, if that doesn't come in, it will be a surprise to me.
Well, I'm not going to be shocked at all, because the Reyna recent nerf and buff, the game that Valorant, that Riot played with us in the recent patch, that's completely, telling the tales that why Reyna is not getting picked here. However, I'm not going to be shocked if there is a Reyna pick, because, Reyna is probably one of the best agents that you can have on Haven. But now the limiting the soul orbs usage,
Phoenix,
down to 2, it's a very crucial one. So that's when the Phoenix comes in. That's when your Yoru comes in. We haven't seen Yoru at all. Yoru is allowed, but no team is actually moving into that experimental stage where they switch on a Jet or a Phoenix with a Yoru, and that's exactly what's happening for all these teams here. So Dinka, what do you think should be the ideal picks for Haven? We always do it on Ascent, so let's talk about Haven here.
Phoenix is going to be a default pick from both the sides, given the fact that when you're trying to either breach the C side or A side, you need those flashes to get the the Seaver's control, and on top of that the garage control as well. So that's going to come in. I do feel that Phoenix is going to come in on both the sides. Whenever you're entering, you need that. Now the second option comes in. If you're going with a triple duelist, yes, you'll have the Jet going with the smokes. But if you're going with a dual duelist composition, I do feel that the Brimstone will come in to smoke the to smoke the Haven side if you're going in for an A plan. So that's going to come in as well. Brim is kind of a pick which I would go with. Then comes Sage, which comes in as a default pick for me. Just like Split, Sage is going to be one of the most important factors when it comes to defending on the Haven map as well, just because you can wall B and you can rest assured you can remain on the kind of A side or the C side, and that's the kind of assurance that the wall gives you. So Sage is definitely going to come in. Now Sova, this is something which we are going to see from only one side, I think. Because Sova can give you important information, but starting on the attacker side, if you're starting on the attacker side, I do feel that it's going to be the defensive side who will be taking the Sova this time. Let's see how that actually works out. Then Brim done. Then we have the Jet. That Jet will be coming in. Yeah, that's for sure. A dual duelist with the Brim in hand, and Sage and Sova. Yeah.
All right. So I'd say I'd switch just a Brimstone with the Omen based on that. Otherwise, it's going to be a little bit similar. However, in competitive meta, we all know that the Sage is a very viable and it's a very valuable and a viable agent on Icebox. But coming in on Haven, I think Killjoy, Cypher, optional category is going to be there. Omen has to be there because, this particular map, it's so huge. The rotations take quite some time, both from the attackers and from the defenders perspective. And if you are actually moving in on any side here, the Omen has rechargeable smokes. Every 30 seconds you get one of your smokes back, and that can be very, very crucial to play with. You might be just smoking off the the spike here, trying to go in from the defuse on the defender side. You might be able to smoke off the spike from the attackers, from the defenders perspective while you're on the attacker side. That's going to be something more of an interesting thing to watch. However, on the duelist category, I still think Reyna can be quite valuable because of that buff it received, now a little bit of damage on from Arena. That also gives you another soul orb to deal with, another soul orb to deal with. And besides that, I think a Jet and Arena should be a good pick here. However, 3 duelist plays, we have always not seen this happen, but many teams do prefer to do it out on Haven. Jet, Reyna and Phoenix should be the ideal 3 duelist strategy that comes in. However, it's all down to the teams here. Well, I don't think any team is actually going to move in and pick the triple duelist because, Sentinels are the bosses of the sites and no one can replace them.
Yeah, that can happen as well. And a lot of times teams have surprised us with Viper picks as well, specifically in Haven. So that's going to be one of the things that can come in, very, very beneficial on the defensive side as well, if you want to block the sides, if you want to, block the view as well. So that can come in. Maybe not as good as a Sage, but yeah. I do feel that can come in as well with the Sage. So yeah, Viper pick can come in as well to gain the side control. If the ultimate comes in, it's very hard to go away from that. Now breach, that's one of the agents which I feel is highly underrated in the map of Haven, because if you are coming in with the breach, the A side becomes highly predictable, and you can just go in and get the control of A side just on the back of those flashes coming in, and you just go in and you're able to stun the people. So yeah, it gives you a good side control, but that's going over the board, I would say. That's kind of thing which is untested, and we kind of see new teams doing that. The older teams, they kind of tend to stick to the same composition and tend to stick to the same strategy, because they know the other team is as good as them, so they cannot risk it, because risking something is like experimenting against a team who's sticking to the same strategy. So you are actually decreasing your chances of winning by doing an experiment in front of them. In sport as well, if you go to any big sport, experimenting is done when you have won the series, when you have the game in your complete hand. So I don't think the experiment is going to happen today. But again, if you talk about the surprises which have come in, if you talk about the picks that have been made, we were very surprised with the pick of Sky in the first game that happened. Unfortunately for them, it didn't work out. But let's see if surprises come in this map as well, because Haven has been a map of surprises.
Well, talking about surprises, surprise, League Ops, good jobs to you as we finish our statement. Excellent timing by, people doing the production here as they pop us with the agent selection screen. And IonQ, is he trolling with us, Dinker? Because it looks like he is. He's actually going in, showing off that he's going to pick the Sky, although he hasn't yet locked into it. Clay, however, will be still sticking on with the Phoenix, a very, very valuable pick in this particular map. And I think it's going to be a lot more Phoenix, in a little bit of time span here. Clouda, he will be still sticking on, but this time we don't see Rio anymore. Rio, the Sova meta has fallen. Razor is actually going in and picking up that Sova. Well, Razor was a very, very functional raise back on Ascent here. But talking about this particular map, Razor picking up that Sova, it can be a good thing or a bad one. IonQ, however, he needs to pick up that Jet, as Razor will be clicking on. Well, okay. That's surprising here. Clouda and Razor both have duelists here. So will IonQ will be picking up that Jet or not? We're about to find out. Shaz, however, you can see, I believe the agent selections has been made from Playground Esports. They haven't just locked into it here. The Guru on the Omen, Aryan on the Jet here, Prophet on the Sova, Shaz on the Cypher, and Clay will be playing on that Phoenix.
Yep, a triple duelist composition is going to come in from the side of Reckoning Esports, where they will be going in with the Raze, Phoenix, and Jet. I do feel if the nerf didn't happen, they would be going with the Rena instead of maybe the Jet, but not really sure about that. Let's see if that pans out. On the side of the attackers, if you look at it, we have the group playing on Amen, again continuing on the Omen. I do feel that he's a lot more confident on Omen. He didn't need to change that. Cypher comes up as well. Not really surprised to see that, because on the defensive side, you do need the Cypher cam to actually get a lot of information. He can go towards the A side, plant his spy cam, and then you can be actually rest assured about that region. So that's going to happen today. Sova is on the attacker side. I did feel I felt that it was coming in from one side, and if I had to pick, I would have picked the defender side, but that's going to be the attackers who are going to come in. Let's see what execute comes in from this side of attackers, who are going to be Playground Esports, who need an edge here, who needs to win this one if they want to keep them alive in the upper bracket, if they want to win the finals here, as Reckoning Esports will be looking to close it in as quickly as possible.
Well, I believe that should be the mentality of Reckoning. They won't want it to pull it through till a third match. As you can see, Team Playground, they have decided to go in for a full host by, I believe, only one player is sticking on with that, classic here. However, the Jet has been tagged. Prophet will be taking down one. Clay will be taking down one. Playground, oh my god, what are these players doing? As two of the players from Team Playground, they are low on HP, but they have the side control. They have the man advantage. Razor along with the Phoenix will be coming in, as Prophet will be taking down one. That's only one player remaining right on the other side of that wall where Prophet is standing. Razor will be taking down one. Prophet needs to be pulling off that one shot. He pulls up a 3k, 22 HP, and still getting able to pull off that headshot as Playground Esports start off again in style.
This is something that I was expecting from them in the last game as well. They just need to rush in without thinking anything. That's what Reckoning did to them in the last map, and now They are finally executing the plans well. The first kill comes in from them. Razor actually tried to come up with some resistance here, but unfortunately wasn't able to execute that, as it is going to be the side of Playground Esports who are going to go all in with those Spectres this time. The full shields coming in from them as well. On the other side, we have Reckoning Esports who are trying to play a little safe here. They are going to go with some frenzies, classics as well. Razor trying to play it a little aggressive here, comes up with the paint shell, but unfortunately will be shut down by ARX and S, who was looking for the A control this time. As the players have already started to move in, they know that the A side is open to them, but Prophet will get one more before getting the control. And Clouda, he comes up, I guess it was Clouda, yes, he came in with the backstab, got a kill, but was traded out very quickly. This is the pinning which I was talking about. As soon as the kill comes in, you need to have that retake, you need to have that trade coming in. Clay will put that last nail into the coffin of Reckoning Esports, as it is going to be Playground who are going to go away with the victory here.
Well, I believe it was a good start to Playground, and they have secured another round. That's a very, very wild start here. But you know, I'm not going to be disappointed if Team Reckoning have a comeback story to tell, because looks like now Team Reckoning, they are moving in with a full buy here. A full buy, a very, very important scenario coming in for them. Every time Team Playground, they have secured the first 2 rounds, like not every time, but at least against this particular team, every time they have done it, there was a time when Reckoning came in and secured the 3rd round. Now on Haven, we are about to find out if that's possible at all, as Aryan is going to come in and push through. He's going for the first frag here. Triss will be dropped on, and the Boom Buddy will be coming in, as there's going to be the Phoenix shot down here from behind. The Guru will be taking down Ayan as well. Well, it looks like Razor is going to go in, and Playground breaking that legacy of losing the 3rd round.
Spike planted.
Yeah, Playground playing very aggressively this time, as BRZ remains the only player from his team. He's trying to commit to this fight for some reason. 1v4 coming in. He's maybe looking for some exit kills, trying to get some kills before going down, or maybe get a kill or 2 and then go back to your position, trying to dent the economy of the other side, as the Cypher is actually moving right into his trap. BRZ gets one, but there's a player coming in from the backside. He might be backstabbed. Yes, it's going to be Prophet. We'll get that kill onto BRZ. Playground Esports getting another beautiful round. That's going to be a total of 3 rounds in their favor. Perfect execution coming in this time as well. They actually cleared out the complete C side. The plant happened really comfortably as well. Razor finally came up with a kill. I mean, he was trying to resist. He's trying his best from the last round itself, but it's just that he's not getting enough support this time. On the other side, we had the Cypher still remaining, who was trying to come up with a few kills, but he got one, but unfortunately was backstabbed at the end, as we are looking at a very strong Playground Esports, who might just be going away with the 4th one as well, as we are seeing a few Marshals, Ghost coming in from the side of Reckoning Esports. Not the best kind of inventory. Let's see how that works out for them.
Well, we are definitely going to see it, because the bulky buy coming in from the Cypher here is going to be a very, very tricky one, as Prophet and, Prophet is just walking into their traps here. He's going to get deleted, and there's a weapon coming in. Clay will be getting one. However, it's going to be now a 4v4 as the push comes onto A side. Now the Omen has a Marshal to work with. The Marshal, we all know it's now a 3.5x zoom. I don't know how many players have been able to, actually pull off that, as there's going to be the Shorty getting one frag already, and Q will be coming in. He's the last player standing. The smoke comes in. His position has been dealt out for well. He hits the guy and he takes him down, but the Guru will be trading it down. It was a close victory for Playground on an eco round from Reckoning, but they still made it happen. It's all about who wins the match, and looks like Playground Esports, they have started off on a very, very strong note. 4-0. Now a full buy will be coming in from the perspective of Team Reckoning.
Now this is where things can change, actually. This is where things can go in the favor of Reckoning. Playground Esports playing so well this time. If they can continue with the same kind of momentum in this one as well, if they go with the 5th round, they'll be kind of sure to go with the victory as well. But if Reckoning Esports is able to bite back this time, if they are able to game the round in this one, they'll be definitely coming back with a lot more stronger opportunities in the next few rounds, as Clouda this time is looking to play it a little aggressive here. They're trying to get some opening frags to dent the rush from the Playground Esports side. This aggressive play also allows them to rotate a lot more quickly, as the Owl Drone will be giving away the information to Prophet that there is a player there, and his location has been revealed, as Ayan with the operator is doing it. He gets the kill, and if you talk about Ayan, he has been damaged a little. He has the Blade Storm to work with, and I guess it's the perfect opportunity for him to use that, as Trist comes back with a very beautiful play. This is what I was talking about. This is the time for Reckoning Esports to show up, and it was the round where things will be changing. Now, this round, I do feel that it is definitely going to go in the favor of Reckoning Esports, even if the plant is done. Cypher actually gives away his position. Repositioning being done by the Raze as he was playing around. There is a backstab coming in from the Cypher, which is kind of expected by Shaz, and now the shots coming in from the Cypher will actually give away his position. And yes, it is going to be a 1v1.
open up the health points favoring BRZ, will get the kill as we're looking at a 4-1 now. Now, for the side of Reckoning Esports, they had full, they had all the 4 players alive, so now they'll be going in with full shields. On the other side, we have Playground Esports. On the back of 4 rounds, their economy won't be going in ruins just because of this round, but if they lose in the next couple of rounds, then I do feel the score will be level after the end of 7 to 8 rounds. So this one becomes more important. Now, Ayan with the operator, if he gets the opening frag, and I do feel that he is going towards the C site. Let's see if that actually works out, because there is only a couple of players on the A side and there is a full man rush which might arrive. Let's see how that works out, as the rotations are very important. Ayan gets the first kill.
Well, he did get the first one, and looks like 4-1 has been, the decent scoreline here. I believe now Team Defenders are starting out strong, as all of them will be having their ultimates ready, as Clouda will be coming in, trying to go for a frag here, trying to spot one here, as I believe the Phoenix might be shut down. As you can see, the Phoenix will be sent back, and he comes back. He will be taken down by Aryan. A very, very crucial decision coming in, and it is definitely playing out in the hands of Team Playground. The plant has been initiated, as it's going to be an A-side execute, and it's going to be the showstopper coming in from the perspective of the defenders. Razor is coming in. Razor did not hit anything, as Trist will be rotating back. Aryan will be taking the third from his hands here. Now it's down to a 2v4, where the defenders are looking so very strong here. I mean, the attackers are looking so strong, as Twist is the last one who needs to take one. He does. He is now surviving on 89 HP and 27 shields. It's a very, very difficult retake for him, so he'll be preferring and saving his weapon.
Yeah, it's going to be the save coming in from him, but I'm not really sure if his other comrades, if his other teammates, they'll have the money to go in with the same kind of gun. But yes, the save is definitely a better option right now at this point, where Reckoning Esports is coming up with the operator. So this is what he was coming up for. So Triest gets the operator for the Jet. I guess he's going to pass on that, because if you ask me, he has been playing beautifully. This was the perfect execution coming in from the side of Playground Esports. A lot of utilities were used up by the side of Reckoning Esports. A lot of money was spent as well, but unfortunately they were not able to redeem themselves. Right now, still, if you talk about the inventory, that's kind of balanced, except the fact that BRZ is going in with the half shield in not the best of not the best of the shield which he can go with. But Aryan, he's fragging it out beautifully this time. Look at him, 9-4. And in the last round, if running back had worked for Reckoning Esports, if he had gone in with around a couple of kills, that would have changed the outcome of the round as well, and that could have hampered maybe the economy of Playground Esports in the upcoming rounds, as Reckoning Esports, the game is going away from them. Yes, there is the advantage for Playground Esports, since they are on the attacker side, and if the attacker half is favoring them as well. But still, 5-1 scoreline, it's still too much. Reckoning Esports, they need to figure out something, or else it will be too late.
Well, looks like 5-1 Playground Esports. They have started out very, very strongly now. Reckoning, they need to have a comeback story to tell, as they need to secure at least 5 to 6 rounds in this particular map here. Well, they might be able to secure 4, but still the lead will be so big in the defender's perspective that Team Reckoning can, Team Playground, they can basically hold out corners and let people walk into their crosses, because that's what Team Reckoning is doing to them right now. The paint chill and that Sova recon drone will be coming in as he tags up one player. Now he will be missing up that ultimate here, but the Boom Buddy will be doing a lot of work here. Prophet will be now surviving with 21 HP, as people will be trying to come in. Misses up that flash here. He will be self-flashing himself. That's a very, very bad way to make it happen. But yes, it did happen, as Clay will be messing things up and self-flashing and getting him down as well. Well, the Sova is very, very low on HP. The defending Omen, the attacking Omen, actually uses from the shadows, goes up onto heaven, as the Guru will be getting that information onto this player. Now he's going to drop in as a very, very crucial frag comes in. It's now down to a 2v2. Well, the Paranoia is going to come in. The Guru will be spotted on, and that's a very... I don't know how lucky of a frag that was, as he came in. Trist will be getting a 3k and securing the round for Reckoning. But Trist, trust me, I believe he's one of the luckiest players that I have seen in a while. Getting stuck into that corner, the Paranoia getting inflicted, and then the Cypher trap actually getting triggered at that exact same time. That's luck for you. That's the round for Team Reckoning.
Yep, round is going to go towards the Team Reckoning side, as they had the numbers advantage till the end. The last player, Cypher, trying his best to survive, but a lot of damage was done to him while he was trying to actually fight with the opponent Cypher, as we are down to a 5-2 scoreline here. Reckoning Esports trying to fight back the economy. not looking so bad for either of the sides here, as Reckoning Esports got a victory in the last one. Playground, on the other hand, they are still running high on the confidence they got, as Ayan is going to land one onto Prophet. Perfect start for them, and now a retake, now a rotate is on the cards for the likes of Playground Esports. Aryan, on the other hand, is trying to shell out a few bullets on the side of B, but unfortunately won't be able to connect any, as Razor is looking to clear out the garage area where Clay is already spotted. Let's see if Clay will be able to land a kill. A little bit of casual movement here and there, and he will be going down. It can be said for both the teams actually, as Clay he's kind of unsure now if there is a player on that side as well. Clay exposes himself, will be paying the price for that. This was the patience game coming in, as it is going to be Clay who will be losing out on the opportunity. On the other side, we talked about how influential the Cypher can be, the spy can be when it comes to these kinds of plays. As the cage is coming in, BRZ will still be surviving. Shaz is going to the plant. I really like how Cypher is trying to play it a little slow here, because he's waiting for the backup to arrive. The cyber cage will disappear, and so will the Cypher, as we are down to a 3v2 situation. Playground Esports low on numbers, but Reckoning Esports, they have an operator in hand, and in these kinds of situation I don't really count the operator player when it comes to closing fights. Anyways, Ayan gets the Vandal, plays it beautifully, gets one, and he switched the operator with the Vandal at that moment. And this is the kind of this is the kind of trust you would need from your teammates. Like, you go in, you get the kill, perfect opportunity for Reckoning Esports. They played out beautifully, and now down to 5-3.
Well, I believe that's a very, very good start to what Reckoning have initiated. But, 5-3, 2 more points to go as a, I'd say, equalizer coming in from Reckoning. It's going to be very tough for Playground to stay in the fight now, as I'm really, expecting to see what the buys are going to be coming in from Playground. I believe Playground, they did lose 2 rounds in a row, and that's going to be very difficult on the economy. If they lose this one, either it's either this one may be a full buy coming in, and the next one, if they lose this one, it's going to be very difficult for them. But talking about Playground, they're looking good. They have all the economy in their hands when it comes to just playing out the rounds. Well, looks like it is going to be an eco round, as Clay is the only one buying that Phantom. Rest assured, all the players will be having Sheriffs, and only one player, I believe that's the Cypher, that's Shaz from Team Playground Esports, who is actually gonna play on with that little Stinger. However, Stinger, we all know how much of a disturbing weapon it has become. Let's see if the Stinger can still be as powerful as it has been in the previous stages of the game.
Yeah, let's see if it will be as powerful, as we are looking at a 5-3 scoreline here after the end of 8 rounds we have seen, and there is a slight pause for some reason, and the reason will be delivered to us in a little while. But yeah, the game was turning out really well, specifically for Reckoning Esports. I mean, Playground Esports did play the first few rounds very beautifully, but after that they started to lose pace. It was more of it was more of Reckoning Esports gaining the pace. You cannot just keep those boys out of the game for a long time. It's just that at one point they'll start to bite back. But I really like the execution from Playground as well. The kind of play they showed in this one, the kind of execution that was done from them. All of a sudden, when they started to lose games, yes, it was kind of scattered, but yes, you cannot repeat the same strategy time and time again. That's something which can be said across all the games that we have seen. So it is going to be evenly poised, but attacker side, they're definitely going to have an advantage. It's just about the economy that will be busted on either sides in a few rounds that we are going to see in the next few rounds.
Well, indeed, and it will be very interesting thing to watch as to how Team BRZ, Team Reckoning actually plays out in the remaining 2 rounds here, because they need to have an equalizer coming in. And by the looks of it, everything is done and dusted. All the breaks have been taken, and looks like it's going to be the same picks. However, the Sheriff has now been brought in from the Cypher here. Shaz has decided to go on with a Sheriff buy rather than a Stinger, as we move in to the 9th round of the game. If the eco round plays in as Playground wants it to, then it's going to be a very, very tricky play that comes in. However, you can see the Phoenix has been dented down a lot of HP. He might be using that blaze wall to heal himself up, as Razor will be watching garage. It is going to be a C execute. Ayanq, however, takes down Shaz, and that's going to be 1 Sheriff down for you. Everyone is trying to just breach up all on their own. And there's going to be the Phoenix will be trying to come in. He has the ultimate. He will be sent back. Prophet will be securing 1 kill, but that crucial position will be getting down to everything, as the Phoenix will be flashing. The Paranoia will be propped in immediately as he comes in. Will be not missing the shots as Triss does, and the plant needs to be getting initiated. 2 players, a 1v2. He has taken 1. Can he be able to do more? Well,
Oh, wow.
Ayan for you will be shutting him down with the operator, and Reckoning are just 1 point away to pull off that equalizer.
Yep, and the Phoenix, they run it back, actually acted as the perfect distraction there for the Sova to land that sheriff shot. But Ayan, again, actually the Phoenix, he was not able to check that angle beautifully. He just checked it in a hurry and paid the price for it. Ayan coming up with a beautiful op shot at the end to get things done for his team. I did feel that maybe it's going to, maybe the op on the hand of, in the hand of Ayan will change the outcome of the game. It was a 2v1, so if Ayan was down and out, it would have been rather easier for the Phoenix to clutch it after that. But anyways, let's see how it goes in the next round, where we have already seen the 9 rounds. Playground Esports right now leading the charge with just 1 point. Technically, Esports is looking to come back, where the difference was actually 4 points just a while ago. But now looking at the difference, it feels like technically Esports is trying to gain the pace. Clay on the other hand is trying to lead the charge for his team, but there is no backup coming in. I'm really surprised by that, because there are no utilities being thrown here. Maybe they don't want to give out their position, that's one thing, but but BRZ, finally the utility is coming through. It is going to be the curve wall. BRZ, what are you doing? As he gets spotted, Clay will get the kill. On the other hand, we have Clay trying to move in. It's down to a 5v4 situation. BRZ had the perfect opportunity to turn things in his team's favor, but unfortunately that didn't happen. Profit, on the other hand, will get another to elevate the position of Playground Esports in this one, as Shaz will be looking forward to the feed from the cam. Clouda gets one, and Clouda also denies the sight to the players. He gets another beautiful execution coming in from Clouda, and suddenly it's down to a 3v3 situation. Ayan gets one more, run it back comes in as well. It might just be the round for Reckoning Esports, looking very, very strong. Going for the diffused, half diffuse will be done. Yeah, and the diffuse will continue. It's going to be the side of Reckoning Esports, making it a 5-5 after the end of first 10 rounds.
Well, 5-5 it is, and look at the that flash from Clouda. It really revealed the location of that cam there, and there was no one to stop him. Them Clay just getting shut down to the head. Like, that's amazing. And looks like Team Playground Esports, they have to be concerned about their economy now. If they lose this one, they will be in a very frisky position. As Chaz, he can either go for a Vandal Heavy Shields, or he can go for a Spectre Heavy Shields, maybe a Bulldog and then Heavy Shields here. Looks like 5-5 is going to be the scoreline here. I don't know what was wrong with BRZ there, but looks like he was AFK. However, now he can get a weapon back. He is back in the game. He is setting up his traps, and now it's a question as to who will be taking the lead. Playground, they have been leading throughout the phase of the game that we have witnessed, but now Team Reckoning, it's their turn to answer whether they'll be leading into the attacking side with a 7-5 split, or a 6-6, or a 5-7. Well, it's Team Reckoning to the answer, because Playground looks like after they won 5 rounds, they are completely lost somewhere.
Yeah, it looks like they have lost the plot of the game here, as the game is going away from them. Even on the attackers' half, they're not able to actually switch things up. And now looking at one of the players still struggling with the Spectre, that kind of tells you the complete image. They started off well. They had a lot of credits to work around with, but suddenly it's down to a few players struggling, and if they lose this one as well, it's going to go away from there, and maybe it will be Reckoning Esports having the edge at the end of this half, and then they'll be very lethal in the attacking half, because irrespective of the map, we have seen how lethal Reckoning Esports can be on the attackers half. With map favoring them, that will act as a catalyst for the side of Playground Esports, actually Reckoning Esports, and they'll be able to change things up. But these 2 rounds, the next 2 rounds, it's going to be very important for the side of Playground. If they are able to go away with this, it can actually help them out, and after that, then also after that, they'll have to win 2 rounds, the pistol rounds. Then only they can actually rest, or maybe rely on that lead to go with the victory. But right now, looking at the positioning, BRZ, I guess he'll buy something before the start. He still has 1800 credits to work around with, and the classic, not enough, but Phantoms in the hand of Playground Esports. It can be snatched any time if they don't win this one. Down to a 5-5, even after Playground Esports had a 4-point lead after they won the first 5 rounds. So in the last 4 rounds, Playground Esports has won nothing. But if you look at Reckoning Esports, they have been on a roll.
Well, 5-5, and Playground Esports, it looks like BRZ was disconnected from Team Reckoning for quite some time. Now he's back in the game, and the clock timer will be initiated at any moment now. 5-5. Now it's a question as to who will be taking the lead and who will be telling the other that we are the better team. Because now it's like, I'd say if I were in Playground's team now, I'd say that let's take the lead, then we are going to show them what we are. On the defender side, we're just going to hold out corners. If I were on Reckoning, I'd say that take the, get the lead now and tell them that what we are on the defender side, and imagine what we can do when we are pushing onto the attacker side. So that's like, a basic storyline coming in for them. But if we talk about both the teams here, they have the buys to work with. However, Shaz, he has decided to go in with a Spectre and heavy shields, and looks like it's going to be a short while before we start off with the round. Well, I believe we are going to start off with the round in a short while, in I believe 10 to 15 seconds here. Yeah, not even 10 seconds, as 20 seconds on the clock. The round is going to begin, the 11th round of the game, Reckoning versus Playground Esports.
Yeah, it is going to be the 11th round with both teams at equal numbers right now, with equation balanced on both sides. Let's see what happens, as Playground Esports will be trying to go away with the retake here, trying to go away with the lead here, what they had in just a while ago, as Reckoning Esports have managed to catch on. A very, very aggressive push coming in from the defender Jet, and he'll get one as well. What is happening here? Ayan finally gets traded out. It's going to be Aryan who will get that kill, down to a 4v4 situation where the spy cam is ready. The Guru, on the other hand, is trying to move in on the back of the hot hands trade by Phoenix. The 4 players on the side of Playground Esports trying to move in. Triest is playing with the operator this time. I guess it was a well-planned strategy from Reckoning Esports, and that's not going to work out, as Aryan will land one right in the head of Triest. He'll try to reposition himself, trying to block the site as well, down to a 3v4 situation. BRZ will be trying to move in, but he hasn't checked the right angle. There is still a player left. Aryan having the operator in hand. Guru lands a shot right in the head of Clouda. BRZ is ready with the shot onto Guru as we down to 3v2 situation. Still gettable, I would say, if they can land a shot here. Cypher versus Cypher happening. BRZ will land one, but unfortunately will be traded by Clay, who gets the kill onto BRZ, down to a 1v2 situation. Razor will peek. Oh, will get traded out. It's going to be Clay will get that kill. Playground Esports back where they belong. They get the lead here. Let's see if they can get the next one as well.
Well, if Playground get the next lead, then it's basically, watching out corners. Aryan, however, did not predict that the Jet was there in that particular, in the right-hand side corner of C Long. And looks like that exactly changed everything for Playground Esports. Reckoning, now stepping into the 12th round, they have to make a mark here, because now, if they do not get the point, they are not going to be in the equalizer state. It will be the first time in the entire scenario that we had that Reckoning will not be having the lead moving on to the attacker side here. But still, it's going to be the second half, as it's not going to be the second half. One more round, and you can see, joke's over, you're dead. Razor, a very cheeky fellow, will be taken down. Not the Phoenix Ult, but someone else. Well, that's you for you. Clay will be coming in, Sis will be taken down, and that's opening for Playground Esports.
Yeah, perfect opening coming in from their sides, down to a 4v3 situation. Clay looking to get some more kills here, as the spike has been passed on to the Cypher. That means Soa is going to lead the charge on that side. They still need to get a lot of kills. Aryan, he needs to check the right angle, or else he's all going to get served. Yep, they're playing it very cautiously. The Phoenix comes in, gets served, gets another. It's a 2k. Repositions himself, gets the third, gets the fourth one as well. What is this guy Ayan doing? A 4k for him. A perfect execution with the tailwind. And those shots, amazing play coming in. How has he done that? How do you do that, Ayan? Oh.
The last time I pulled off a play like this was never. I don't know if that's possible, but Ayan, he makes it look so easy. He probably is like, his team would have been thinking like, how is that even possible? The lead, the kill feed getting popped up, tung. It's basically like that. And that audio cues coming in when he pulled off that insane 4K. I believe it was 2.5 seconds that he pulled off that 4K. And that's it. Equalizer coming in from Team Reckoning. Moving into the second half, it's going to be on the attacker side, Team Reckoning, on the defenders, Playground Esports.
Yep, that's how you use the Jet. Get those kills, reposition yourself, and get a clutch in your favor. Not as easy as it sounds, but yes, they have done it. Anyways, Clouda will get rid of Clay. And now it's the start for them to rush in. Oh, Aryan misses out on a few shots here. Connects a few actually. He's going to get one. Is he looking for the another? Yes, he gets another. The spike is down. But they still have a lot of players to deal with. Phoenix, Clouda, still standing tall. Gets a 3k for him. Can he get an ace here? Oh, he has a 4k. Oh no, check the right angle. Oh, the Guru lands that classic headshot right in the head of Clouda. So close, yet so far, as the Omen on the other side is going to go away with the victory.
I don't know, Thinker. I really don't know. 4K for Clouda, and then the Guru comes in, shuts him down. Like, what is this team trying to do even? Like, every time one player is coming and pulling off a 3K, the other just steps in. Every time, IonQ is coming in. Like, in the previous round, we saw him coming in with a 4K. Clouda's there with the Ghost pulling off another one. Well, now things are different. Yeah. How is it different? Team Reckoning, they have decided to move on with a force buy. A very, very tricky play if you can make it happen. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult as information has been given off. Aryan has been reduced to very low HP, 22 to be exact, and there's already one frag for him. Clouda will be coming in with his run it back, and he is going to catch some players off guard or not. Let's find out if he's able to, because if he does, it's going to be a very, very tricky play as he's going to send back by 2 players. And now it's a 4v5 retake that's coming into play. Well, we all know that CT, there are 2 players here. There are 3 players actually in CT, and they are going to try and come in. But let's see if they can make it happen. All the players will be having their guns, will be having their SMGs in their hands here. BRC will be taking on the Guru, going for another one. Shaz will be taking on BRC as the Omen Paranoia will be coming in. Razor with an excellent flank here. Razor can be the man who does the job as he's coming in from behind. Now, the last player standing, it is going to be Razor who comes in and cleans it up for himself, as it's going to be 7-7. The force buy round playing out exactly how Reckoning wanted it to.
Yup. As it was a perfect execution. This is the luxury you have when you are on the attacker side. You can just stack up, you can just get the full side control, you can change things up. It was on the back of a perfect play coming in from Aryan in the last one, and now it's going to be Reckoning Esports coming back beautifully as we are down to 7-7. A very close game, something that we did expect, but it still can go anywhere. Reckoning Esports, they have already won one round. Now it's a do-or-die situation for Playground Esports, so they need to play it a little more cautiously, and the map is not favoring them as well. It's still Reckoning Esports. Oh, he gets traded. Oh, he gets taken down as it is going to be Trash to get the first kill. Clay gets one as well, but he'll get traded out by the players from Reckoning Esports. Reckoning Esports trying to play it a little more cautiously here. They are coming up with some good trades here as Guru still on the back of the smoke. He'll be able to survive for a little longer. The peak might just be coming at any moment. The satchel comes out. Prophet gets one. The Sheriff right on the head of Razor. We're down to a 3v1 situation. Reckoning Esports trying to move in. BRZ will look for the ultimate orb as well. Clouda. Nope. The last player, I guess, Jet. He's still on the CT spawn. He's not doing anything right now. I guess he's offline, but he's looking at no, he's not.
Oh, he's
offline.
back.
No,
he's back in here. And he's having a ghost. Like, I don't know what he was doing for this long. Well, probably he's going after that Sheriff. Yeah, he has the Sheriff in hand, not being able to do anything. Yeah, he comes in, he does nothing, and that's the story for you. 8-7 Reckoning have the lead on the defenders on the attacker side here. Haven, we all know it's an attacking sided map here. I believe Razor, could have been shut down by the Omen from the defender side, but just the fact that satchel had dropped in. Already it's 50 HP negative on your end, and looks like now both the teams will be moving on for a force buy. I mean, it is technically a force buy, but we're gonna call it a full buy because they have Vandals, they have Phantoms. But just Trist, he is going to have that Spectre to continue. Let's see if they are able to pull off another one. Reckoning Esports on the attack, having the lead of 1 point.
Yeah, Trist has the credits to go in for the Phantom, but chooses not to do so just because he has the confidence. He just needs to move in. He's kind of going in as the Owl Drone comes out from the SOA on the defensive side, trying to gain some more information here. Yep, he'll clear out the Kirby. Unfortunately, the Owl Drone will be taken out as they'll start to move in. Clouda, on the other hand, clearing out sides, clearing out all the angles. Perfect execution coming in. Will flash all the angles, and it might just be a perfect A execution coming in from them. As 4 players, unfortunately for Playground, they're lurking around the B and C side for some reason. There's only Cypher here, the only line of defense. But the plant is not that quick. We know it's clear. They don't know it's clear, As it's going to be the Raze. Spy Cam finally coming into action. Locations have been revealed. It's going to be Shaz who will have the luxury of getting that as he lands the kill right onto the head of Ayan. Down to a 5v4, where again I can hear the run it back coming in from Clouda. Clay lands one more onto Razor. The side of Reckoning Esports, they are completely dented. The run it back comes out from Clay as well. He's able to land a kill, but unfortunately will get traded out. Now they know the position of Phoenix as well. The Blaze Wall comes out, but is it enough? He lands one kill, but unfortunately will get traded out at the same time by Aryan. It's Clouda who has gone down, and it's Reckoning Esports who have gone down with him, as it is going to be an 8-8 situation after the end of 16 rounds.
it's such a difficult match to witness, like 8-8 after 16 rounds on Haven. I believe Haven has to be started, called as a maybe a balanced out map, because by the looks of it, both the teams, they are doing absolutely fine. Like for this duel of the teams here, it's going to be going on for maybe I don't know how many rounds. It might be overtime, it might be 12-12, it might be 15-15, it might be 20-20, it might be 100-100. Well, that's not going to happen. Probably someone is going to give up before 100-100 actually happens. Imagine 20 rounds if we play it like
I am going to give up.
it's it's exactly that scenario, because Dinker, 2020 is basically like 1 hour, maybe 1 hour 15 minutes we've had it. So 100 rounds, that's equals to almost 5 hours of gameplay. Who can play for that long? I believe all these players can. They have been grinding. That is why they are here competing on the group stages of the ESPL Valorant PowerUp. However, talking about Reckoning, you can see how calm and confident they are. They are looking to play this passively. All the players will be stacking up onto A. Well, not all the players. Well, yes, all the players are now stacking up onto A, as the Rays will be rotating from B, now moving up A long. Well, slowly, Shaz knows that he has to play this calm. Clay and Shaz both combined as the rotations have started, and they are going to come in slowly. The spam comes in onto Heaven here as they're trying to secure one frag. Ayan, he will be coming in, clearing one. Razor will be getting one, but that's already one defender down. And now there's going to be the Hunter's Fury coming in. He tries to get some information, probably tags up the defending Jet here, but it's not enough. The plant will be delayed, but the plant is going to get initiated once the Hunter's Fury is done for. Well, it's going to be 8-8 and a retake coming in, a 3v4 retake coming in the hands of Team Playground Esports.
Yeah, the shock dart comes in from Prophet. He lands the kill onto BRZ as we are looking at a 3v2 situation here. Ayan holding a very good angle. He's definitely going to get one. Will he get another? Yes, he will. As it is a 3k. It's Ayan on one side who's actually changing things for his team, and he's making things happen. He got the right kill at the right time. Then comes Razor with his kill as well. Ayan, he's every time whatever he's doing, it's right. Whatever he's touching is turning into gold. So that's what Ayan has been doing on his side. Then there is Aryan on the other side and Clay as well, who are actually trying to lead the charge for their team. And Trashed as well, if you ask me, he has been trying out really well. He has been going in. He has been not fragging out in the starting, but yes, he's delivering when it matters the most. When it's a 3v3 situation, when it's a 2v2 situation, you'll see Trashed winning those duels and turning the favor back to his team. Let's see if that happens again, as they are going for a C execute this time, and that kill onto BRZ will make things easier. And then comes the neural theft. They know where all the players are. Clouda will land one onto Prophet. It's very rare that this guy is going to miss out on the opportunity of that count of that round, actually, as the Guru is coming up from the different angle, but not the best gun in his hand. He just needs to put that headshot in, and he connects that beautifully. Shaz comes up as well, but Ayan, that defense, I mean, if you have Ayan protecting the sheet, protecting the spike, it becomes very easy for your team to win, as it's going to be Triest actually again coming in the finishing moments to give that finishing touch to the game, and they're going to go away with the victory as Reckoning Esports. They are slightly closing in, inching closing towards victory, but Playground Esports, they're looking to come back here. They have the guns to work with. They have the full shields coming up as well. So yeah, things can go their way, but it's just a matter of the first few kills and putting your numbers at the right location. This time they're committing towards the A side, I guess, where they have a couple of players towards C as well. Let's see how fast the rotate will be, or let's see how fast the execution will be from the likes of Reckoning Esports, as they're going towards garage this time.
Razor, he opens things up as the Guru will be taken down in B side. Razor, very quick thinking. Like, I have seen plays coming in from each and every play here. I'd say that more than skills, these plays have the brains to make it out here, as the Phoenix will be coming in, peeking in that exact location where the Jet was hiding. Well, that's positioning for you. That's your brains doing the work for you, as there's going to be the Sova who gets shut down. Clouda, he's not gonna miss. Prophet will not be whizzing, and there's Shaz here coming in from CT, trying to get something done here. He's coming in with a classic Triest. Will be taking him down. That's another round for Team Reckoning. Clouda, Razor, BRC, these players, what are they doing? We don't know what they are exactly up to, but looks like Reckoning, they are not into the mood of giving a single round onto the perspective of Playground. Playground, they were in an eco status in the round previous to the one that we just saw, but after that, coming in a full buy situation, they're lost now into the 11th round that has already gone in for Team Reckoning here. I'm concerned because Team Playground, they are onto an eco phase. They want to play out the last round as a full buy. Let's see how they perform.
What has Clouda pulled off here? I mean, in the last round, he didn't check the right angle. when he was going in, there was a player holding on to the A main. He managed to take him out. Then he goes on towards the garage, takes him out as well. He was not able to peek that out. The Sova had the first angle, not able to do that. And this time, Clouda gets a 3K again. This guy is I mean, something else. This guy is proving to be a very good player for his time. Clay finally takes him down, but that's not enough. He'll get traded out. The numbers were still in the favor of Reckoning Esports as they are going to guarantee themselves a match point. What is this guy doing in the last round as well? You know, he went towards the garage side, yeah, and there was a player, Sova, I guess, still on the window, but he was just not aware of that. And as soon as he went in, the Sova started to fire. He flicks, he gets the headshot connected, and he gets the kill as well. But this time around, Clouda, I mean, this guy is the difference maker, especially in the last 2 rounds. Ayan, he has been leading the charge from the get-go, right off the bat. But talking about Clouda, he has made the difference specifically in the last 2 rounds. Let's see if he can do that again. Going into the match find for Reckoning Esports, Playground Esports struggling to get things done for them. Economy going in the ruins. Then, you know, the ultimates ready on the side of Reckoning is going to make things easier for them, as this might just be a B execute. All the eyes on Clay, but Clay will get shut down. The Guru goes down as well. Aryan finally connects one from Playground. Shaze connects one as well. The neural theft comes out down to a 2v2 situation, but the plant has already happened. Spray comes in from Shaz. They just need to survive for a little longer, and the match will be theirs. BRZ,
Oh my God.
It might just be over here.
Well, it's down to just one player, as it's going to be Aryan from team and he's coming in there, trying to come in for a knife here. Razor will be shutting him down. The knife play did not work out. Reckoning really trying to mess it up against Team Playground. Trying that knife, not being able to do it would have been a disaster. And looks like Team Reckoning, Razor coming in, will be securing that last frag onto Aryan and will be securing a 2-0 victory for their team as well. Reckoning down the line, 2-0 in the semi-finals of Group C, upper brackets, then into the finals as well, is the one who are going to move on forward into the playoffs that we are going to see after the 21st. Well, Denker. Not something we expected, but that's a very quick, I'd say that's a very quick match victory that came in for Reckoning, especially into the second half of the game.
Yeah, the match was still very close as expected. You know, we talked about this. The match will be close, but it will be the team who won the first round who will be winning the second round as well, just on the back of the momentum. And if you compare both the games, it was Reckoning Esports in the first 15-16 rounds. Both the teams were looking equally good, but at the same time, when it comes to the finishing touch, Reckoning Esports is just better. So Playground Esports, I feel that they just need to work on the finishing touches. They just need to work on things. When things are not going their way, then the eye-gelling, then the execution, they need to just work on that, I feel. It's just my opinion. Other than that, Playground Esports, they are no less team. I mean, if you talk about their players, it has been perfect. They also have a few very good players. Talk about Clay, the Guru as well. He has been flying out a lot. But it's just that when it mattered the most, at the ending moments, the execution from Reckoning Esports was just too good. Even after a lead of 4 to 5 points on the attacking side, they were not able to finish it off on a high. That kind of tells you how they kind of choke in the ending moments. That's what I have seen.
Well, I don't know how to say it, but Team Reckoning, they were almost, you know, probably going on and losing the game. But Playground, I don't know how they allowed to, you know, even manage to come up. It's amazing. 5-0, then 5-2, 5-5, 6-6. First half was so very interesting. Coming into the second half, it was completely a bloodbath against Team Playground. They were lost, and Reckoning, they have shown what they're capable of. This is one of the, I'd say this is one of the upcoming best teams that, you know, the Indian region has to offer, and who knows, Reckoning,
without a doubt.
They might be coming up in the semi-finals and probably in the finals as well. Well, it's too early to say anything. It's just the, you know, upper bracket group C matches here. They need to clear up 2 more stages before they are actually moving into the finals. But already in the group stage, I mean in the playoffs of the quarterfinal playoffs, there are teams like Global, there are teams like Mahi, there are teams like Inglu, XFT already waiting for you. Well, that's going to be another story to tell, but Ayan, like, look at these plays. Like, he hits 3 headshots and then the 4th as well. How does he make it happen? I probably would have, you know, missed everything if that was given to me. But then it is. It is what it is. Like, Reckoning, that's the team for you.
Yeah, the perfect play coming in from
players from either side actually. It was not just one of the teams dominating, as we said in the early phase as well. These are the finals. You expect them to be close, and yes, it went down to the wire. Not in the end, but yeah, in the first half of the game, I would say in the first 17-18 rounds, it was much better. But then Reckoning Esports just showing what they have got, just proving their mettle at the end. They were just better. You could see that with the kind of management, the kind of workload management that came in from them. The utilities put in the perfect places. It was Reckoning Esports in the end. After, I guess this is where the things start to change. You have 8-8 on the board, and all of a sudden it's ending at 13-10. That kind of tells you the image. Clouda, I mean, this guy was something else right from this round. He actually won 2 rounds, right? Reckoning, they won 2 rounds right on his back. It was the individual play who made the difference. There was no one even acting as a distraction. If you saw that, he just went in, got the kill, gets another, just like Ayan, just like how he won one of the rounds for his team. So it was very good, but Reckoning Esports just perfect. And kudos to Cypher from both the sides. They both of them. It was just the perfect execution from them. At last, they wanted to knife him. So that means that these two teams they are acting. I mean, they're very good friends. So yeah, because if I was there, friends? I wouldn't risk I wouldn't risk knifing a stranger. Never.
Well, I'd say the way that Reckoning was playing, and especially the way they tried to come out, the Cypher pulling out his prime axe, and there was the Raze, I believe, Razor pulling out his Sovereign Sword, trying to just rush in onto the last surviving player, the Jet Aryan. Well, I believe Aryan would have taken them down both, but the Razor didn't want to risk it, and he had to in the end gun him down to secure that match point round. Well, it's 13-8 for Reckoning Esports. Definitely, stepping up their game. Reckoning since the initial stage of this map here. Well, I'm looking forward to more from this team, and what's done is done. Clouda coming in at the top of the leaderboards here. 20 frags for him, 14 deaths, and just 3 assists. IonQ, however, 21 frags for himself as well. Clay having 18. Aryan will be having 18. 14 for BRZ. Trist will be having 18. The rest of the scoreboard is over to you, Dinker.
Yep, he's also having 18. Profit, on the other hand, will go away with 15. Razor gets 11 as well. Shaz gets 11. And then we have the group going with 7 kills. Not the best kind of plays from him. I mean, just looking at the kind of plays he was making, I did feel that he should have had more kills. But unfortunately, sometimes you are going to have bad days. The group, his gunpowder is good, but I felt that the angles were not that good from him, and that's why he was not able to do so well. Anyways, it happens. It happens sometimes. It happens to us every time. We're not that good players, but to good players also it happens sometimes. I was about to say it. Sometimes we also have bad days, and then I'm like, we have bad days every time we go in. It's like we have casted a good tournament. We have seen all the good players. Then us be like, we can go in now and we can just change things up. It's time for me to shine, and all of a sudden you're getting one tapped by the Vandals, and let's just close the game for the day. So it happens time and time
that's
again.
it. That's it, for the upper brackets here. Well, it is the 18th of February. This, now it's the 18th of February. Tomorrow it's going to be the 19th, and we are going to witness the lower bracket matches. The group stage, however, will be going on till the 21st. We started off on a very strong note, where on the 13th, Team Inglu, they were downed and out, almost out, I'd say, by Global. But then on the 14th, when it was, their do-or-die situation, they came in, they won the lower bracket survival game, they won the lower bracket finals, and they are now into the playoffs here. Talking about Team Tempest and Team Tempest and then Team Mahi. Both of the teams, they have also moved in and qualified for the playoffs here. Talking about Group C. Now, Team Reckoning are there chilling. They're going to chill with the rest of the 4 teams who have already qualified. However, tomorrow, the 19th of February, it's going to be Biryani Power battling it out against a BO3. The first BO3, the survival of the lower brackets against Enigma Gaming, and after that they need to take down Playground Esports. Don't forget, Playground is a very, very strong team. They're going to do anything they can to come up and win the lower brackets finals tomorrow, but that's just tomorrow. Talking about 20th and 21st, it's going to be Group D matches. Fangs, Godlike, Mages, and Team Tamilas for those 2 days. Well, We are very eager to find out who the teams are going to be that actually move up, who the remaining 3 teams are going to be who move up from Group C and Group D into the playoffs for the quarterfinals and the semi-finals, and then in turn for the grand finals. Well, that's going to be a little bit of more weight because, it's going to happen tomorrow. So, Dinkar, what do you think? From the remaining teams that we have in front of us, the 3 remaining teams into the lower brackets that we are going to have tomorrow, which team has a better chance?
If you ask me, it's definitely going to be one of the teams who is going down from the upper brackets. That's not going to be a surprise. But yeah, you just cannot take out any of those teams because there were a number of teams in an open tournament. There are n number of teams who come in, and picking a team from that, it's definitely going to be a tough task. But tomorrow, when the maps come in, when the executions come in, then we'll be better off picking up. But if I had to pick one right now, it should be one of the teams who are going in from the upper bracket.
Well, I'll give you just, we had a poll, remember that, but, moving on before we talk about the poll here, I tell you that the viewers, you are not yet, having the... I don't know why you haven't yet registered for the giveaways, because the giveaways, they are going to go on for the group stages and for the playoffs as well. That includes semi-finals and the quarterfinals of the playoffs. So yes, if you haven't yet, enlisted yourself, made your entries for the giveaways that are coming in from ESPL, all thanks to our partners here, especially HyperX as the peripheral partner who is gonna give away all these things here. Definitely have a look out onto the description. You will be finding that link there which says ESPL livestream giveaway. Head over to the link, make your entries into the sweep widget, and you might be lucky enough to win everything that's on your screen right now. Well, Dinkar, we were talking about the poll, remember, and the poll actually said that Playground Esports, they had only 6% votes as to, the total votes combined. Well, 6% and still coming into the upper bracket finals, that's massive. But reckoning 39%, most percentage of votes were given to this team, and they definitely have proved fruitful. They have come in, they are now into the playoffs, and I'm really looking forward at that point. So, Dinkar, what do you think? How is it gonna be that the teams tomorrow are playing? I believe Team Playground, they will be coming in big time. It's a time for them to shine, and when they have, come so close in the finals, I believe they need to struggle out and play better.
Yeah, and their playstyle, I do feel that it's kind of influenced by the opponents. As soon as the opponents start to come in, as soon as they start to push in, they start to fall back. While if you talk about Regni Esports, their playstyle didn't change much, even if the team was doing bad or they're playing good. So tomorrow, if they want to stand a chance, there will be a slight changes that, when you talk about these big teams who are playing in finals and who are playing in semi-finals, they always have things going in their brain. They always think twice before doing anything. Whenever things don't go their way, they'll just go in, they'll just wait, they'll just rethink in their strategy. So tomorrow, I think that it will be an amazing day.
It will be indeed an amazing day, but you guys and we are all going to have to wait till tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be the lower bracket matches of Group C. See you tomorrow. This is going to be Captain Price and Dinkar at your service for the day. We are going to see you tomorrow, sharp at 4 p.m. Tata, bye-bye, good night. Take care, guys. See you tomorrow.
There's nothing to say, oh God, nothing to say. I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If you're mad strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up, though. Rise up, though. All my people, where you at? Rise up, though. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. Raise up. That's right. Run with it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now. Yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go. Let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours. Let's shine. Come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series is meant for you to test your skills and have fun. Agents will battle for a total prize pool of 7.5 lakhs and the title of Series 1 champions. It's time to power up. Let's break down the tournament format. At the beginning of the tournament, there will be 4 open qualifiers. In the qualifying rounds, players will go through a best of one single elimination, battling their way up the ranks. Those ranked top 16 onwards of the qualifiers will face single elimination in a best of 3 match. The top 4 teams from each qualifier will earn a spot in the group stage, resulting in a total of 16 teams. These teams will then be split into 4 groups, with 4 teams per group. Teams will then compete in a GSL format, where 2 opening matches are played. The winners will then battle in the winner's match, which will determine who tops the group. The losers will battle for survival. The victor of this match will then battle the loser from the winner's match to determine who progresses further in the tournament. The 2 teams from each group move on to the playoffs, where 8 teams will compete via sudden death, single elimination, in a best of 3. The quarterfinals and semifinals will be an exhilarating battle of skills, wits, and strategy to win through a best of 3 elimination process. And finally, we reach the grand finals, where our final top 2 teams of the series will battle for glory through a best of 5 elimination. Valorant Agents of India, will you and your team be the one that reigns supreme? It's time to power up.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
Users of Roblox are all around the world, and all of them expect the same level of experience.
Well, the success of games is measured by how much can you keep users engaged.
Zoroark's mission is all about player experience first. Everything we do, the player is sort of core to our thinking.
ここ数年で、リッチなユーザーエクスペリエンスを提供するために
If you don't want to worry and you don't want to think about things like asset delivery and the ability to have your connectivity between your devices and your servers as fast as you can, just go with Akamai.
Akamai gets into places and markets that other providers of similar services don't quite hit as easily.
その上で、Akamai さんのシステムを使うことで、大容量のセットを高速に配信させて、いただけているかなと思います。
The workflow without that, I'd probably have a lot more CDN support because the amount of capacity we'd need from the others wouldn't be there. There's one less problem we have to solve.
If Akamai wasn't around, we would probably have to multiply our team by I don't know what kind of factor and understand what we would need to do to replace what Akamai provides to us.
तो यार look at that mid market पे भी यहाँ पे मोहित वाकलेम W1 1 kill 2 kill 3 kill he but I think can he do it, can he get the ace, can he manage to kill this? Yes he can. Mohiत वाकलेम
लाइटिंग पास को डाउन करते हुए डबल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो यहाँ पर बनता हुआ, ट्रिपल ट्रेड का सिनेरियो बनता हुआ, स्किल दिस कार्गोट को एलिमिनेट करते हुए 1v2 की सिचुएशन, फेक डिफ्यूज, फेक इट टिल यू मेक इट एंड ही कैन मेक इट. यस ही कैन.
निकाल क्या मेरे ख्याल से ये एसके रोसी का जलवा वहां पे देखिए.
He shot 2 people down through the smoke. This guy is insane.
a relatively smaller map. Oh, he's going to get a collateral.
That shot.
यहाँ पर इधर के रूप में ट्रेड निकालते हुए एक प्लेयर बचा हुआ है यहाँ पर 1v2 फ्री शॉट ये बहुत शानदार डबल निकालते हैं यहाँ पर डीएन किंग क्लच के बहुत करीब है यहाँ पर
He's going to take and get that ace. What a round.
बिल्कुल यहाँ पे एक बेहतरीन और यहाँ पे टेम्पेस्ट यहाँ पे जो डिफेंडिंग करके दिखाई एक प्राइम एग्जांपल है क्यों हम कहते हैं कि एसेंट का मैप कमाल का है बट
Is gonna hold a very nice angle for himself. He saw one player there. Oh my god! Who's gonna knife him? Yes, he's gonna knife him! No! Wait a minute! Other player that's gonna be Thanos, who was about to use the showstopper. It's a 3v3 situation. No! Take one down, and it's the last man standing. इनके पास डबल सैचल बूस्ट जरूर रहेगा. क्या वो यूज करना चाहेंगे वही एक बड़ी बात है. सेज काफी डिस्टेंस से आ रहे हैं, लेकिन कोई गलती नहीं होगी. दो प्लेयर्स को टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. तीसरा प्लेयर भी यहाँ पे आके आता हुआ बहुत ही शानदार तरीके से टेक डाउन किया जाएगा. And that's gonna be I am the hunter. That's gonna be Hunter's ability. Shannon gets taken down. Oh my god! And look at that ultimate! Brad with so much information doing the job out here. Yeah, maybe. Now you can see the Omen. He actually teleports onto the other side, but let me see how's it gonna be. The Brimstone is caught off guard, goes for the reload. Rina needs to come up front. That's a beautiful heading. That's a double heading coming in, but now he comes up strong. 3k already. This might be another round in the hands of the defense, and a 4k for Akku. Oh my god! Akku goes on, and he builds an ace for himself. What a ace play did this guy have?
बिल्कुल आप यही के लिए अगर देखा जाए तो होल्ड करते हुए येलो कंडर्स के पीछे और उनके लिए बैक टू बैक यार ये काफी शानदार आई गेस क्या इस बहुत चीज है तो ये थोड़ा सोच समझ के आपको यूटिलिटीज का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ेगा. अगर आप कॉन्फिडेंट हो तभी आप कीजिए, लेकिन यहाँ पर जो लोग निकाल पाएंगे विद दैट 700 HP और मुझे लग रहा है ये चीज होना ही था.
Get this spike or get the spike diffused and get those kills. He is being pushed from two sides. He will spot the Omen, get that kill. The recon dart is going to get taken out. 3 bullets goes in for that reload. 25 in the mag. He'll connect that headshot. Out, but now it's all down to Dino as he will dink antidote once and get that kill. He'll get another one onto that.
No!
Third one on Scally.
Nothing else got by Corbett here. You can see how aggressive Amiterasu is shutting down 2, maybe just 3. Okay, no, 3 players are not shut down here. Only 2 players will be shut down, but there it is. He needs to take down another one. Will be taking on another one. There's only one player standing. It's going to be the breach that comes in, but Amiterasu says, "Oh my god!"
You will get the kill as well. पाशा साहिल यहाँ पे एक अच्छा किल निकालता है कोहली के ऊपर. आगे जाने की कोशिश है. एक चीज मुझे अच्छी लग रही है ये देख के कि बैंग्स भी यहाँ पे एक साथ खड़े हैं, स्टैक अप करते आपको नजर आ रहे हैं. Cactus is too spiky.
By the specters, you can buy the shields here, but you can see the Rina being very smart here, checking that corner where Prophet was holding, takes down 2.
It's impossible for Team Playground Esports. They have been shut down all week from sight. What was that, dude? You can't do that. That is manhunt. This guy is an absolute beast, dude, going out there. He is pretty aggressive. Will he get the kill? He will get the kill. And right now, this guy is angry. He gets 3, and he might get even more.
इतना ज़्यादा मैटर करेगा. बाकी हमारे जो न्यूट्रल ये जो डिस्प्ले दिखाया जा रहा है वो कमाल का है. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 2 किल निकालते हुए, that is really good. स्मोकी यहाँ पे 3 किल निकालते हुए. TOC Smokey is literally on fire. You can see the flames burning out of him, and he is just ripping things apart. अपने इसके लिए यहाँ पे बढ़ने की कोशिश ले भी सकते हैं. ऊपर कितना रीलोड होती है किस ले लेंगे. Smokey is smoking.
एंड स्पिरो थोड़ा सा डिफरेंस नजर कि यहाँ पर फॉर्म में नजर नहीं आ रहे अभी एम आई रियली प्रो, लेकिन कौन जब तक है यहाँ पर एक उम्मीद अभी भी रहेगी. केजीएल से यहाँ पर किल निकालेंगे. बिल्कुल है यहाँ पर and
every time there was a nice just deleting him. Oh, okay, now someone else got deleted. Things are much hotter in the finals, as you can see. Every time someone peeks the operator and he headshots him in mid-air, and he's gonna get the third. Well, he's gonna get a 4th.
वही काम अब किया जा रहा है द रेड सिंडिकेट के द्वारा। वो प्रेशर बनाना चाहते हैं अपने अपोनेंट के पास में, क्योंकि एक बार आपने माइंड प्ले कर दिया तो फिर माइंड प्ले से उभर बहुत for him as well. Oh my god.
Nothing to say, I ain't have words, I erupted in thunder and rain. If your man's strong, then why call me running away? It's just a game, but nobody coming to play. I bless. Rise up though, all my people where you at, rise up though. Let's go, yeah, let's go, let's up, one time, go get it, it's yours, let's shine, come on, yeah, let's go, raise up, that's right, run with it, it's yours, let's shine, come on. With each day we wake up, we get stronger and stronger. It's our time now, yeah. Cause we warriors. Cause we warriors. Yeah, let's go, let's up. One time, go get it. It's yours, let's shine, come on. Cause we warriors. Yeah, we warriors.
Valorant Agents of India. Are you ready? The ESPL Valorant PowerUp Series is a tournament open to players of all skill levels. Whether you are an agent with competitive experience or not, this series